Good morning, everyone. My name is Paul,
My name is Dale.
and we are here at the Oceania, the first Oceania 2026 to 2027 regional event.
Yes, and it's a great format as well. It is EVO3 has released.
Yep.
We're waiting on OP15 and rotation to kick in, so we're going to see a whole bunch of interesting decks whilst we're waiting for this next set to really kick off.
Matt, speaking of which, what did you think of the ban list?
That ban list was definitely, you know what? I'm glad Pudding got hit.
Oh, yeah, me too. Me too. Me
I'm
too.
happy with that. Interesting that technically yellow got buffed out of all the colors to get a ban list, but hey, overall though, I think Pudding was a bit too unhealthy for the game. Very happy it's gone, and now I can play my really greedy draw 20 card decks
Yeah.
and not get punished.
It is what it is. Well, look, today at here at Melbourne, beautiful. Oh man, typical Melbourne weather.
Yes.
We have 512. We kept that at the event, 512 players participating in this event. As the players are actually finding their seats now, a little question for you, Dale.
Yes.
What deck do you want to see? What decks do you want to see representing the top 32 cut at the end of today?
I hope we see a couple of the older decks that we don't typically see anymore.
Yeah.
I want to see maybe a single Rayleigh sneak in.
Ooh, really? Okay.
Some of those decks that had a flash in a pan moment, even Green Zorro, such a dominant deck when it came out, and then all of a sudden Boa gets released and that deck's gone now.
I feel like majority of the decks were getting the OPO for Rebecca treatment, where it was like, oh, Rebecca was kind of decent in this set, and you know what, next set, yeah, get out of here, we don't need you anymore. Done and dusted.
So I do hope we get to see some of those more interesting decks that we don't typically see anymore. At the same time, once we do get to the later rounds, I'm totally happy watching high-level ace gameplay.
We're gonna see a lot of them.
And that is a deck both of those decks, actually, without putting ban, are going to be crazy.
Oh my gosh, I am not ready for April 1st. I feel like it's like, they do it on purpose. It's like an April 1st, April Fool's joke. Man, Ace is going to be... Okay, cool. We're going to be very interested to see how the meta plays out, especially when does OP50 come out?
I believe pre-release starts on the 27th.
Oh.
So, genuinely, a week away.
Oh, gee. Well, it's actually coming out this Friday.
I believe.
Ooh.
So, very, very close for pre-release season.
Oh, quite exciting as the players are all taking their seats. If you haven't done so already, yeah, a lot of the matches here in Oceania will be broadcasted. Thanks to TAC Games for giving us, TAC Games. Thank you very much for giving us an opportunity to just, cast this event.
We greatly appreciate it, and especially they've been trying to improve the stream setup
Yes,
every single time, and we've got a couple of surprises, maybe.
Oh yes, it's gonna be a Oceania first. But we're not gonna say anything. Not yet. But
just a reminder, tables 1 through to 7.
We are having a couple of background announcements going on right now, just getting the players set up for the tournament.
Please let us know, by the way, if there's any technical issues or audio issues. We just want to ensure that the information is just being distributed nice and clear. Let's see what.
For any eardrums to be bursting right
now. But as the players are being said, what are you currently playing right now?
At the moment, I'm still playing Gecko Moria. I really enjoyed it during the national season, and admittedly, it did get a couple of cards you can run and use, such as EVO3 Nami, which is an absolute beast of a card.
Oh my gosh, man! Can you believe it's not even leader locked?
It's perfect. But honestly, the deck is just really fun, and I love trying to enter a tournament, seeing how many times can I win before 10 Dom. And most of the time, it's about 50% of the time. So I'm enjoying Gecko Moria, but I've also been tailoring with a whole bunch of really weird and rogue decks.
Yeah.
Hannibal has been my
you have been an advocate for Hannibal ever since he came out.
The deck is truly awful, but I think I hit my 30th alt leader in my binder, so I'm still playing him.
Wait, was it you? Didn't you Didn't you win an event with Hannibal, or was it someone else?
That was someone else who
okay.
may or may not have had some wonderful Hannibal coaching the night before.
All right, let's just take a gander to see whether we are set up for the player table.
So let's have a quick look. Looks like
Oh,
no one is
no one's
jumping in.
there yet. Okay, back to us then, I guess.
Wonderful. So what about you? What have you been playing with?
Oh my gosh, people are gonna hate me for this. Everyone knows. Okay, if you're a regular at the stream, and especially if you join any of my streams on my channel, I am a massive advocate for Promo Nami.
Promo Nami?
I know. Look, it is a slow meta.
Yes.
It's a slow meta. I feel like I did pretty well with in heroines.
Yeah.
Came like came third an X1 certain situation in one of my events. But look, I'm proud. You know, I'm still gonna grind it up. However, April 1st is gonna be quite brutal because
Yes.
a majority of the deck is gonna be it's gonna be an illegal deck
Yeah.
because you can't.
There's not 50 Eastwood cards you can run. But I agree. I love that deck. I think it's one of the I think it was the best way to balance the deck. The deck is still playable. The deck is really good in slower formats, and you still get to play the game plan that you wanted to play.
Oh.
It's honestly going to be super enjoyable. And as you said, in a slow meta, that deck is totally fine.
Yeah.
Once it gets to turn 7, Nami can deserve that win.
Yeah, it's. But a lot of people would they hate on the deck. But you know, it is what it is. Everyone's got their particular taste.
Yeah.
Other than that, I do love. I've been playing a lot of Kaido.
Ooh,
Yeah,
love that.
Kaido, purple Kaido.
You're going to be so sad when rotation comes.
Oh, but well, I get to. I've been experimenting with BP King.
I love that deck.
It's the There was a video. It's the uncrowned king. The it would have been. That was a substitute Sakazuki, but it didn't get enough love.
Fair. Unironically, at national side events, I played Purple Black King.
Oh, okay, all right.
So-
Well, you gotta show me your deck list, man.
I did that incredibly greedy Sabo Kaido Big Mom
Yeah.
secret rare combo with.
Oh yeah. Ooh, disgusting.
I was like, if I'm playing a deck that has no real representation because it's perceived as mid tier
Yeah,
or worse, I'm gonna have fun and do the silly combos.
Oh man. Oh, do we have any players? We're just gonna. Well, we just keep bouncing back and forth.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we don't have any hand cams today, which is completely fine. We'll make what we can do. Let's. Ooh, that's us.
But we do have player cams.
We do have player camps. Is there anyone at the players there?
Still not.
No,
yet.
we do see Luffy and Eustace Kid. No one's there yet, but we just have to.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So we are waiting for the player meeting to kick off before we really do start the round 1. But honestly, I'm just happy to be here. It's looking like the energy around the venue is incredibly nice. It's a lovely venue.
Oh
as
my
well.
gosh, yeah. We had to book out how many rooms? We have, I think, 3 rooms.
3 or 4 rooms.
3 or 4 rooms. It's ridiculous, mate.
And this is in Marvel Stadium in Melbourne.
Yeah.
If you're ever in Melbourne, fully recommend just checking this place out. It's massive. It's really cool. And it feels like something else is going on in the center of the pitch because when I walked past it, there was a whole bunch of purple lights. I don't know what's going on. So I might have to see what kind of concert's there over the week.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know there was a footy game last night.
Yeah, but they don't have purple
Yeah,
lights.
they don't need purple lights. Oh, right. In regards to the dominant deck in this meta, what do you feel are the most what are the dominant decks in this current before the ban hit list?
Yeah. So you're going to clearly see later rounds, Bowler Hancock. That deck is perceived as one of the best decks in the game, especially with Pudding still around. Once it loses Pudding, the deck does fall a tiny bit because that was how it ripped a lot of its opponent's hand out. You've got Blue Yellow Nami. I think that deck is incredibly strong, especially with all the new support from just Burn Life and Heal Life that's coming out. You've got Ace, Emu. You've got some of the more rogue decks that are starting to pop up recently, like Sanji and Rosanante.
Yeah, well, Sanji got a massive buff, especially from EB03, which is the Reiju. I was versing a Sanji the other. Oh my gosh, that Reiju, great support for it. Disgusting. Because
card.
it's doing a bit of mechanics from a bit from Black, where you can play stuff from the trash.
Yeah.
And especially having Red Rock and a bit of Grav Blade being played from the trash. Oh.
I've been messing around with Purple Doflamingo as well. I know that did really well at Worlds. It came top 4 at Worlds.
Yes.
So that's amazing. But that new Rager card, I've seen Sanji players hold 2 Ragers for the Purple Dofi matchup and then just play both back to back. So just get rid of any Virgos on board. And I'm like, that is disgusting. I've never thought of that.
Hopefully we get to see some Sanjis. I know there is a very um shout out to Aaron, he loves playing Sanji. Hopefully you would see him in the top tables. Still having that player meeting currently. We'll
Yep.
yep.
But what about you? Any other decks that you think might make it to those top
You
tables?
know, in all honesty, I actually want to see red black Sabo.
That's a good deck. With the like new promos coming
Yeah,
in,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's actually one of the stronger decks.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. You have like the promo Sabo. You have the new incorporation of the EBO3 Koala. Oh,
Yes.
I believe there's apparently 10 Swiss rounds today.
Yeah. Yes.
It's gonna be a long day.
I mean, we get to watch 10 good games.
I'm hyped.
I'm excited.
Let's go.
One of the things I love about the Australian meta is like there's a lot of really weird decks get played. I know like last time I was commentating, I saw Carrot go X and 2.
X and 2 carrot.
Yes, and this was like during Ace Emu format. Like,
That's insane.
and I was like, that is amazing.
Hopefully we see a bit of carrot today. Fingers crossed.
Well, lots of support here.
Yeah, well, it does. It does. It does.
That's
Just what?
definitely one of the things I've looked the most in the recent like couple of sets. All the support going to the old decks.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, Carrot's getting insane support. Wano in general getting really cool support.
Like this is the best thing about the One Piece train card game, due to the fact that yes, there's the you have like you have all the leaders that might be rotated, but then we have extra regulation, but they still show a bit of love to it. Like for example, that Kuro card
Oh.
that
Yes.
Kuro got random support before it like before months before it was gonna get rotated out. I mean, obviously you have King and Kaido, the new great additions to it. Even Queen,
Yes.
that one cost Queen being able to not fight if you don't find your Onigashima. Well, guess what? I'm gonna reward you. You get 2 cards, but you still get treated as an mini Onigashima.
Yes, and the other thing is, like, a lot of the direct support they're trying to give these older decks do work for the other decks in a similar vein to it. Like,
Yeah.
as we said, Purple Black King loves all that new support as well.
Yeah.
It's just gonna let those Purple Kaido diehard Animal Kingdom players move to just Purple Black King. Sure, it's a bit weaker, like, perceived to be a bit weaker, but that's probably just because not many people are exploring that deck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man, but look, I'm. We're just hearing the announcements from the TO. Shoutouts,
Crystal.
Christelle. Love your work. Thank you so much for organizing all of this.
Please also make sure that you are wearing your lanyards at all
The
times.
other thing as
Your
well.
lanyard has a little.
I don't have
Push your lanyard. Hey, if you're watching the stream, you have to have your lanyard. You have to have your lanyard. Make sure you have your lanyard.
at home.
Yeah. Oh,
I guess I can't leave.
you can't. Oh, yeah, you can't leave. And you're gonna live here forever.
I mean, it's a nice venue.
You will also need your lanyard and your ID.
Oh man. What we'll do is the game's gonna be starting up quite shortly. As soon as the player meeting announcements has finished, we'll get straight into the games. We'll be back shortly. Okay.
So please do that as early
Okay, and we are back. The players have been seated. Everyone is good to go. We're going to quickly check out the players. Who do we have today?
Let's have a look. All right, so we have Ethan and Adam.
Ethan and Adam. Now, do you know any of these players?
I do not, but I can tell they're great players just by the fact they're undefeated currently.
Yeah, great start. Are both undefeated. Oh,
Yeah.
man, wait.
We love the X0 score.
Yeah, let's just check out what they are. What are they playing with? Who do we have?
Foxy and Yuffie Luffy.
Foxy, Yuffie, Luffy. Okay, okay.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So first of all, are you familiar with I know that UP Luffy hasn't really I mean it's got the Roger promo and as well as it hasn't changed. It's basically similar to the same. Depending on how you run it, you can go for the Doffy package with the the Don Quixote brothers package. Other than that, I mean, people have been playing more of like I mean, it hasn't even gone around, left, but Mihawk, the Nine Cost Mihawks. It's all about. I believe it's all about just hopefully he gets lucky because I did see a match the other day. I think it was on a Japanese stream
Yes,
where the Sanji he was playing UP Luffy. He didn't find it. He had his Sanji, but there was nothing he could play out.
Yeah, I remember watching that. It was, I can't remember what it was. Was it the World Fight?
I think it was the World Championship. Yeah.
Because he opened really well. He had like 3 sources of ramp. Was able to hit 9 Don super early, and then all of a sudden, I can't play the game. Which is crazy.
It's like you have to have those ideal pieces, and and with UP Luffy, I mean, you do have the observation haki leader ability, being able to kind of rearrange your deck at the top or bottom. But I am never like I didn't expect him to in that game to just go blind. He played a 9-cost Sanji into just a 7-cost Charlotte Linen from Rocks Pirates, and I'm like, yo, that's pretty well.
I mean, you gotta make do sometimes. Oh my god.
We're
he
doing the
started
dice
off
rolls.
with
The dice rolls. We have a 2.
Ethan just rolled a 2.
He just
solid
run a 2.
start.
Yeah, there's Snake Eyes. We have Snake Eyes. Oh, I believe Ethan is going second, and we're gonna start the timer now. Okay, as the players draw now with Foxy. Are you familiar? Better swap them around. My apologies. Boom, boom, and boom. There we go. Now Adam is on Foxy, and Ethan is on Monkey D. Luffy. Let's see what Ethan has. Now I do see how he has a Bon Clay. If he's going second, it will. I mean, that is going to be quite beneficial. Do you remember from the top of your head if Foxy has any removal?
Foxy doesn't actually have any innate removal, I believe. Actually, no, they do have a card that removes like 6,000 power, so it's actually relevant for the Nami blocker. But he does have the 7-cost Foxy that does reduce power by 1,000.
That is correct.
One.
Yeah.
And if he can load up on those, not only is he stunning the leader, he's also making the board significantly easier to defend, especially with things like slow beam kicking in to just slow down the entire game plan significantly. What we're going to see the Foxy try and do, though, is just get 3 Foxy Pirates on board as soon as possible and try and hit a couple of sources of ramp.
Yeah, as we can see here, Foxy plays his Porsche. Now he's going for the top, going for the top
5.
Top 5, yeah, top 5.
Foxy Pirate.
And you can play a 4,000 power or less.
Yes. And that 4,000 power or less is going to be ideally, I can't see that one, but Chopper Blocker is always a good pick. Itamimizu is also a really good one. He's just like the Onigashima for the deck, and there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Oh, there is the Onigashima. Foxy Pirate goes for a 5k swing. We'll have to pitch out. No, and never mind. Can't even go for a 5k swing because it's a 6k leader, brother.
I mean, he still can.
He still can. Now, for on turn play, he does have the Bon Clay available. We'll be able to ramp up to 5, wanting to go to the 8 Don before the Don phase in order to get his active lead, his leader ability to become active. Goes for a 7k swing. Does take the life.
I think this is also fine.
Oh, he goes for the Zojuro. Okay, great start.
Zojuro is an interesting one.
I mean, ideally, you want to play Zojuro in the first turn because obviously just for that swing, and then you can play the Bon Clay straight afterwards to go double
100%.
ramp. Yeah.
You're going to get 2 sources of ramp in once you've played a Zojuro.
Yeah,
so I completely agree. Also, it's being 4,000 power, it makes it so easy for it to just make sure it's actually a threat against Foxy.
Yeah, speaking of Bon Clay, there he goes. If you're gonna have a Bon Clay in hand, I'm gonna play one just before you, brother. And so he plays a Bon Clay as well as a Chopper, building up those defense. Now won't be able to swing into anything because obviously with Foxy being 5,000 power, but does use the mini. What is his name? The
Itamimizu to ramp one.
I'm gonna call it mini Ogashima. All right.
Yep. And what he's doing now is because he's already got a source of ramp out with Itamimizu, he's actually already now stunning the leader. So he's not going to receive any pressure for the next few turns from Ethan.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
okay. Oh, Adam just looking.
He is double checking what
When the leader ability does become active, it is
Yes.
not currently active right now. It does have to become 8 Dawn or more before, like, before the actual Dawn phase.
Yes.
So yeah.
So Luffy does trigger at the very, very start of the turn and not after you play your
Yeah,
Don out and
yeah.
everything.
Yeah, because has he rested his leader or did he go for 8K?
He
6K
did swing 5K, but it was
6K?
just to proc the leader effect
oh, yeah.
to stun the UP Luffy.
Okay, yes, true. Now we're gonna go for it's a 6K, 7K,
7K.
yeah.
I mean, that's a good number. It's a magic number. You want to be swinging 7 into Foxy.
Yeah, we'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 or either activate the blocker, but does take the life. Do we have any little blips, little leaks there? No, unfortunately. Adam is very secretive. Yeah.
But I am very curious to see how this matchup plays. I actually don't fully know of all of Foxy matchups across the board. Crazy, right?
Crazy, right?
But on paper, it sounds like if he can get enough board pressure out early enough, he can start chipping at Luffy's life to try and get it down to 0 before Luffy can go back-to-back Sanji into Mihawk, Sanji into Roger. Because once Luffy gets into that state where he's just slamming big bodies every single turn, Foxy can only stun one. He can't stun the entire board.
Yeah, well, that is also true, but also Foxy does have utilities in that deck. For example, the slow beam.
Slow beam does effectively stop another attack, which is an amazing card.
And Luffy is known to have a bit of not known to have any rush unless he's playing the 9-cost Luffy from OP13, OP09, no, OP09.
Yeah, the secret nut rush Luffy that draws one.
Yeah,
love that card.
Now, I'm just contemplating whether he's going to do some Donovan, like Bon Clay, despite it being on the board in his field, won't be able to swing anything because the maximum he could actually copy is 4,000 power. But he goes for an 8K swing into, dare I say, the Luffy. He does have one Don active, so he can play the Gear 2. Gear 2 doesn't want to use the Gum Giant as of yet, due to the fact that you don't want to be minusing your Don this early or this in the mid parts of the game. You want to try to keep your Don up to 8 Don in order to utilize the leader ability. Does take the life. Does he have anything? No, it's
no
not
trigger.
No trigger. Okay, cool.
And it sounds like Adam knows what he's doing in this matchup because, as you saw, Foxy did just use the leader effect again, now stunning 2 different characters. So this is great. Like, he's putting on 8/8 pressure nearly every single turn. Luffy won't really be able to put any pressure back. So he might understand this matchup a lot better than most people.
Okay, so before he's using leader ability, getting himself a Uso Hachi, that chopper needs to be used sooner or later because, man, as you all know on play, if Luffy does have 8, so if the leader has 8 Don or more on the field, basically you can use Uso Hachi to just rest a 5 cost or less.
Yes, it is always a really good way to try and close out a game, especially when a lot of blockers in the game aren't more than 5 cost.
Yeah.
But at the same time, does he truly need to use that Uso Hachi on the chopper right now? Probably not, because Adam's at 4 life. Adam is chilling. Adam is like, I don't care what's happening. You can start playing your Sanjis and not swinging at me, sure.
Now, he's on 10 Don right now. Wait, 10 Don? No, he's still... Yeah, he's on 10 Don. He just has 7 available.
Yes.
Dare I say that he doesn't have the Sanji in hand right now?
Is this another UP Luffy not hitting Sanjis?
Either he might be contemplating whether to play the Charlotte Linlin, the 7 cost from Rock's Pirate.
Maybe
from EBO 3, unless I'm just trying to think what he's gonna play with 7. No, never mind. Grab Blade might be a Grab Blade. There's Grab Blade. Okay. Bottom decks both the Bon Clay as well as the what's her name?
Porsche.
Great choices due to the fact that one, he doesn't need to bottom deck the blocker. He does have a Usohachi available if he wants to go for a swing. 2, reduces the pressure on the board, so doesn't have to use that match counter. But also, Bon Clay being on the field can copy the opponent's character's power. So basically, as Luffy, you want to have big bodies on the board, right?
You don't want Bon Clays on the opponent's board.
Exactly. Great play by Ethan. We have 3 Dons still remaining. Unfortunately, I think he doesn't have any big bodies in his cards, in his hand. Please, Ethan, sir, can you please show us your cards?
Ethan might also just be going, I know I win late game. I'm just going to try and play as safe as possible for this first 5 turns of the game. And then once I've started drawing 2 a turn, stacking my deck, and I know exactly what I'm going to be doing every single turn, I'm laughing. So this, Adam just played the new Porsche searcher out. So check top 5 and add Foxy Pirates. So absolutely wonderful card to add new support that came into Foxy alongside the new 8-cost Foxy.
Yeah, there's also there is, despite Foxy having like what you call it, the 3-cost mini Onigashima. I keep forgetting his name, but he does have the 8-cost Foxy still also in his arsenal, being able to not just also take advantage of the leader ability minusing 3 and then resting a leader or a character, but also being able to ramp up an extra bigger body as well, because I believe
Yep.
that's the biggest body that Foxy can actually play, the 8-cost 9,000 power Foxy from EBO4.
Yep, and 9,000 power is incredibly annoying for UP Luffy because they can't just use a single 1-cost counter event to get out of it, excluding Gum Gum Giant. So they're going to have to be forced to drop 2 cards every single time.
Attaches the 2 Don onto the Foxy, swing 7 into the
7
so
is an interesting
no,
number.
7
But
into the Zojuro. Is it gonna be Zojuro? Because Zojuro has already done his part. He doesn't need. He's only good there for the early game. So maybe he's just trying to clear less pressure onto the board. No, never mind. Sorry, no, it's not onto the Zojuro. It's actually, is it?
it might be. Like, that does put him to 8k, so it does get out of the attack.
Does trash his other Zojuro on the field, will draw 2 cards. Gets himself you get rid of the Zojuro, you get another Zojuro from that draw.
He did also draw a Roger. So,
oh, the ACOS promo is
yes.
Yeah, ACOS promo Roger. Great thing to have, especially bunking it up stuff to plus 2,000 for the crackback. And it's 8,000. You have to do a lot of dollar investment in that, especially in this situation with Adam. Doesn't have any big bodies on the field.
Also, just adding a Sanji off the top 5. This is looking incredibly good for Ethan right now.
Did we manage to see what that stack was on top?
No.
Here we go. Does draw. It is resting this.
I'm sure we will see the stack in a second, though. But
2 promo Rogers? 3 promo Rogers.
Oh my lord, never mind. Ethan is not hitting that Sanji Roger combo this turn.
Oh, man, is he gonna? Obviously, he's stacked it. All right. Let's just see how he goes here. If he plays this Roger, because it's most likely because he doesn't have the correct stack in order to play this Sanji. Let's see how he goes over here. He does, man. Dare I say he has a lot of bricks in hand? Let's see. He does have 2 blockers, 2 Nami blockers, as well as 1 Zojuro, and also 2k. So if my math is correct, that is 5k worth of counter power.
I do wonder then, does that lead down the avenue? Do you just play the Nami blocker out to start putting Rogers back onto the top of your deck, so you can then start
that is also true,
using Observation Haki to put them down and start hitting them off Sanji?
Being able to draw 3 and then putting 2 back into the thing just to top. I mean, you can if you like.
It's not the worst play.
It's not the worst play, but it does just instead decide to use the Roger, bunking up his leader to plus 2,000, going to 8.
I mean, this is also a totally valid play. It puts you at 8,000 power, as you called out, and Foxy can't really swing into that right now. He's only at like 4 Don.
Where is the rep? I mean, yeah, he's got the mini Gashima there, but at the same time, it's like we need to see the
He needs to have like the 7-cost Foxy out to start ramping again, or even seeing some chopper blockers, because at the moment he's so far down on Don. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, not much pressure is gonna be coming out towards UP Luffy.
He's got 2 choices. Like, one, obviously he can't go for the off. I mean, he can swing into the Zojuro to decrease the pressure on the board, but at the same time, man, that 10k swing from that Roger is gonna be painful. But luckily, he's got the 2 chopper the 2-cost chopper blocker on the field right now. So let's see what Adam does. He goes for a 2 and gets himself. You know what's better than 1 chopper? We get
2 choppers.
Absolutely. So just blocking it up there. Hopefully Adam does remember that Ethan does have a little Uso Hachi action, lock and loaded in his hand, being able to rest one of them.
Got to be careful. 2 blockers does make you feel safe, but sometimes it's a bit of a trap. You get a bit greedy. You're like, okay, I'm going to tap out fully, not leave anything up for slow beam, and then I get immediately punished and lose.
Slow beam, correct me if I'm wrong, but it is a minus 1 Don, right?
I think it is a -1 Dom, but it is plus 2,000 power. The cost is kind of negligible when you start to want to play it, though, like the neg Don cost.
Yeah, it is.
Because once you're at that point, you're like, okay, I'm just going to go back up to 10 every single turn. So who knows what's going to happen. Although Adam is
good for an 8k swing.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, you're getting more, cards off hand. It's so intimidating. You're versing UP Luffy. You see all these cards in hand, but little does Adam know, he doesn't actually have that much counter.
No. UP Luffy like lives and dies by like cycling cards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does not matter. It's like I have 20 cards in hand at some point, and all of it's just bricks.
Oh my gosh, he won't be able to play the Sanji again because that he needs like he got himself the Gear 2 from the observation Haki leader ability, but now no big bodies. There is going to be the Red Rock, and he just places it on top.
I feel like at that point, if you're seeing a very mediocre top 5, you should be putting it on the bottom and just trying to get new cards into your limelight as soon as possible.
When you said that to you could probably play the the Nami just to kind of draw cards and put cards back into the. I think that was actually a pretty good pretty good idea because like I mean, man, regardless of how good of a player you are, everyone has a common name, and I'll say it time and time again, RNG. It's always going to be RNG. And you know what, Roger? Oh my gosh, we're seeing not one. I'm seeing 4 Rogers. No, just 2 Rogers bunking his leader up to plus 2,000 once more. That AK power.
Ethan is probably happy still at this point in time, though. He's just like, I'm not getting hit anytime soon. Like, I am still drawing 2 cards a turn, and you can only throw 1 attack at me.
Oh my gosh.
So it's going to be a very interesting aspect. Yep, Adam taking it. Going down to 2 life, which is starting to get a bit worrying if I was Adam. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm just
once
curious. Yeah.
Once you start equalizing life with UP Luffy, you have to be a bit concerned, because I feel like you do need to race that deck down to try and put more pressure on before it comes out. But this is a 7-cost Foxy Pirate. This is a wonderful card. It gives all your opponent's characters negative 1,000 power and has the activate main to ramp 1 in rest. So this allows us to start keeping our Don to a decent amount alongside Idamimizu. So I'm ramping 2 cards additional a turn.
Yep.
And also starting to protect my board a tiny bit further, or making it a bit easier on my hand. So absolutely love seeing this 1 card hit. I think if I was in Adam's position, I would like to see maybe at least 1 more.
Yeah.
Because once you start hitting that negative 2,000 power reduction, that's just saving a 2k counter every single attack.
Do you feel like it's a little too late?
I do feel that might be the case. As called out, Adam did have a really strong start, being able to stun the board. But at the same time, he didn't get the chance to ramp up to 7 Don to be able to start playing these Foxies out.
And it's a little too late, a little too soon as well. Oh my gosh, just Red Roxy, 7-cost Foxy. You know what? Here's your little,
Never mind.
10 seconds of fame. Get out of here. We don't want to see you. But just really just utilizing that rare bottom taking advantage of, like, I don't want to give you any bigger bodies, mate. And that's a power of blue.
Adam is probably thinking, oh man, Ethan has seen absolutely everything this game. And Ethan is like, I have no counter. I have only combat tricks, Rogers, and, a will to live.
Look, regardless if you don't manage to pull off the 9-cost Sanji, I mean, yeah, it kind of puts a halt onto the acceleration of building up your board with the big boss monsters. But at this situation, I mean, Ethan is basically dominating the board with the 2 Rogers. Dare I say that he summons the 3rd Roger in the next turn? I mean, in the next turn?
Why not? The gang's all here. We love Roger. That card single-handedly brought back so many purple decks into, like, playability.
Yeah, it is not also that, but, like, I remember when promo cards weren't really being implemented in, but like it's cool that Bandai has been creating these cards slowly with like
yes.
promo cards like Roger. We even have some of the 4-cost Robin from the Heroine.
Yes.
We have the new 4 Emperors, the new promos. I don't know how people are going to implement that in their deck, but we'll just have to wait and see. I'm pretty sure they're legal.
I think they are. And have you seen that Shanks?
Have you seen that Black bit?
Okay. Yes, that is a horrifying card. Just turning off absolutely every ability the opponent has when he attacks is like, all my blockers are no longer a blocker. They just exist.
What is that card that he played just then? It's the glares. It's Divine Departure.
Divine Departure is such a good card. Honestly, I've been using Divine Departure more and more lately, and I've been seeing it being played purely for the like power reduction effect.
Yeah.
I know Purple and L next set loves that card. Yeah. It's like, well, I have a board full of 2,000 power bodies. I can make you 2,000 power.
You're going to join that club with me. But that minus 8,000 power, bunking that down to 2000 and being able to utilize the minis on the board. That's a 2000 into 2000. Here you've seen it here first, ladies and gents. It's Porsche going toe to toe with Roger. 2000 for 2000. He's going to pitch out a 1K counter. I mean,
This
why
is clearly
not,
a
right?
cannon fight as well. You know,
It's a
Porsche can handle Roger a peak of pride.
2000 into 2000 will have to pitch out a 1K counter. It does have 4 dons still active. Now, Ethan's just called like, yeah, you know
Yeah.
what? I think he can let it go due to the fact that he does have secretly another Roger in hand.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking it's like another one.
Another one.
Another one.
So let's see, we have another additional 2 Don onto the Foxy Pirates and going.
Swinging 8,000 power is good. Does Ethan have the counter to get out is a question.
He doesn't have he can do a 2-in-1, so Usahachi as well as a Nami 4-cost,
True.
5-cost blocker, but he does actually play
Oh,
one
he's got the event.
and goes for a gear 2, bunking that up all the way to 9.
At the same time, if I'm Ethan, I'm thinking Adam has no board. He's not threatening
Yeah,
whatsoever.
he's not.
Like,
yeah.
if I can get out of an attack, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah.
Like, let's maintain this healthy life total.
Mhm.
Ethan has now drawn about 4 or 5 cards off the leader effect as well, so
Mhm.
that card advantage of UP Luffy is really starting to kick in.
Another thing, we just saw that he got himself another gear 2 from
Yes.
that top, but I think he bottom decked it. Now, I mean, dare I say that he risks it for the biscuit and plays a 9-cost Sanji just to go for a blind? I don't know. He's I see him. You cheeky.
He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it. Naughty, naughty. All right.
I mean, as someone who has played blue purple before, not Luffy, the other blue purple deck,
yeah.
going for blind Sanjis is sometimes the most rewarding feeling in the world. I've hit like, oh, he's doing the Nami.
Oh, he's doing the Nami. Okay, here we go. Oh, it would have been great
Oh.
if he played the Nikon Sanji into the V-Orc.
Did you see the card after the Mihawk?
It was a pudding.
That's also a good card to hit. Like,
Oh man.
Naiko Sanji into blind hit pudding would have been the most tilting moment of the tournament.
That is so intimidating. Look at his hand size. If I was at him and I'm like, yo, I need an adult.
Adam is just like, I wish I had pudding at this
Oh,
point.
man. All right, goes for it. Is that don't you dare! He does not put it. Oh, Ethan. Okay. You know what?
Maybe-
Stop it. He's already dead.
Maybe Ethan is actually being a good guy here and he's like, you know what? You've clearly had a bad hand.
Yeah.
Let's just get you a new one. Let's start the game fresh.
Yeah. Oh man, Adam. I'm so curious to see what Adam had in his hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's, as you've said though, like, and as we've seen, UP Luffy, once it gets to turn 10, turn 11,
Yeah.
you're like, I'm kind of chilling here.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. What? Like, it's
Either-
cruise control right now.
either you've got like no threats out on the board and I have a full board, or, you know, I'm just kind of chilling. But yeah, like that extra 5 cards UP Luffy draws over the course of the game works out so well for your hand size. And I know we haven't really spoken about what happens post rotation as well, but does UP Luffy get significantly buffed because he can't be putting
You can't be putting, and well, there's a lot of cards that can't be, putting them. Well, like you mentioned before, Ace, Emu, and oh my gosh, you just
like they're the big
non-stop.
ones that people immediately jump to, but like UP Luffy may be coming back.
See how we go now. It's gonna be on the 8 Don turn play. Have we even seen Adam be on 10 Don at this point?
No.
No.
From turn 2 onwards, this man has ripped the leader effect, and honestly, I respect the moxie for it. Like,
He good plays 1. Okay, here we go. It's
here we
the-
go.
Yes,
the new
it's
Foxy.
the better Foxy, but it's a little too late now. Dare I say, Ethan, do you have another Red Rock?
Yeah, like, come on. We can't let Adam start playing the game after we put it.
Oh man, just stop. That's too much. Just too much. Like the board presence already. I mean, in the next turn, he can play himself. He goes for a 6K swing. Really try to bait out as many cards as possible from Adam's hand. Pitches himself a 2K counter.
I mean, that's one of the benefits of putting. Like, you just play it, rip their hand size down to a really lower number, and then you just start poking for 5, 6, 6.
Yeah.
And if Adam's at 1 life, he can't easily take that. Like, he's at risk of dying any turn now.
Yeah. Especially I'm only counting it as only one
True.
blocker on the field because he has the Usahachi
That
still available.
Usohashi
Yeah.
from turn 2, well, turn 3,
Yeah.
is finally paying dividends.
uses the leader ability to rest. Was it the leader or was it promo? Would have to be the promo Roger, right?
You surely have to keep that promo Roger stunned every single turn.
Yeah.
The other thing that's interesting to note, and we might have glossed over it up until now, is that Bon Clay that has been sitting on board for the entire game now is 9,000 power.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I completely forgot about that bonk play.
People-
it is 9,000 power. It's really taking full effect of its presence on the board.
Like, Ethan might not want to play Red Rock, and he's got 2 Uso Hachis. He can just go Uso Hachi, and start swinging big numbers.
Just probably just finish. And you know what's really concerning as well? Adam doesn't have any Don open.
No, he can't slow beam to save himself here. Like, he's got 4 cards in hand. He's at risk. Oh my lord, I just saw Ethan's library.
Oh, what is
Like-
that? He's got enough cards to get himself a side deck over here. That's crazy. Is it going to be? Don't tell me. Okay, he's going for it.
Oh,
All right.
please.
Saji into a
Is it the Mihawk?
Roger.
Another Roger.
Oh well, he did use the Nami.
Yeah.
He did use the Nami on playability. And then Adam's
Adam
face,
just-
like,
Oh no.
He did that Jujutsu Kaisen me like, oh. Oh, poor Adam. And Ethan's just having the time of his life.
I mean, if there's a game you want on stream, like, it's the one you have a bit of an awkward start, you navigate it to top tables, and then you just like, into the later turns, and then you're like, you know what, let's just start swinging face.
Yeah, he just goes for a swing, does take Adam down to 1 life, goes for a 9k swing with the Bon Clay. He pitches out a 2-2 and a 1. He does have 2 blockers still available because he's being cautious of just keeping them up or not. Now, what is Adam going to do? It's looking quite harsh on Adam's side at this point.
I hate to say it, but Adam needs to win this turn, and I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, no way. Especially with that amount of cards in hand, the leader being bumped up to 8,000 power. Despite there being no blocker on the field, he is still currently on 2 life as well and has 1 Don active.
Yep.
For that Gum Gum Giant.
Like, Adam needs to commit 3 Don for his leader to be able to hit, and that's it. He can get 2 attacks in. But the UP Luffy player, as you've been calling out the entire game, Uso Hachis now has two of them in hand. He's like double loaded. He's ready to just drop them next turn and rest the 2 Tony choppers and then just start poking face.
Oh, the Usachi's going to cause so much chaos in the next turn. We'll see how we go. Does he even actually have any ability? That pudding play really put a dent in Adam in regards to his utilities. I wish we could see that hand. Well, Adam, we just have to wait and see. He does have 10 Dons still available to just kind of muck around with. He's got either 2 options. Prepare for the crackback. Yep. Those 2 blockers are going to become rentless as useless, and just keep Don up. Hopefully, he does have any slow beams, and even taking advantage of the leader ability. Does he play himself a 7 cost? I believe. No, it's going to be.
This is one of the new cards, and this is just removal. So as I said, it removes the 6,000 power or less.
Yep.
This hits the Nami. So
it's 1 less swing.
Yep.
Well, let's take it from a hindsight. Okay, so he can use the leader ability -3 to stun either man. He needs to get rid of that bonker. He has to get one of his.
I mean, if he swings leader into Bon Clay, that is most likely going to kill it. He can freeze the leader and then the Roger.
Yeah.
That's 2 attacks coming at him next turn. If he has slow beam, and Ethan for some reason doesn't just don up Roger for the first swing for the 14,000 power. Maybe Adam can get out with like a blast breath or something spicy.
You're so optimistic, bro. We'll see how we go over here. And Adam just contemplating on his decisions.
But honestly, credit to Ethan. He's been adding these Uso Hachis to hand from turn 3 onwards.
Yeah.
He's really starting to tailor the hand he needed to go for lethal, and convincingly win. So he's been like crafting this game plan over the last
It's just
7 or 8 turns at this point.
Regardless whether I played that Sanji so late into the game, I still have the other bigger bodies, and it's not going to phase me at all.
Yep.
Especially not seeing Adam's own bigger bodies so late into the game. It feels like RNG has did a dent on both players, but as you all know, Luffy does take full advantage of the whole late game situation. Regardless, I mean, it would have been really bad luck if Ethan didn't see any of his big bodies at all, but he decides to go with himself a Porsche play over here. No Don open.
No Don open does mean that he doesn't have the slow beam. So maybe he's looking for just another chopper blocker.
Chopper block with what Don?
I mean, Porsche plays it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's too early, mate. I need to get. That is also true.
Sorry.
No. You're right.
Also, realistically, you don't see many Foxy Pirate decks around ever. Like,
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if Adam is like one of 2 Foxy Pirates here today. So
Oh.
we've got an interesting round 1. I love to hear it, see it. Love to hear people playing their fun decks.
Oh,
I mean,
mm.
well, it's also good. Let's not beat around the
Yeah,
bush.
he's gonna go for a 9k swing, contemplating whether to. Yeah, he's gonna be 9k swing into the lead. Can he just pitch out a 2k counter, or does have the, and he does exactly that using the Otama, bunking it up to 10 over here, and passes the turn over to Ethan. Ethan is Mihawk and Adam is Zoro, like they were in the Karate. He's got his arms like just finished me off, brother. Let's see how he ends up finishing this round. Let's see how we go.
I really do want to get a card count in Ethan's hand at this point.
Yeah.
It's got to be like 12.
Adam's only got 2 cards in hand.
Oh, well, okay, I'll start counting Ethan's side here. It might take a bit longer, but
Dare I say he just plays the 2 Osahachis?
I think it's like 11 or 12 cards in Ethan's hand.
I'm gonna trust you on that. I'm gonna trust you on that.
Yep, that's the word.
That's a word. That's a word. That's a word. Your word is. That's it. All right.
Yep.
Here we go.
We use the secret commentator hand canvas to count it.
That's the first Usahachi. Okay, and then there's the.
And here comes the second.
You got to play the second, mate.
You know what's better than 1 Usohachi?
Yeah,
2
you know what?
Usohachi.
2 for the price of 1, mate. Here we go. No, well, not for the price of 1, but here we go. Here's the other Usohachi. Rests his blocker, and here we go. Goes for the final swing. He does have 4 Don. It's still available. We'll be able to go for a 9k swing, and it is a 2 cards in hand. You can't really do much.
There's 3 cards, but
Oh, it's minus.
yeah. Oh,
Actually, no, he got rid of the 7 cost, and it's pretty much GG.
GG. We do love seeing UP and Foxy on stream. We love to hear it. We love to see it. And honestly, that was a really good round 1. Like, UP did not go according to plan perfectly every single time. He had an awkward start.
Mm-hmm.
He missed the first couple of turns of 8 Don where he was like, what can I play? I have 4 or 3 Rogers in hand. Like, I don't have much I can really...
Well,
keep doing.
it's a great move. I mean, regardless, you're bucking it up to plus 2,000, and my alarm is popping off for some reason. And it's like, what can you do? It's in Ethan's favor either way, because like no big bodies from Adam's perspective as well. Like you know,
Yeah.
it is what it is. Like you can block her all you want, but those blockers are just 2 costs, and Usahachi is gonna be like, bam, bam, thank you.
I do wonder if Adam just had an interestingly, like, slightly disadvantageous, can't talk, slightly poor opening hand, just so he didn't have any of those 7-cost bodies or, like, 8-cost Foxies to really be able to establish that pressure from turn 3 onwards.
Yeah.
Because as we saw, it was like turn 5 and he was still sitting at like 6 Don and just
Yeah.
poking like 8k
Ks
and passing.
yeah.
Like, it's great into other matchups, but against UP Luffy, you can't afford to give them that time once they hit that 8 Don threshold, where they start becoming arguably one of the best decks in the game.
Well, other than that, we do have a bit of time still left in round 1. We will be back shortly. If you haven't done so already, grab yourself a break. Some breakfast, stay hydrated, and yeah, we'll come back for round 2. Okay.
Very
back.
keen to see what's there.
See you guys.
See you later.
Not later. Be right back.
Hello and welcome back to the One Piece regionals for the Oceanic region.
We are already up to round 2. Round 1. Damn, what a game. That's insane.
UP versus Foxy. Love seeing some weird matchup.
Now, round 2, we got something special. We got something. Hopefully, Trent just said to us, there is going to be a Sabo, but we don't know which Sabo.
We're hoping it's the McDonald's Sabo or
Macca
the
Sabo, please.
red-yellow Sabo. I've loved watching that deck in action, and like over time, the opponent gets more and more distraught when they realize that Sabo is still at 5 life. I have dealt 20 damage to them, and they're at 5 life. What's going on?
Let's see who we have playing right now. Let's take a gander. Who are these two? We
Russell
have
and
Mark and Russell. Both obviously undefeated. We're only going to show undefeated.
True.
The question is, which leaders are they going to play? Let's go to the player cam. Let's see what we got here. Oh my gosh!
Wait.
Yes, you're seeing it right now. We have a Sabo mirror. we got more than we asked for. We got more than we asked for. It's the best.
You got your guys there.
Yeah.
We got Macca Sabo, Mark on Macca Sabo, and we have
Sabo.
red black Sabo. But remember, there's 2 red black Sabos. We have the Sabo facing straight ahead, and then we have the other Sabo facing the other.
Slightly tilted
Slight-
Sabo.
Oh man,
This is gonna be weird. I can't say I've ever seen a Sabo mirror match like this. If it's even a mirror match.
dude, this is insane because like Sabo has so many things to play off from Trigger now.
Yes.
Obviously, people have been playing Kikunojo as always with Sabo, Macca Sabo, but most importantly, the Thriller Bark package Sabo.
The Thriller Bark package has been a massive boon to this deck. It's so much stronger now that it's got access to 20 good triggers now. All of a sudden, out of nowhere.
Not even leader locked.
At the same time, though, Red Black Sabo buffs the cost of all its units. Does that Perona stun actually matter anymore?
Oh, that is also true because Perona stun is only it's
6,000. 6 cost or less.
6 cost or less, and it's gonna be quite difficult for Mark.
Oh my lord! Look at that hand from Mark. You've got just 2 Kumas and a 2k counter and a Kikunojo.
Playing the Kikunojo, playing the kids as well, so being able to minus it's 2 counter as well as minusing 2,000 power, I believe, with its main active ability. Russell, please sir, may we see what Russell needs to see right now is the new 4 cost promo Sabo.
Yes.
Being able to take life and kind of really bunking up that putting the leader ability active as soon as possible. But mind you, Sabo does need to have one Don attached to it, and also don't you have to also have a certain amount of life? Yeah, 3 less life. That's right.
Yes. But that's just part of his permanent effect to gain back to the original 5,000 power. Interestingly enough, though,
yes,
I love just looking at the faces of the players when they first see the matchup. Because I feel like that gives you an insight into how they view this is going to go. And I don't know if Mark deliberately showed his face.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I don't want to verse this.
It's the thing, the last matchup that I want to see. And goes first and goes get himself a Garp, being able to search for a 2 cost or 3 cost, 2 cost or more.
Yes. And he's got the Sabo Don. I love it when people go full out on the. Was that a?
Did you see it? Was that a top prizing Sabo?
Oh my lord! Russell is the guy. He's the Sabo player.
Sabo sleeves, Sabo Don, Sabo everything. That's insane. Okay, cool. Passes the turn over to Mark on his 2 Don turn play. Doesn't have any searches, unfortunately, unless we see is that a Garp I see? We'll be able to play the kids on field just to do minus reduction, but I don't know whether he wants to save that or not.
It is also a 2k counter, so you have to add that up into your head as well.
Does take the life.
Do you really want access to a next 3,000 power, or just keep that 2k?
Yeah.
And at the moment, going 4 Don turn, definitely just gonna be poking.
Yeah, goes for a 5k swing. We'll have to pitch out a 1. Does take the life, bringing it down to 4, and plays a Kikunojo. Great setup for the next turn, being able to swing into it and then bring it back to life. But the problem is Russell needs to be on 3 life in order for Kikunojo to be back onto the field and place himself a Bello Betty able to search top 5 for a Revo army. Let's see if he gets lucky here. What sort of cards is he in? I think he needs to see the promo blocker Sabo to really take effect. Or what do you think? Or maybe the Koala. What do you think?
I mean, we don't really know what's in Russell's hand at the moment. We know the typical Saber game plan is you want to be playing that 6-cost blocker Saber out as much as possible. I think he did just add the promo, but Russell doesn't also have access to the stage just yet, so he can't put those Sabers in trash for Dragon to play out.
Yes.
So he is kind of missing some of the combo pieces of the deck to be able to get full advantage of it. But as you said, this promo Saber is insanely good. It gives plus 1,000 power to the leader, I believe, and takes life, and then you just attach a Don. It does everything the deck needed. And he just allows you to put on some early aggression.
Yeah, and also we can see that that was a 7k swing, correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, yeah. Because we have the Sabo being able to be +4 and also attaching 1 rested Don onto the Sabo leader, swing 7 instead. Now we're going to go for a 7k swing, attaching 1 Don onto the Macca's Sabo, being able to use the Kikunojo to its full effect. Does block with the Sabo and it swings another 7 into the Sabo. That is going to be a 7 into a 7.
Yes.
Goes for a 1k counter using the Garp Searcher, does have 4 Don to play around with. It is going to be the Perona, and freezing the Sabo will be able to bounce back to Kikunojo using the leader ability.
This is one of the tricks that I love about Red Yellow Sabos. I've just protected my board. You actually are going to get punished for attacking me now. What do you do at this point? I can play Sabo blocker and pass, but ultimately that's not advancing your game state to try and hit them enough to win.
Couldn't agree more, man. At this point, let's see, he's on 7 Don right now. Will be playing himself the 1-cost Surgical. I'll really try to siphon through his deck. No stage yet. No,
oh my lord, is that a manga?
Is that a manga Sabo? And he's got a gold. Oh my gosh.
I think that's just an Altart Roger.
That's just an Altart Roger. But the Sabo manga, dare I say he has 4? Maybe we need to get him into I'm curious to see what he has in his deck. All right, okay.
Is he gonna show it off just 4 different rarity of Sabos as his 6 costs?
Did forget to restand the Sabo. Still won't be able to rest it, but it's completely fine. Goes for a 7k swing, pops the life, brings back Kikunojo, won't be able to attack because of the Perona, and with all the Don used, passes the turn over to Mark. Let's see what Mark can come up with. Any shenanigans to, I definitely, we're going to see the same thing over again, attaching 1 Don onto the Kikunojo, swinging 7 back, bringing it back to life. The best thing about this is, if he were to get rid of the Perona's on KO and on playability can be quite useful, preventing any more pressure from Russell's Sabo.
Agreed. The Thriller Bark package was such a huge buff for the any yellow deck. Most yellow decks have just started putting Perona in, Dr. Hog back in, and it's just giving you access to all those triggers that let you play a bit more as a toolbox deck to see what you need at the right time, as opposed to just playing your curve and hoping for the best.
Yeah, it goes for a 7k swing into...
I think you've called this turn out almost perfectly on what's going to happen. 7k with Kikunojo, putting it into life, buffing Perona.
The reason why is because my wife loves Sabo. She's played both the Macca Sabo and the Red-Black Sabo, so I'm very familiar with the gameplay. Does pitch out himself the Perona. Perona is able to now be used if there is going to be a Thrillbark package, Thrillbark in life.
Yep, but as you see, swinging 7, if you're Russell, you got to be slightly annoyed that you've attacked him and he's now back to full life. What's happened, man?
That was a double heal from Mark, by the way. Using the Kuma as well as taking full advantage of the 7k swing at applying pressure. And you know what? I'm going to bulk myself up. This Kikunojo is playing basically put your left foot in, you put your left foot out. It's going to be the hokey pokey of this match. Now,
and Russell... that's the issue with Red Black Sabo. It doesn't really have access to much removal. I think a lot of the decks have dropped the 9-cost Stussy to KO anything. So with that Kikunojo and these Kumas, Russell would have to dedicate attacks into them to just have a chance of dealing with Mark's ball.
100%. We do see that... forgot to restand this Sabo because it just freezes. It doesn't prevent or it's not green. It's not green.
Yes, it's not a I'm going to keep it rested forever kind of moment. It's just can't be rested. It's a lot fairer.
Yeah.
All right. very interested to see.
Man, we have to take. Sorry, apologies
Oh.
for the live, man. It's just going back and forth. Just so invested commentating. We forgot
Yes.
to do the live changing with yellow. I mean, especially with Maka Sabo, you're going. And
Ooh,
it's gonna be the.
Dragon. 8-cost dragon to attach 2 Don.
Oh man, he's got all the 7 Dragon Balls, being able to summon the dragon into attaching 1 rested Don onto the Sabo, taking full effect of that leader ability, swinging 7 into lead. He does have counter in hand, but dare I say that he uses the Kikunojo to basically be put onto the field to basically build up his board prior to his turn, and he does exactly that.
Back to where we were at the start. Oh, actually, sorry. Mark was at 2 life at the start of his last turn. He does have to go down 1 more to be back to where he was, but
Here we go for that Rush Dragon. Goes for the 9k swing. We'll be taking it. Is it going to be a trigger? Yeah. Oh, no trigger. Oh,
it was a trigger, but I don't know what it was.
Is that the Bow Sisters?
I think
Is it the Oprah Sisters?
I can't really see. Surely it's not.
No, it isn't. No, it's a 1 cost. It's a 1 cost. Okay. No, it's. It's papaya. Papaga. So papaga, what it does is every single time I think you pull a trigger from hand, whether from your opponent or your life, you draw a card.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I know this. I know this deck list. My wife played this. It's so good. But kind of really scared due to the fact that you actually can mill quite quickly.
Yes. I mean, when you're healing so much off Kumas and everything, and also drawing additional cards off that card you've just mentioned,
Yeah.
it does add up over time. Like,
yes. And the best thing about this is, guess what? Red Black Sabo, there's no pudding. Can take full advantage of the hand resources, and just take advantage of the gaining sources from deck.
and also, I believe Red Black Sabo has access. Yeah, the 8-cost dragon puts cards back in deck, so you would never deck out as well in this matchup.
It's a really unfortunate matchup for Mark right now.
Admittedly, it shouldn't go to deck out, but it's always something to keep in the back of your mind.
Yeah, passes the turn over to Mark, going for this 10 Don turn play. Is there going to be a big body hitting the floor? We'll just have to wait and see. Now, now he's going to do his classic. Oh, he's got the Gecko Moria.
Gecko Moria is seeing so much more play lately in other decks than just Gecko Moria, and it's so good to see. In fact, it's actually going to be even more played next set once we get the Borsalina combo out.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. I can't believe that card was not touched, but it was a bit too early. Now he goes and he plays himself. He's putting 2 Don aside. I'm assuming it might be the Gecko play. We'll be able to play and take advantage of some of the Thriller Bark pirates in trash.
I mean, at this point, you can either put the Kumasi in life, because there's no point in just putting Perona in life.
Yeah.
So Kumasi is a pretty good target to go into life, just because.
And also it does give you options, because it can be a 2k counter, or you can build a body on field.
And then you can just choose to. Ooh, he's actually going for the neg 1000 power. He might be trying to go for board here.
Yes. Dare I say that he does negative? That he trashes it and does mine onto the dragon.
I kind of like this, because it looks like Russell doesn't want to attack with his blockers, because he knows how much pressure Mark can put on.
Yes.
And this just gets dragon down to a
7.
manageable amount.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, because of the Sabo effect.
Yeah.
It gains plus 1000 power.
Yeah. 7,000. 7,000 to 7 to 7 using the Kikunojo. Kikunojo is only going to make his the brief appearance from the board and back into life. 7 into 7. We'll have to pitch out a 1k counter. The Red Black Sabo does tend to get bricked up by a bit.
And if he's just going all in on this dragon, that's going to rip at least 2 cards out of Russell's hand.
And there we go, another 7k swing using the Sabo blocker. Now what is it?
Surely it's the Gecko. Oh, it's
it's
Kuma.
another Kuma. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't have enough Don. Okay. But yeah, Kuma is also a really good card here. It's just going to let you heal up to 4 again this turn.
And that double heal, double the trouble. Not only does Kuma have that on KO ability, but it's we don't know what Russell's playing. Maybe they might be playing that the card you mentioned, the Stussy.
Yes,
being able
maybe.
to evade the on KO, just trash it straight away. It's gonna be an 8k swing with the Perona onto lead, I believe, or is it into the dragon?
I think he's just going dragon the entire turn here, just to rip cards out of Russell's hand. Russell is at 4 cards in hand. The Sabo deck does have a lot of bricks.
Yes, and you know what? I think that's a pretty big tell.
Yep.
That's a pretty big tell.
Maybe Mark is just going to go for board control from here on out,
Mhm.
Sabo doesn't have much draw power. He can't afford to keep taking his life with their own promo Sabos. And if he's got no counter, he's just going to lose his board every single time he swings. So
So-
maybe Mark's just like, well, you're not going to kill me anytime soon because I'm going to be at perpetually infinite life.
And that's the one thing annoying about it, because you're versing a deck that doesn't gain that much hand resources, especially like it does siphon through the deck, does take advantage of playing stuff from the graveyard. But hand size, this is where Mark is really going to try to starve out Russell.
Yeah.
And with 4 cards, they both have 4 cards in hand, so they're both starving at each other. But the life advantage, we keep forgetting about the life.
I was so proud. I was keeping up last turn, and then I just forgot to do the last 2 heals. But yeah, here we see the dragon. This is probably one of the like more common larger bodies in the Russell's red black Sabo deck, where he's going to try and play out another Sabo blocker. It honestly feels like this deck just lives and dies by this Sabo blocker.
I believe that is the, is it this it's not the promo, is it? No, because I know there's a no, that's just the normal alternate art. Okay,
Yes.
doesn't have the manga. Maybe he has got 3 mangas in his deck. Just needs to get one more.
We saw the Treasure Cup
Yeah,
pricing one,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So he's clearly got, dare I say, 4 rares. And honestly, I love that.
This just in. Russell's looking for a 4th manga. Please hit him up after this game. Goes for the Kikunojo. Does take the life, and Kikunojo is back onto the field.
That's gonna be the most annoying Kikunojo in the world. You know, Kikunojo in most decks just stops one attack because it's effectively going to heal another if you attack into it. In Mark's deck, it's just like, I'm going to give a plus 2,000 power every turn. I'm going to heal 1 every turn off this Kikunojo, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and it's
going down to 2 life.
Man,
now?
this is going up and down. It just fluctuates. Oh, never mind. He's
Oh.
contemplating still. Okay, we can go back to 3. Sorry for the preemptive thing. Mark just making it, just really going deep in thought whether to take a life, because one, taking life is actually pretty okay due to the fact that one, he is like running low on hand resource, but also being able to just heal up to 3. Dare I say he does have another Kuma, so goes for the double heal in 1 turn. Maybe we'll just have to wait and see.
Maybe. He's also got that Gecko Moria in hand, so he can heal back up to 4 relatively easily and wouldn't lose too many cards from hand doing it. And also, he can still put on some pressure from Russell.
Oh, it is going to be a hit. He does have a trigger in mind. Dare I say he brings back a Perona to basically freeze more characters on board. And it's going to... Oh, he takes it. And it is...
We didn't see it.
Mark, stop teasing us, please.
But yeah, if I'm Russell here, it's an awkward position to be in because I don't want to attack with my Sabo blockers because Mark's already given away that he's only going to just swing into board.
It's like, you hit me, brother. On KO, you're on 3 life. I can go back. I could be a 5 life leader, even though it's technically...
Yeah, if Russell tried to clear Mark's board, he's a 5 life leader. back to 5 life with no real downside.
It's not even that, but also like the triggers he can play as well. Like I'm pretty sure he's like 80% of his cards are just triggers. We'll just have to wait and see with his 10 on turn play. We'll have to attach 1 dot. Yep, and there we go.
I think Russell has just realized, like, if Mark's only going to go for board, I just need to let it die and just make sure I'm doing the right amount of pokes with my Sabo blockers and making sure I have a follow-up attacker or, like, a second dragon to be able to play out the next turn.
Yeah. So 7k swing into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter at least because Sabo is on plus 1,000, so it's a 6k leader.
I think this is also a super interesting turn because Russell might not want to might not want to be blocking super early because then it's going to cause Mark to just swing into the rested blocker.
Oh, we forgot to play that. We forgot to put this timer.
And also,
Is that still live? We forgot the time. All right.
They're at 29 minutes to go.
I think we'll be finished by then. Thank you for that. Swinging 7 into the lead. We can use one of the blockers, the summer blockers, to be full effect. It is going to be a 7 into a 7 if he does do that.
I'm going to be so happy if Mark just calls the bluff and, like, Russell blocks here and then he's just, like, all done on Perona. It's not the right play, but it's the fun play to do. But, yep, as we can see, Gecko Moria, as I thought, putting Kumasi in life and then putting Kikunojo on top, buffing Perona, swinging 7. It's probably just going to get blocked immediately.
Jeez Louise, it's just back to 4. 7 into 6 can still use the sabo blocker, but you realize, look at Russell's body language.
Yeah.
He's really hesitating. If he were to block straight away, he would lose a sabo, or he can use a 2k counter. And he does block, and up there, that's a big, massive tell. Mark is taking really full advantage of that hand size that Russell has right now. It's a big tell. It's all bricks right now. Even he had that one dot open.
Yeah.
Didn't have any cards.
I think Russell does have a waxing fist, but he has to weigh it up in his mind.
Mm. Is he going to be taking it? Is he going to be leaving it on for the late game? We'll just have to wait and see. I mean, he's got all these bodies on the field, but at this point, the amount of aggressive pushes that Mark can display, it's not going to be enough with his hand size.
You got to be worried if you're Russell at this point, though. You're like, Mark's doing the right sequencing to poke effectively into my life. I don't have much counter. If I block early, I lose my entire board. I'm in a really difficult position to be able to navigate the next few turns. And if Mark continues to sequence everything perfectly, he might win. Although, hear me out.
Stage? So late. A little too late.
It's a little late, but at the same time,
I mean, yeah, cool. He does play it. I mean, he can possibly try to maybe search for the 8-cost dragon to bring back not just an additional body, but also put up his defenses. We'll be able to, I'm just trying to think. He does have the Sabuki put a rested Don onto the leader, leaving one dot open for a potential event counter. We'll just have to wait and see.
is that the treasure cup Saber?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very curious to see how Russell's going to navigate the next couple of turns. Like, I feel like you need a swing into the Perona at some point. And, even the Kumas, but it just puts Mark in such a good position as well.
Yeah, and there we go. There's the 8-cost dragon bringing back the Sabo. Let's see it. Yep, putting those back into life. Which card is he going to be playing out? And it is going to be the... Oh, come on, mate. He's flexing at this point. At this point, he doesn't care if he wins. Damn, that... Okay, that's love it. Attaching 2 rested Dawn onto the
Saber blocker have a red Mango equivalent?
It does.
Are we going to see that
Don't.
next?
I am going to lose it if he does. That is the most expensive deck that I've seen.
Yeah, I took my $30,000 deck to Nationals.
Play with it. It's all good. Cardboard is meant to be played.
I do know.
Wait.
Ooh.
No. He's got 2 dragons.
Yes.
Yeah, the first dragon was already there, so he's just going to be a 9k. Oh, is it 8?
It should be 10 with the Sabo effect?
Yes, that's correct. Yes. 10k swing into lead. Doesn't have any blockers. I mean, Mark, you have 4 life. Might as well. Oh.
He's going for the Kuma.
Okay.
He's clearing board. I think Russell does realize he can't live if he leaves this board alive.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that board is just coming back as soon as you swing into Mark. It's going to be an awkward position to navigate, but I don't hate swinging into the Kumas.
Yeah, I mean, you give him a life advantage, but at the same time, man, we just have to really just roll the dice to see if he gets unlucky with the triggers and also the hand size. He does have 5 still. Pretty healthy.
Let's
It's back to 5. We've been down to 5 to 2.
It's always such a weird feeling when you're a 4-life leader and you end up with 5 life.
Yeah. But the advantage here that Mecha Sabo has over the red-black Sabo is that, I mean, it doesn't have a life requirement in order to get a thing. So just attaching 1 Don onto it, buffing up, putting back a 7,000 power or more back to your life and just really siphoning through your life.
And effectively, the leader effect just says, I'm going to heal 1 every turn for the cost of 1 card from your hand at the start of the game. Everything else is just going to be like, back to life, back to life.
8k swing into lead. It's going to be a trigger. He's contemplating whether to play a Thriller Box Pirate or not.
It has to be a Thriller Bark Pirate trigger at that point.
It's a Gecko Moria.
That is.
And he doesn't play it.
I mean, you don't have to. You can just play the Gecko Warrior.
Yeah.
Let's just get more bodies on board, right?
Exactly. Like really trying to match up with that big body level that Russell really has on the field right now. 10 Don turn play. Let's see what he ends up going here.
Very curious on how Mark plays this turn. Is he going to try and poke life a couple of times and then swing Gecko Moria into the rest of Dragon? Is he just going to keep going face? Is he...
or dare I say, he uses the Luffy, the kids
Yes.
minus and trashing it minus 2,000 onto that dragon.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going to try and just keep the board as empty as possible. And honestly, it's the right way to go because we all know Red Black Sabo's board state can just get out of control incredibly quickly with all the dragons he can play, all the Sabo blockers he plays.
Yeah, that's correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that the buff that Sabo has, it's not only during your turn.
I believe it's during the opponent's
Its turn as well. So that is a 6 into a Echo's Dragon is it's an 8, so it's 6 into a 6. That's gonna be a 7 into a 6. Uses the blocker.
Yep, and I think this is what Mark was trying to aim for because he really wants that Gecko Mori to be able to punch what he wants it to punch. And by forcing a blocker out early, you're like, okay, well, I think I just have to lose it at this point. And Mark still has 8 Don to work with, so he can play another Gecko Moria. He's actually putting the Gecko Moria in live.
Well, I mean,
I love that.
I love that. You've done your turn. I don't care if I have less one big body. It's completely fine. I'm just gonna play out a body from the trash anyway.
That just straight up reminds me of the old school Katakuri days where you're playing the secret rare Katakuri and just putting it into live to try and survive another turn.
Don't you dare remind me of that. I hate that card. Akos Katakuri. Oh man. Now we have a 9 dot. Still 8 dot still available. Dare I say he plays himself another Gecko Moria. You know what? I'm gonna take that, put it back into life, and you have to deal with another one.
Yeah, is Mark going to hit 6 life this turn?
Speaking of which, Boop
true.
still has a lot of counter in hand as well, so really taking full advantage of it. Just checking how much time is there left. So what you're seeing right now is not the correct time, by the way, for the round. Just letting you know.
So you mentioned you have seen both of these decks in action quite a lot. How would you imagine these two decks would go against each other, knowing that like Red Black Sabo is a bit of a mid-range, just pump big bodies out, and Maka Sabo is just like, I'm going to keep healing.
Well, that's the thing. Like, there's so many times where I've seen, like, you can establish blockers on board from Red Black Sabo, but at the end of the day, your hand resource, it just whittles down as the game goes later and later in life. Because like we did, like, in order to use the stage, like you said before, you have to trash a card. And when you trash a card, you want to put that Sabo back from the trash back into the field using the Akos Dragon. Now, the problem is, look at Russell's hand size.
It's 3 cards.
It's 3 cards
after this
because you really want to establish a board with all your Sabos and everything else onto the field really early into the game. And it seems like, it's not looking good for Russell at all. You only have 1 blocker there. You have all these bodies, and Mark is on 5 live. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Yeah, and Mark's board is also 7,000 power on defense. It's going to be hard to hit any kind of like pressure onto him. But still got to give Russell credit. I love that Sabo that's on board right now.
That is, yeah. We'll see how we go with his next turn. 10 Don turn play. Won't be able to play much. He will have to swing into board right now. And look at that arrangement. You hit my life, I will bring back a character from the field and plays the 8-cost Dragon Rush, giving him 1 Rested Don onto
It
his...
is 2.
Oh, sorry, 2 Rested Don, is it? Yeah, 2
Yes.
Rested Don onto the lead.
Attention pilots, that is time in round
So
two.
time in round
two.
has been called.
Minutes, 3 turns.
Stream table might be a couple of minutes behind, but
Thank you.
I've just reset the time, so it's now 0, so we have 5 minutes
it's
now.
not accurate.
It is now accurate, that's right.
I am very curious on how Russell is now thinking as well, because you just hit time in round. I'm at 2 life. My opponent's at 5 life. I need to hit him down to 1 life at least.
In accordance to the tiebreaker rules, I mean, by the end of turn 3, or when 5 minutes end, whoever has the most life wins.
Yeah.
And in this situation, Mark is really, really just taking advantage of not just the regulations, but also just his leader ability.
Mark can just heal another 2 next turn. Like, there's nothing stopping him from...
But does he have a Kuma?
I saw he's got a Gecko Moria.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yo! Decides to check his trash to see what is what sort of shenanigans Mark will come up with in the next turn.
I think if I'm in Mark's position, I'm like, I just kind of want to chip Russell maybe down to 1 if
Yeah.
possible, and just keep healing to a turn.
Yeah.
There's only going to be at least like 3-4 attacks being thrown my way. If he does just go all in and throws a bunch of attacks at me, I'm going to get a full board, and I just kind of win on the clapback.
This is the thing. Russell really needs to start pacing it up because in the at the
Yeah.
end of 5 minutes, it's technically turn 0, and it does swing into the Kuma. Does go swing into the using his 9 dragon
Okay.
into the lead, and it's gonna be no trigger.
So yeah, Russell is definitely trying to start poking down, but Mark's still sitting at 5 life.
What are we gonna do in this situation with 2 Don active? I'm pretty sure one of them is gonna be the wax on, wax off fist.
Yep, there is a waxing fist in Russell's hand, and it is a great card, but
Oh my gosh, I think I saw just is that another Kuma in hand?
I swear if
No,
Mark,
it's not.
okay. I was like, if Mark is able to just keep playing Kumas every turn, like up until the end of the game, it's not the most optimal way to win, but it is a very.
No, we just saw another Kuma. We just saw another Kuma.
The other interesting card he can add is that blocker that it looks like Mark is contemplating adding, because that is on death. Discard 1, heal 1. Like,
It's the Hiyori,
Yes.
yeah, the 4-cost blocker, yeah.
why not just keep healing, you know?
Gets himself the
Never mind, we're going for the Kuma. It's all good.
Plays himself the keys. Yeah, come on, mate. Just do the Kuma. I think there's going to be like less than 2 minutes left on the board. Mark really needs that. Mark's just really taking his time now. Like, he's got the life advantage. I hope there is a judge. Oh, Russell's just getting a bit of confirmation from the judge. See if there's any judges around. Yep, 6th on turn.
Yep, looks
Six-
like
six-
it's most likely going to be 8,000 with the lead at something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at this point, you can even still just go life and try and chip Russell down to 1. There's no major issues with that, and then just play a Kuma out. But he still does have that Gecko
He
Mario.
doesn't have that Gekomori, yeah.
He does.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can you say it? There you go. Establish big body, heal up, gets himself the Perona back
Yeah.
onto the field. And just, oh my, okay. All right, Mark. We going back up. I've never gone up and down this much. It's 6 life. Wow.
I feel like there needs to be a rule of only updating it at the end of turn in any future red-yellow Sabo matches or something. It's absolutely crazy, but 6 life is
It's redonkulous. I've actually seen Sabo go up to even 9 life.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like it's definitely a deck that almost like holds you hostage.
Yes,
It's
yes,
just
yes.
like, all right, you're in this awkward position, and we're going to be in this awkward position for another 4 or 5 turns. Like, what are you going to do about it? But yeah,
It's like I'm not gonna attack. Like I won't beat you. I'll get time to beat you instead.
I mean, it's a valid strategy.
Body's being filled up onto the ball. We have
That was
another
a
rush dragon.
wanted Sabo.
Wanted Sabo. Okay. Getting all the variants of the Sabo. Gets himself another blocker. I
Yep.
don't think it's gonna really matter much because this is technically turn. This is his last turn.
It
Because
could-
it was turn 0, 1, 2. Yeah, this is his last turn. He has to swing life.
True.
But regardless of swing life, I do see a couple of 2K counters in hand. Marks in quite comfortably with the amount of
I mean-
resources.
That's the other issue right now. He has to go live, and every attack has to hit to make it go to something other than life tiebreaker.
Does take the
But
trigger and goes.
if he
to-
just plays a Perona and stuns
Attention,
the Sabo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stuns the Bella Betty.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you have not reported within 2 minutes, you will
Swinging
be
another
reported.
10 into lead. Does take the life.
plays a Gecko Moria. We'll probably just play anything out. Yep, there
Yes,
we go.
I love that combo.
And now he's got a blocker that can heal him
Heal
up.
up. Yep.
So, Mark, winning via the time, but honestly, like,
Really.
if your deck can abuse it's not even abusing. If your deck can play to other win conditions other than just dealing all the damage,
Yeah.
you can. Like Mark wasn't slow playing. He was still trying to go for life. He was still poking face. He was trying to keep board empty because you have to play it like that in the matchup. It's just one of those matchups that's like, well, we do have to play for the full 30 minutes. And
Yeah.
there's nothing that's gonna.
Yeah, exactly right. And then going back to Mark on his 10 on turn play, this is going to be the very last turn for the match. It might be even possibly, yeah, it might be going most likely going to tiebreaker rules because 5 minutes will be over most likely. It's going to be attaching one dot onto the Sabo. We do have a 10k swing as well. The only 10k swing that is going to matter. Let's see what he does. He's going to go for a 6k swing into lead, just try to pitch out a 1k counter, or even use
There
one of
is
the
another
blockers.
Gecko Warrior as well, probably hitting the board just to heal up another tiny.
Yeah, because
bit.
you would, right? You would, right?
These guys might have started a couple of minutes after the
Mhm.
round started, so they
Yeah.
maybe had a minute extra from the judge at the table.
Touches one dot onto the Gecko Moria, swinging 11 into
The dragon. So it looks like he is just trying to keep the board down. So it does look like they're going to have a few minutes extra into overtime, or at least a couple of
And
turns.
then, boom, there's
And
the
then
Gecko Moria
Here's a
healing
Gecko
up.
Warrior.
I will get time to defeat you. And there we go. 5 life passing the
And
turn.
then putting the Gecko Warrior back in line.
Okay.
And like at this point, you're like, all right, I'm at 6 life. I heal 1 because I'm going to block it to heal 1.
Is that timing? That should be the last. There's still.
They might be playing out another turn or two
Okay,
because they could have started a
Yeah.
moment late.
Yeah.
But I imagine this is Russell's last turn. Roger? I mean, unfortunately,
mean,
it doesn't do too much here because
yeah.
both players are above 0 life. But
Dare I say, what if he takes a life? Boom, blocker,
heal.
heal. Yep. Okay, 7 life.
Oh.
All right, never mind. Back to 6.
Oh, look, it's a kick and Ojo. Oh, I'm gonna play the Hiyori out again.
Well, there we go. Okay, you're making us work for it, mate.
I'm gonna hover over this plus life button right now.
Okay, what's called Trigger puts back the Yori back from the trash into the field, getting himself another blocker. And I think that's pretty much
Yeah,
Joe.
Russell's like, I can't win this turn.
Table 97, Luzuta versus Faded. Please
I think they're believing they're talking to the judges, but it doesn't really matter regardless because Russell decides to. I think they're still continuing on. 10th on turn play. I think they got extra extra time from the judges going swinging 6 into 6.
I mean, that's the thing. You only need to poke for
Yeah.
6s a couple of times. Russell doesn't have too many cards in hand.
Gets himself a 2k counter. There's an additional another swing 6 into lead. Blocks with the Sabo. Does have the Gecko Moria still available. Swings another. Here we go. A 10 into the Sabo blocker. Can protect itself with another Sabo blocker, but it doesn't really matter. Let's go with it. And then uses the leader ability.
Might have been a slight missequence, but
Mm.
at the same time, maybe he did just want Russell to block.
Yeah.
And then he's just going to heal again with Kuma. So he is back to 7 life. Oops.
Oh.
I could. Yeah, and that's
GG.
game.
I wonder how much life can we go up to? Can we go up to all the way up? Oh, it's 11. 11.
Okay.
11 is the max.
Luckily, Mark didn't go above 11.
Oh, man. Congratulations to Mark on Macca's Sabo. Matt, you should be promoted as Employee of the Year with that performance.
I didn't expect to see a red-yellow Sabo on stream, let alone one that healed so much throughout the game.
Well, in saying that, I didn't expect Sabo mirror match to occur on
True,
stream,
that
so that's the better Sabo. That was the better Sabo.
You know, I do fear people at my locals just watched that match and are like, I'm going to play red-yellow Sabo now.
We're all Macca's employees now.
I don't know how to deal with that. How do you deal with that? He healed like 20 life.
Absolutely insane. Look, that is the end of round 2. Round 3 is just around the corner, so we will be back shortly. Keep hydrated and be prepared for round 3.
Enjoy.
Good afternoon, good morning, good brunch. All right, we are back for round 3. That was a very quick break.
Yes, love that for the viewers. We know sometimes you have to wait 20 minutes in between rounds. Not this time.
Yeah, we don't do that here in Oceania. We don't do that here.
We play slow.
We play so. But great to see like how just the players just taking full advantage, like more entertainment for you guys and girls at home. Now, just being given a heads up, there is going to be a special matchup.
A spicy matchup.
Apparently, one of my mates were like, "Hey, you're gonna like this next matchup in round 3. We'll just see who the players are. We'll see how we go. Let's see who's playing.
So we have
Lee-
Ryan and Lee,
Ryan and Lee,
both 2-0.
don't recognize any of these players. Maybe brand new players, but they are both 2-0. Have they flashed their lead? Let's take a guess. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. Yo, Jim Bay? Is that wait? What? What is
Green Jinbei?
what? I'm so confused right now. Why is a green Jim Bay being played with a
I think Ryan is explaining how
okay.
it works with Boa.
green Jim Bay? Shoutouts to the fish lovers out there.
You know what? No excuses. And if Green Jinbei can be 2-0, he can go all the way.
Oh man, we're gonna see a lot of restanding. Oh my goodness. I know there's a bit of a lot of fish support that's been coming up recently.
There is a lot of fish support coming out recently. Personally, I didn't know it made Green Jinbei good.
Yeah, I
So-
know. Because I know I was like, I thought there's another Jinbei, there's blue Jinbei, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
There is
Gre-
the blue Jinbei, which is like discard a card
Mhm.
attached to rested on, and it's a lot of aggro draw power.
Mhm.
This one is a bit more like
Mhm.
slow pace. It's like at the end of your turn, restand a Fishman or
9 into a 9, okay. 9 into wait,
5.
5, okay, cool. Oh
Okay.
man, I get excited with the dice rolls like last time. Okay, it was a pretty wild one. Will we see that today? We'll just hope and see. So Jinbei against 1, 2,
Boa.
3. Oh, that's a lot of life. Hold on, give me a second. Oh.
Do we need to go down?
Yeah, we need to go down. Okay.
It was
There
too
you go.
high.
Way too high. All right.
Red, yellow, Sabo.
I believe Jinbei is going to be struggling quite a bit here, unless RNG is not on Ryan's side. As we all know, Boa Hancock does have a lot of triggers. You have Ran, you have Shakuyaku, you also have the Gorgon sisters, the Oprah sisters, giving out freedom to everyone.
I will say Boa does seem on paper like a really bad matchup for Jinbei, but at the same time, if Boa misses the first 2 triggers and Jinbei sees some aggressive cards, I don't know what to expect out of this Jinbei deck, to be honest. But like Hody Jones, resting
Oh,
2
resting
blockers and just
blockers.
going face.
Isn't there also that new what's it called? You know that Kikunojo, there's an 8 cost green big body that allows you to restand.
That's Wano card.
That's only one, is
Yes.
it? Okay, so Jinbei, sorry mate, not getting any of that, but it doesn't stop them from restanding certain by the end of this turn you could use basically restand one of your characters. So Fishman characters, basically you take advantage if they're a blocker, swing, put up the extra aggression. Just have to wait and see.
One thing I do like about what Lee has done this tournament, though, is he's picked a deck he likes playing. Like, you don't play Jinbei because you don't like the deck. Like,
Yeah.
you're playing it because you like it. But now the onus is on everyone else in the tournament to know what your deck does.
Yeah, and you know what? I have so much respect for the people that just play what they love. And
Yep.
I encourage more players to that. Play what you love. Play your favorite character. If it's not in the meta, who cares? If you win with it, man, that gives you so much more
Yeah.
motivation to keep continuing playing with those cards.
If
And-
Lee
yeah.
was 0-2, people would be like, Green Jinbei, that's a cool deck to be playing, man. Awesome. He's 2-0. That's even better. Like, there's no downside to playing a bad deck. You
Yeah.
play the deck you want to play to have fun.
Exactly. And we see a Megalodon available
Oh.
in his hand. Great card to have. However, it is kind of a risky play to move
It
because
is
as you all
gonna
know,
take
Boa
your
Hancock,
life.
yeah. You KO one of my guys, you're gonna get hit in the face. That's how it is. Passes the turn over to the Boa Hancock with a 3 turn play. Can play the Marguerite for the searcher and go for the top 5. Does he actually get it? Or plays himself the Gloriosa
I do-
Obachan?
Oh,
Yes,
so
basically it's the
this is the
yeah.
Hiyori for the deck, where
Yeah.
you get to put effectively Gorgon Sisters on the top of your life every single time. If I'm Lee, I'm now a bit more worried about attacking turn 2.
Yes.
Maybe with that Megalodon, you're just like, I'm just going to swing and then kill it. Like,
That is also true, but
you do take a
you
life.
just take a life, but it kind of evens out the playing field at this point with the 4 Don turn play. Let's see if the fish man goes for a little fish swing first.
I'm gonna trust this fish expert. All right, he's probably played. No doubt, Lee has played this matchup hundreds of times.
Is that the 3-cost Arlong that it freezes your
Leader, yes. If it is, there is a 3-cost Arlong that does it. I couldn't see it, but it
Yeah.
looks like that is the case.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 6k swing into the lead. We'll take the life, and guess what? There you go.
Yep, there's
It's
the Gorgon sisters.
It's the Oprah Winfrey sisters just giving out free Don to everyone, but you do have to reveal 3 what is it called
3
Lily Amazon Lily,
Amazon lilies
Yeah.
from your hand.
and then we go to
Oh,
Shiki for the-
Tashigi.
just for the protection, board protection. I'm just trying to think from the top of my head. I mean, blue. I mean,
There
Warhacker
was-
can play Graveblade.
There is Graveblade, Red Rock, and also Lee might not know if Ryan is on Rayleigh. I know Rayleigh was very common when Bottle first came out,
Ooh, there's gonna be the 5-cost Nami.
and
Very
then attaching a Don.
Yeah, great investment for all yellow decks, and just attaching 1 Don onto it, using the Gorgon Sisters reveal Ran, a Shakuyaku, as well as a glare card that I can't see, but
Oh,
it is going to be Margaret. Yes, and attaches 1 Don onto the Boa, 1
Don
Don
to-
onto the.
You get a Don. You get a Don.
Everyone gets a Don with a 6k swing. You have to pitch out a 2k from hand. Does exactly that using the promo Jinbei.
That is,
I don't know what that card does, but I'm pretty sure it's a 2k counter.
it is a 2K counter. I think it rests like a 2-cost.
Yeah, pitches. I have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 for the 7k swing. Let's see what he ends up getting there. Lee does have a healthy amount of cards in hand.
It's also really rough because if you Lee, like, I don't really want to lose 2 cards from hand turn 3
Mhm.
or my turn 2. But if I don't counter out and I take it, and he has a second Nami to follow up on, I'm in such a bad spot.
Yeah, and in saying that, like,
Oops.
we're definitely in this meta where it's like, oh, we're good there. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah, no, so we're definitely in this meta where it's just life burn, life burn, life burn, and then we're going to.
another promo Jinbei.
What's that promo Jimmy do? Just gonna double check this.
This is really going to test my card pool knowledge of the rogue decks. But honestly, if the only card that gets played is Tashigi, I'm fine.
Yeah, so Jinbei, the promo basically it rests up to one of your opponent's characters with a 1 cost or less, and then it's just a 2k counter basically. So
I was close. I said 2 cost.
yeah, you're very close, very close.
There was indeed that 3-cost Arlong that stuns.
Yes.
He did use it for counter though.
Oh, which is unfortunate. I mean, like, this is kind of tricky for our for Lee right now. He either plays the Megalodon, KOs the Gorgon Sisters, but has to go down to 3 life, and he can't even KO the Nami
Because the Nami
is not rested, and also he just brings back another 6,000.
Yep.
6,000 power.
And like the fact Nami can go into Nami as well means like depending on how this turn goes, Lee could be at 2 life at the end of this turn. So he has to be very careful with how he pilots.
Also, he does pitch out a 1k counter. I did see a little glimpse that there is going to be a pudding in hand. Is that 2 grab blades? Hello?
I mean, that's a great time. Lee is laughing he's played that Tashigi if that's the case.
Yeah, but Tashigi. I don't know. He needs. Yeah, like it's kind of risky because I know that Boba doesn't have any apart from Rayleigh. That's the only card that has board removal, but it even protects itself. But it goes okay.
He's
He attaches
attacking.
Don onto. He really tries to get rid of that Gorgon Sisters. Still has 4 Don to play around with. Is he trying to bait out the 5k swing and then KOing it anyway with the Gorgon Sisters, trying to mill out as many cards in hand as possible? So it says 5 into life. My apologies. Sorry, 6 into life. It is going to be a trigger. We just have to wait and see what it is.
I think it might be Red Rock.
Oh, you got observation hockey, bro. You got observation hockey. Bottom thinking that Tashigi, unfortunately. And it's already rested as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can't even rest itself to save itself.
Border Megalodon and Pow. Rest KO.
Oh, yep. Going
Yep.
down on the bowler's life as well to 2.
Yep.
God, it's such a brutal, like, thing to navigate around as any deck that's not like yellow.
I think I'm just trying to think. Board presence is kind of from both sides. He's been very unlucky with the triggers.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, he's got Golden Scissors, which was set up from the Gloriosa, but also that Red Rock was it was okay, but no trigger bodies.
Right. Like, getting rid of a Tashigi was good to trigger. Like, that's what you want. But if it was a Margaret, like, Ryan could be putting on so much more pressure. He's kind of in this awkward, like, tempo space.
Attention players, participation pricing is now available for pickup from Tournament HQ.
I am very curious to see
Mitchell, you are the
what Lee is running for more of his like top end or late game
Yeah.
plays. Like Cody Jones here, honestly, is actually pretty good. It might get Ryan down to 0 life depending on how it plays out.
Yeah, in saying that, oh, that's a nine. That's the big boa.
Big
I call
boa.
it the big boa because it's similar to Big Mom, but not trashing, but still manage to heal yourself. Also a big body onto the field. Let's see how he responds to this. I don't think Jinbei has any removal apart from there's a possibility, and hear me out. He plays Van der Decken.
Oh my lord.
Please play Van der Decken. I want to say it. I want to. 7K swing into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 unless it's going towards the Megalo. Contemplating what it's taking. It does have one Don
I mean-
active for a possible event and
Oh,
does
he's
take
just
life.
going live. Okay.
Goes for a 7K swing.
I mean-
yeah.
Yeah, look, if the opponent takes the first 7K swing and you swing again, you're like, he's going to go down to 4 cards and handle 1 life. And he sees that 9 cost bowl that's going to be hitting the board next turn. He knows he can't afford to go to 0. Like,
Ooh,
he's
That-
actually pivoted to attacking the Megalo.
well, you want to because I think trying to maintain board aggression and also limiting no swings.
Yeah.
However, fishmen are known to have rush. There is that SR Jinbei that is able to attack on the same turn that it's played by getting
Yes.
a swing into characters.
And there was also a Fisher Tiger, I believe,
That
that
is
can also attack.
that is correct. Fish
characters.
Tiger. Let's see if what he has in hand though. Come on, Lee. Please, sir, give us more.
We want to see
Th-
the
it-
list.
There's the Jinbei.
Oh, the
There's
Jinbei.
Jinbei. Hey, cost Jinbei. Will he be playing it? Is it going to be worth
Isn't
it this
it
game?
6 cost?
Is this 6 cost?
I think it's 6 cost.
Let me double check. That's not it.
The blue one is 8 cost.
You are correct. It is the 6 cost. 6 cost Jinbei. There it is. Yeah. 6 cost Jinbei on play. Basically, if your leader is Fishman or Merfolk, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a 5 cost or less. Now, active main up to one of your Fishman or Merfolk type characters can attack characters on the same turn that it's played. So basically, it's a pseudo rush.
Yep.
The problem is, despite him swinging into that Nami, I think he's actually worth swinging into the Nami because he gets KO'd. The best card that Ryan can possibly play is that pudding.
Isn't there a Sharky? So draw 3.
Wouldn't you want to keep? Oh, that's is it? Oh yeah, that's right. You could do that. It is also a 2K counter. I mean, yeah, draw 3, trash 2. No,
I think it's draw 3, trash 2, and then Boa triggers to draw 1.
that's correct.
So-
yeah.
You do gain 2 cards in hand. You
Mhm.
get a nice body out that can threaten some damage because Lee is at relatively low cards in hand. But
yeah. And what is Shark Brick Fist? 1 cost event. I'm pretty sure it's just a plus 3,000 counter. No, my apologies. Basically, yeah, you get plus 1, and you get to set one of your characters as active. So
it's kind of like Spider's Web.
yeah, it is. It's Spiders was, but for but more for fish. So it's a fish net basically.
Yep.
Yeah. You being able to play the Jinbei, then swing into it, then restand it again during your opponent's crackback.
Gives it a bit of protection so they can't
Mhm.
swing into it again.
Unless he plays a Rayleigh or
Ooh.
bottom decks it because
I mean,
there's no removal now, and it's gonna be a 5K swing into lead first. Just going for a fish swing.
judging by the fact that Ryan does have Nami there, I would assume he's not on Rayleigh because they are effectively in the same slot
Yeah, it gets-
of that deck.
Plus
Getting rid of
1,000
the pudding, though.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Doesn't really care about Lee's hand size. We'll be playing the Arlong. No, the Jinbei. 7 cost Jinbei.
7 cost Jinbei. Okay, so he's not choosing the one to attack characters, which honestly makes sense. You don't want to burn your own life during your turn.
It is a blocker, so basically you are able to restand it, so it's a great play. So on KO, this actually plays up if your leader is Fishman or Merfolk. Love this card during pre-release. You'll be able to play a 6 cost or less from hand, and you know what is 6 cost or less?
The Jinbei.
And it's not locked in. You know how sometimes where you can't play certain cards with the
Yep.
same name? Not gonna happen with this one because Jinbei will be not only restanding itself, but on KO, bring back extra aggression on the next swing, and he is sitting on 2 life, meaning let's just pray for the best that he doesn't have any, a lot of counter in hand, but we've seen that he does have 2 Shakayakus.
So, judging by the fact that like Ryan is just poking for 5, we can probably assume that Ryan is just going to be playing that 9 cost bow this turn.
Yeah.
So Lee here could use the event, restand the Jinbei, and then block the Margaret attack. Keeps him in a pretty good position. He stays at 1 life at the end of this turn.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a pretty decent attacker. So then, depending on how his follow-up turn goes, he might be all right.
Yeah, there we go. We do see the 9 cost bow over here healing himself as well as like losing 1 life.
Yep.
Jinbei just was restored by that shark brick fist, being able to protect itself from a potential 5k swing from that Marguerite. Not going to be playing that at all.
It kind of reminds me of like Red Black Sabo, this Jinbei list, where you're trying to play a bunch of blockers out and they just kind of restand at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
And like you're putting on small amounts of pressure over the course of the game. But you do get access to some of the green fun cards like Law Beppo and
Noah's Ark.
Hold on.
Hold on, wait a minute.
If that last life is Noah's Ark, and
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it if it is. I just want to yell at Noah's Ark. 7k. So that Jinbei, not only is it a blocker, it actually takes full advantage of the leader ability. So you can swing with it with extra progression and restand it using the leader ability at the end of your turn. Now the question is he going to leave that open? Because there's a couple of things that he possibly do. I don't see another shark breakfast, so he won't be able to restand it for that extra swing and use it as a blocker. There is a searcher, Kami searcher there. Possibilities. What do you reckon the best ideal move would be here, Dale?
it really is hard to tell based on what's in Lee's hand. Because, for instance, if he's running like the 6 cost Law blocker, bouncing that Kami to play like a 5 cost out could be the move. But honestly, who knows what green Jinbei runs except this man Lee here. But I do like the idea that you've called out of just like poking with the lead, poking with the 7 cost, trying to get Ryan's life down to a more manageable amount, hoping there is maybe like a Noah's Ark in your life. So
it would be nice if it was a Noah's Ark, man. That's the trigger of the year, man.
it would feel really bad though if it's like added to hand off a boa.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my. Lee really thinking about his decisions here. Either he blockers up or he goes for just, risks it for the biscuit. Because I'm looking at it right now. He can get rid of that Nami. It is going to be 1 less swing because it's a 6k swing. It's going to be a 2k, at least a 2k counter from hand. If he does swing into it, brings us Shakayaku. Yes, you're giving Ryan more card resources, but at the same time,
you save it like 1,000 power every attack.
And that might be the thing that he, there's so many games where I've lost because I didn't have a 1k counter.
Yeah. And especially in these, like, honestly, what looks to be like a tough matchup, you do need to play perfectly and make sure you're trying to conserve as many cards in hand as possible to ensure you can survive those lethal turns.
Do you see that he has also the Fisher Tiger over here with 13 minutes left on the clock? Still plenty of time and contemplating his decisions. I don't think he has any blockers. The only blocker that he has is going to be the Jinbei, but he could possibly search it with the one cost Kami search. See if there's any events that he can take advantage of. I'm pretty sure there's a Kami. No, I don't think so. There's no searches.
Oof, unlucky. But yeah, I don't see this game going to time. I think realistically there's only a 2 or 3 more turn timer on this game. So Ryan is definitely in the more advantageous position, especially having a 10,000 power body out on board with that Boa Hancock. But honestly, we know Boa is such a powerful deck regardless. Having access to things like Perfume Femour to be able to ignore all of Jinbei's blockers could be the tide of the match.
It's going to be so rough. Hopefully he doesn't top take hopefully he doesn't top take the Perfume Femour, but as soon as I say it, it happens. We'll see how we go. He's going for a cheeky little fish swing. It's going to AK into, dare I say, it's going to be into the Nami just to reduce the amount of aggression on board, but it decides to go for the...
Let's see.
Boa Hancock and goes down to 2. Is there
Gorgon
going to be...
Sisters? Gorgon?
No, it's not Gorgon
Oh.
Sisters. It's a Timu version. It's Ran. Timu version of the Gorgon Sisters only able to attach one rested Don onto the any character or leader. We'll be able to draw a card from that. Not exactly what, and then also another additional body he has to worry about.
Yeah. Now if I'm Lee, I'm like, oh no. Like that is honestly 4-5 good attacks coming towards me next turn. I'm at 1 life. Ooh, hold on.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Am I dead?
Still hasn't used any of his Don. Really contemplating whether what's the best move here. I think he's just either like, would you clear board? I mean,
think-
risk it for the biscuit and just clear board.
I think Ryan's got him in such a like deadlock that there's no real right answer out of this as far as I know. I do think you maybe just have to go face and hope for the best that it is like a Noah's Ark in life to just rest everything and then go for game the turn after. Like
Noah's Ark is wild.
that is the main lethal I'm seeing here, but who knows? But I know we've been focusing on the Jinbei deck, partially because it's Jinbei and whoever sees a Jinbei that's 2-0 at a Treasure Cup. But Ryan, on the other hand, has also played this incredibly well. He doesn't
Yes.
know what Jinbei does, I assume. They could go to the same locals maybe, but Ryan has been playing Boa
Quite
correctly.
yeah, I mean, RNG is on his side.
his RNG has hit him 1 trigger body, 1 good trigger from Gravity Blade to remove Tashigi. He was able to set up with Granny the Gorgon Sisters, which did get removed, but he's been like playing the classic Boa lines perfectly. Like he's shown that he understands what his deck is doing, and even though he has no idea what the opponent's deck is doing, my classic game plan lines should take me to the victory.
Not only that, but Ryan's been playing exactly on curve, being going to the 5-cost Nami, and then later on the 9th on turn playing the big Boa.
Yeah.
Does take the life. Another swing. Is it going to be another trigger? No, but it's going to be a pudding.
I don't think the pudding is going to be too impactful at this point. Just because Lee's hand is only looking at like 6 cards, because I believe the Jinbei leader effect requires 6 cards.
It is going to be another
Jinbei.
Jinbei. Okay, cool. So 2 blockers blockering up. Actually, don't hate it, because if those 2 Jinbeis actually get knocked out, what's going to happen? It's going to be preparing up for a possible Fisher Tiger setup, the 6-card Jinbei setup, going for the additional swings. And you know what's lacking right now on Ryan's side? No blockers.
No blockers, only 1 life, and only a couple of cards in hand. So honestly, these Jinbeis could put in a mountain of work.
I'm just seeing
Did
that.
he
Is that,
just-
is that a slave arrow? He's got a slave arrow in hand, so he could possibly bring back bring back one of the characters just to get an additional bump with counter.
But at the same time, if you're in Ryan's position, do you go, I actually can't afford to let this game go for much longer. I only have 1 life. Like, do I need to try and clear up? Oh, never mind. I've
Correct,
got 2
yeah,
life.
you got 2 life.
Now I'm feeling a lot safer on Ryan's side and going, I've got 3 attacks coming my way. This is fine. But yes, definitely an interesting matchup. Trying to poke 6s?
Yeah, 6. We'll have to pitch out a 2K counter. Does have that in hand as well. I see that he has a Jinbei promo. Exactly, does. Yep,
The
there we
3rd
go.
Jinbei promo this game.
There we go. 2K counter attaches a 1 Don onto the Ran, swinging 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch another 2K counter. Or does he do the use the 7-cost Jinbei blockers and KO one of them, get himself another body? I don't know. We'll see. Have to wait and see. He's got plenty of cards in hand. He's got like 5, I assume. So maybe might have another 2K counter. Maybe not.
It's going to be interesting for sure. Like, these blockers don't look too menacing, but what they're threatening on the clapback is quite a lot. Like, I can definitely see maybe Lee just sneaking a couple of chips in next turn, surviving another 2 turns, and then just closing it out now.
What is that? Is it so? What he's got a Fisher Tiger, 2 6-cost Jinbeis. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The reason why is because if he gets those blockers KO'd, it's going to be 6K swing into lead. It still has the big boa. We'll be able to get rid of one of them.
So, yeah, at this point, though, like, if you see your opponent countering with 2 1Ks out of a 6K swing, you're like, okay, I just can start swinging 6s.
Yeah.
That whole magic number of 7,000 power is not super needed right now.
He does block with that. It's going to be a 9k swing. Does he actually have any counter for that? He's got one Don still available. It might be an 8k swing. Is it going to be a trigger? No trigger there. Oh,
Ooh.
actually contemplating whether he's going to play the trigger. He hasn't used Ran ability as of yet.
All right.
And he just passes the turn.
So looking at Ryan's hand, he does have a Slave Arrow and about 3 2k counters in hand, so he is feeling pretty safe at this point in time.
Oh, my apologies. I thought that Kumo was just played that turn, so that's why he couldn't swing. So that's completely fine. Now, here we go. No blockers. No Don, only one Don active. It is going to be the Slave Arrow. He has 2 Shakuyakus available in hand.
Yeah.
Dare I say that he has to do a bit of Don investment, but it's going to be quite hard because he's only got 2. He still has 2 life to deal with.
Yeah, there might be an angle Lee can take here to try and seal out game. It's going to be tough, especially with Ryan having at least 8k counter in hand and 2 life to work with, but honestly, I've seen some crazier things happen. If Ryan takes an attack that he shouldn't attack because it's a bit too low power, then Lee just goes all in. Maybe that's the win condition here. But
Oh, man. I really want... I'm sorry to sound biased, but like just seeing a non-meta deck make it through...
you always have to root for the underdog, right?
Underdog, right?
We're going to see Boa again 3 more times today. So seeing a deck like Jinbei do well is always lovely to see. But definitely understand Lee's doing the mental math here. You got to go like, all right, what's the most optimal way I can achieve lethal here? Can I live on the clapback? What ways can I live if I do try and stay alive? If I don't go for game and I do try and stay alive for the next turn?
Yeah.
Do I just straight up lose to a perfect female? Like, there's a lot of different
Yeah.
decisions you need to be thinking about in the scenario.
Just trying to like bodies have like the amount of bodies that Ryan has on the field. I like great. He's on a high ground right now.
100%. Ryan should be winning next turn. If yeah, I can't think of any reason why he wouldn't win next turn.
5 minutes left on the clock with an additional 5 minutes for overtime. Lee's still contemplating whether he's gonna like. Okay, I'm just trying to think. Dare I say he goes 8, 8. So he goes 9, 10, 10, 10, 10, 11.
I don't think that gets out though. Right?
It doesn't get out. That's in a that's in a perfect world where Lee wins. But that'll be the best Don investment in regards to this situation if he's trying to go for game.
For sure.
And he can't go for game. He can't go. He has to either clear board, but at
the same time, Lee doesn't know that.
Yeah,
so maybe he is thinking 10, 10, 11 is the right way to go. He could also maybe do something a bit like different and go maybe a lower poke with the leader first, like 5k, see what happens with Ryan. And if he takes that, then he just slams all the Don onto the 2 Jinbeis and just goes face and hopes for the best.
He does have the Shark Brick Fist there available, so yeah, 2 of the Jinbeis can swing into at least one of the bodies there on the field to really reduce the aggression.
Yeah, like you're not dying. You can't take life if you don't have life.
Exactly.
And there's a couple of good targets to hit. Like hitting that Ran is going to stop 1 Don of investment next turn. The Nami is a bit riskier because Nami could play another body out.
Yep.
But Margaret as well, like that's a 5k body. You don't have enough 1k counter cards in hand to be able to survive. So.
Here we go.
Looks like he is trying to go for game here.
Yeah, 7k swing into lead. Does have the Slave Arrow. Does also have a 2k counters with the 2 Shakuyakus still available in hand.
I think if I'm Ryan here, I do take it to try and bait Lee to go all in.
Oh, it does take it, but no trigger. Does have a pudding as well. Is that a perfect female? I see as well.
Oh my lord. But yeah, if this is the case, in Lee's position, I'm like, okay, I've swung 7, he took. Maybe he has only bricks. Like, there is a possibility of having boas in hand.
It's 12-12. Here we go. It's 12k swing into 12k. No,
11.
11k.
I think he's going 11-13.
Yeah, 11-13. Yeah. Good call.
Trying to hit that like optimal curve still for damage, which I agree with.
Still has plenty. I mean, you could use the Slave Arrow. There we go. So use the Slave Arrow. Boom. There we go.
Bounce the Ran back and then just use a 2k and the Ran.
Yeah. Shakuyaku and Ran. There we go. Boom and boom. Exactly as you said. It's going to bunk it up all the way to, and it's pretty much Jova at this point with one Don still available, possibly leaving it up for the Shark Brick Fist, but that's only, like, it's inevitable. It is inevitable. Ryan is inevitable.
There is always the option of trying to go like 5 and 7 with the Kami Searcher, but like, honestly, this was pretty close. Like,
it was very close. Like, goes for the 2-2K counters over there, and then at the end of the turn, we'll be able to restand one of his blockers. Does have 5 Don available still?
if Lee can find a way to just survive a Perfume Female,
I think. Is that the Arlong, the forecast where he can delay a hit?
that is the Arlong that does stop the leader from attacking for the cost of discarding a card.
Arlong on play, you may trash 1 card from your hand. Yeah, you are right. Up to one of your opponent's rested leaders cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next turn.
The only concern is if Ryan just does Perfume Female on the Boa Hancock and swings.
Oh my gosh, with only 2 cards in hand, that Perfume Fema, oh my.
I mean, that is why Boa is such a powerful deck, right? It's got access to the tools like Pudding, Perfume Female, on top of having a bunch of additional draw just based off triggers existing, on top of also having access to burn. Like, what doesn't this deck have?
It's got all the utilities needed for every situation.
The only thing it misses is Pudding after rotation, after the ban list comes in.
I don't think it's actually going to affect it. Mirrors with blue-yellow is going to be quite interesting once that occurs. We're going to pass it over to Ryan. Yeah, this is going to be the last turn of the match, going to 5 until he goes for a fishy swing first. Does have a 1k counter in hand, I believe. There's a 1 cost there. He has 2 Don available, so we'll be able to restand.
He does have a blocker as well,
Yeah.
but there's still 3 attacks coming at you, and you've got 3 cards in hand. Like, you can block. I think you just have to hope the Kuma doesn't. Oh, the Nami doesn't get buffed because the Shark Brick Fist is what, plus 2,000 or 3,000?
Yeah, plus 3,000. Plus 3,000. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
There we go.
yeah, okay.
Is he just? He has a Perfume Female, so he's just swinging. Yep, straight into lead, not even wasting
Doesn't
time.
even need the Perfume Female because Lee has no blockers.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. You could restand it, but then it's the phase. It goes blocker, then counter.
And
Then it's G for Lee.
honestly, though, like, you're still 2-0 or 2-1. You can still do well for the rest of the event. You've
Yes,
got
I mean-
7 more rounds. Keep it up. You can maybe go 8-2,
Top 32. Top 32.
top 32.
See how we go. Wow, man! Whoever's been picking up these matchups on stream, I like to
They
just
are
thank you.
cooking.
They
They
are
are-
chef's kiss.
I don't think I've seen anything like this before in any like tournament of like Foxy into Macca's Sabo versus regular Sabo into Jinbei, like green Jinbei.
I was thinking it was like, oh yeah, cool, Jimmy. It has to be the blue one. Not today. It's gonna be a green one. And that is the end of round 3. We're actually gonna take a quick short break. Round 4 is just around the corner, so sit tight, fuel up, stock up, do whatever you need to stretch your legs.
Yeah, go for a quick walk around
Yeah.
the house. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly. We will be back shortly.
Hello and welcome back to our One Piece Treasure Cup. I'm Dale and this is Paul.
Hey, I'm Paul.
We've had very interesting games so far. We started off with a Foxy versus UP Luffy, moving into a Sabo mirror match where one of them was red-yellow Sabo.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just finished off the first 3 rounds with a green Jinbei, of course.
Not blue.
Green.
Green Jinbei, man. Oceania. I've said in my previous posts where Oceania is the land of spice.
We love our rogue decks. We love our non-meta decks. Obviously, the meta decks do consistently win our events, but you have a lot of people dedicated to weird decks, and they push it to the brink every single time. We do have our next match up ready, so let's look at the players real quick. So we have Kevin and Tyson, both 3-0.
Okay, let's take a gander what they're gonna play. Come on, give us something spicy.
Any guesses?
Oh,
Black Croc! Ooh, and is that Boa? Oh, green
maybe,
me.
Okay. This is the Battle of the Warlords. Okay, here we go. We have the Cross Guild.
Yeah, the Cross Guild. Next up, Buggy, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a massive lover of the Black Croc deck.
Oh yeah, well I'm actually quite familiar with the Mihawk deck, so this is gonna be great. We actually know what we're talking about.
For once, we know what both decks do. So, for those who are listening at home, Black Croc is one of those decks that tries to play out its boss monster from turn 4 onwards. Ideally, it has that second curve, so it can play it on curve, and it's the 8-cost Black Crocodile.
Yeah, I've been that Across Black Crocodile. Thank goodness it's not whatchamacallit, it's not leader locked.
Yes.
So you can put it in a couple of decks that a bit of spice. I've been experimenting with my Black Purple King.
Ooh.
Yeah, just ramp up and then just keep freezing. It's just kind of freeze deck. But in this specific deck, you need, like you said, you need to see those boss monsters, and especially with Mihawk being able to it's a battle of fridges. I just thought of it. It's a battle of fridges because they have Beppo. They have Beppo Lord to freeze it as well. Oh my gosh, okay.
Mihawk is all about freezing and Black Croc is all about freezing as well, but slightly differently. Black Crocodile was also one of my favorite decks to look at during the reveal season, because you looked at it and you're like, the leader says I can't KO via effects. What's going on? Like, what's the payoff for this? And it's like when your opponent has a 0 cost on board.
Oh my gosh.
But then you see that 8-cost Black Crocodile and you're like, okay, everything makes sense now.
Yeah.
This is going to stun absolutely everything. I'm going to have a character that just cannot be removed from the board ever, basically.
And here we go with the 5k swing first with
Momo.
Yeah, goes for the Momo. Oh, I remember Kevin. I saw him at Nats. He was on one of the top national top 16 players where he was playing a
Wano
Mihawk. That's right, yeah. So
I love it. I mean, it does allow you to search for this Kikanojo, which does untap at the end of every turn, so it gives you a really nice free target to target with your leader effect.
Yeah, great also substitute for the Coffin Bird, because if you don't see the Coffin Bird, you could always use Kikanojo as well for a substitute over there. Goes for a 5k swing to get rid of that Mononosuke.
And then playing the Bonkure.
Bonkure.
Wonderful, wonderful card. For those who don't know what it does, it is on KO, you get to play a 5 cost or less from your trash.
Now, ideally, the 5 cost that you want to play is Mr. One, right?
There's actually a couple of options. You can run Miss Doublefinger as well, which gives your board +1 cost across the board. And she's also a bit harder to kill. But Mr. One is also an incredibly good pick as well, just because, he's a blocker that has good effects.
Kevin just familiarizing himself with the leader, just seeing what's going on here. Okay, never mind.
I think Kevin was just wondering about how Bon Clay works with the crocodile effect.
Yep.
And honestly, totally fair. Not many people play Black Crocodile, let alone good enough to pilot it to a 3-0, like for the first 3 rounds. And if you don't know what that deck does, it can catch you off guard.
Yeah, on a 5-down turn play, ideally you want to see the Tashigi here. However, I don't see Tashigi. Let's go for a 5k cheeky swing interface first. We'll have to pitch out a 1k counter. Does have ground effect also available, just in case for the late game, being able to neutralize any blocker or abilities there.
One thing I do love looking at, though, I think this Black Croc is nearly max rarity. I can't tell if they're pre-release stamped or not, but Every card has been alt-arted
yeah.
out.
I respect it. I respect it. Unfortunately, his Don doesn't match up his theme. I'm sorry, mate. Like,
True. Kevin does have a 5-cost Perona though in hand. It's not like the worst play just to start getting your leader effect online here.
I mean, it's great to have because not only does it freeze a potential Don or thing. Oh, but it goes for a 5k swing,
Yes.
really applying pressure onto the Crocodile. Does take the life going down to 3 over here.
And here's the missed double finger that Bon Clay normally plays out, I find, first. It's also a bit nicer in this matchup because that +1 cost sometimes makes the Mihawk stuns no longer hit.
I believe, yeah, so the Perona target was definitely the Bon Clay, but then it just, you know what, I'm going to pop it, but using my leader ability, being able to play something else. The question is, what is he going to play? He's going to, oh,
Oh, he hit a
it
Daz Bones and a
is.
Secret Croc. Could be the Daz Bones that allows...
And it's exactly that, being able to attack on the same turn that it's played if there's 0 cost,
Yes.
or if there's 0 cost on the field.
So it does give a bit more power, and he can... Do you even go for the Kikinojo here? Like,
I mean, if you go for the Kikinojo, it doesn't have Coffin Vote on the field. It also forces Kevin to freeze another card, which he actually doesn't want to, and really just like puts a halt on his leader
Yeah.
ability.
And it looks like Tyson is going for this more board control game plan, which honestly might be... Mihawk doesn't have the most draw power.
Mm.
The Wano version Kevin is on does actually have a bit more draw power than the standard because of the Momo surges
Yes.
and things like that. So honestly, it's not the worst idea to just go for board, and once you get to late game, you're like, cool, I'm just going to keep stunning your big boss monsters with a crocodile every single turn, and what are you going to do?
Matt, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm so inspired to make a Croc deck now.
I mean, the deck is gorgeous. Look at it.
No, I want to. It looks so fun. I don't like playing meta decks. I like playing these kind of like underdog decks. It goes for a 5k swing into the Kikinojo as well as getting rid of that Daz. I'm using Daz most to its full effect and plays himself with Miss Double Finger. Passes the turn over to Kevin.
One thing as well we didn't call out, Kevin was fully tapped out, so that Perona couldn't play anything. So that Perona just straight up, it didn't get the most value possible.
Yes, very unfortunate for Kevin's side. There is going to be the coffin bird a little too late. It's the ship has legit sailed for it, but I guess he could probably play just a draw and filter through his cards.
I think you have to as Kevin in this position. Like, you can't afford to not have a 5-cost on board, and you need coffin boat to make sure your deck is functioning as intended.
Yeah, plays one over here. Can get himself another Perona Searcher. Man, I am seeing a lack of Tashigi on board right now.
I know. And this is what the second searcher, and there is a Law Beppo, immediately adding it to hand.
There is going to be the Tashigi as well, but it's going straight to the bottom of the deck. Really trying to the board presence is lacking, but maybe he's trying to just, wait until late game, gets himself another Perona.
Another Perona.
Okay, he freezes the Daz Bones. Still has a double finger to work around with, and he goes for a AK swing into lead. He does have himself the ground death with one Don open, but goes for 2/2Ks instead. Passes the turn over to Tyson. Now, this is where it gets scary. He's on 8 Don turn. Will be able to freeze it. Is the man, the myth, the legend, the Croc going to make his appearance with his 8 Don turn play? We'll just have to wait and see. He's going to go for maybe a fish swings first to see, to mill out as many cards as possible. Thank goodness Crocodile is in slash type. Can you imagine if it was slash type? That would be so unfortunate.
Just double checking though. How many cards was in Crocodile's trash when that Perona was played? Because Miss Doublefinger, if there's 7 or more cards in trash, gives +2 cost. So that Perona might not have actually been able to stun those units. I didn't count the trash immediately. That's on me, but it is something to know.
No, great observation. I totally missed that.
Because I was like, Miss Doublefinger is incredibly helpful in this matchup to stop some of the stuns from being able to actually be triggered. However, we also did just notice that Croc did play one of my favorite things in the game, and it's fake Gecko Moria of Nico Roberts into Bon Clay.
Just a reminder for the people at home. How does what does 7 cost do? Is it similar to the Gecko Moria? You said?
Yeah, it's just play a 4 cost from trash, and I believe also I think there was also a 1 cost effect part of it. But yep, as you can see, Crocodile is doing the classic game plan of kind of flooding the board with decent effects that help buff the rest of the board
Mm.
and also set up for future turns. And Kevin is doing the classic Mihawk game plan of I'm going to try and play 5 costs out, get some searches out, and try and use my my 3 extra Don a turn to just get a bit more chip value in across the board.
Yeah, you are correct with that, Miss All Sunday. Just basically another version of Gekomori, but for Baroque works, a 1 cost and a 4 cost.
Yes.
From trash.
Mini Gecko, and playing the 1 cost out is always pretty good because it gives you a free target to kill off your crocodile as well. So some of them are just like, I'm going to on KO draw 2 and discard 2. And it's like, I'll take that cycle.
Being on the 9 Don turn curve, he uses the Otama first, searches against himself another search, looking for a...
Lots of searches coming out of Kevin's side, but we're not really seeing any boss monsters be able to get dropped due to it.
Yeah, that one being on that less 1 Don curve is really preventing the Beppo Law to be making an
if
appearance.
the Law Beppo could have been played this turn, like it would have been huge because it means Tyson can't really put any pressure on during his ideal croc turn. But at the same time, like Kevin is an excellent player who has no doubt navigated these kind of weird, awkward hands in the past. Because honestly, Mihawk is prone to bricking. Like it's got some very questionable.
Speaking of which, there is going to be the 4 Emperors himself making an appearance. Shanks, minusing 1,000 to every single thing on the field. However, Miss Doublefinger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of balances that out.
Miss Doublefinger doesn't give plus 1,000 to everything. It's just herself.
My apologies. That's right.
But honestly though, like negative 1,000 power is incredibly difficult right now because Kevin's going to follow it with Law Beppo next turn, and you need to be 8,000 to even hit that man. Like
it's also kind of it's kind of hard on Tyson as well due to the fact that even if he does play the 8 cost Crocodile and he decides to freeze that Shanks, it's still going to be a card that Kevin is able to utilize because he could just rest it. He could just rest it and rest it like is it a 4 cost or less? The Shanks?
Oh,
what?
Oh, the Shanks. I think it's 6.
6. Yeah, dude, it's a massive number. 6 cost or less. Jeez.
But Miss Doublefinger is going to stop most of that, so we do love that about it.
10 Don turn play. Is he? Yes. Yes. He's doing it. He's doing
Here's
it.
the croc.
Here's the croc. Come on, bring it up.
It's the boss monster of the deck, Tyson. We need to see it.
Before we do that, we're just gonna go for cheeky's 5k swing into face first with 1 Don still available. Can play an event, but does have a lot and does take life, going down to 3, going for another 5k swing using the Bonkure.
The Bon Clay is such a good card to just leave on board for the first time as well, because you're just like, all right, now okay, I'll play another card I need. Honestly, maybe another double finger could go hard, plus 4 cost across the board would be pretty good. Like
goes for another 6k swing with Mr. Daz Bones.
One thing to note as well in Kevin's hand, I don't know if you spotted it, but he does have I Want to Be the Samurai.
Being able to draw 2 cards.
Rest 2 cards.
Yes.
Rest 2 characters to draw 2. And he's got so many like baby searches on the board. Like
just checking how many cards. Is that a Megalodon?
Maybe?
Is that a Megalo?
No,
on the far left.
Yeah, on the far left. Because maybe.
I'm trying to see. Please, Kevin, please show us your cards. Still hasn't touched any of his Don yet. Just really contemplating. Does he use the Miss All Sunday to just build board, or like he doesn't even have any blockers in the trash to play out of? So I don't think Miss Sunday is going to be the best move here. But yeah, we're gonna see Mr. Zero himself going for a 6-7k swing first into lead. Does take the life.
Going to 2.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if I'm Tyson and he's taking these attacks, you're feeling kind of good about it. You're like, you know what, like. Getting Mihawk down to 2 life makes it feel like you can actually go for game.
Yeah. So using the leader ability.
And as you can see,
yeah.
Leader effect, resting, killing the Bon Clay to play out of 5 cost or less. Wonder if Tyson was secretly hoping to hit a different card. Like he's like, oh, maybe I could just play it another double finger if I hit it.
Well, it was playing from trash, right? So maybe he could play the Mr. What is it? The blocker. So basically,
the Mr. One.
So when he gets KO'd, he can bring himself back.
Oh, this blocker.
Yeah.
No, that is a blocker that does that. It is kind of handy. I feel like
Mr. 4. That's right, Mr. 4. Yep.
I do feel like though.
There he is.
Oh, there it is.
There's the croc.
Yes, we do love Crocodile. That card is so hard to remove.
Oh.
And he's using it's the new tech that they've put in to replace Tempest Kick. It does neg 3,000 power and then stuns at 0 cost.
So it's
Not
basically
neg 3,000 power, neg 3 cost, and then stuns at 0 cost.
so basically it's a double
Double
stun.
Yep.
Dude. It feels like Green's taking it, getting a taste of its own medicine because similar to how it can use that 1 cost event, the Supernova event, the Luffy card, where it can stun 7 cost or less.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's horticulture patchwork, and that card has like been popping off ever since people were talking about Tempest Kick bans. So Black Croc is definitely one of the decks that can truly abuse it because the leader effect giving neg 10 cost means most things in the game do end up costing 0. So horticulture is just another stun. And then also, like, depending on how you sequence it, you can also trash Croc to stun another thing because Croc will come back and play himself.
Oh my gosh.
So you can get a bunch of stuns off onto the board depending on how you sequence the deck. But as you can see, Mihawk did just play Law Beppo and stun the Crockett himself.
Speaking of which, you mentioned You Can Be My Samurai. It was just used resting the 2
Plays another
weenies.
Coffin Boat
Yeah.
as well.
Just redraws another card, so that's 3 cards in one. We'll be able to swing 7 into the lead, blocking with the Mr. 4.
And then adding another Croc back, so he can play that Croc, stun the Law Beppo.
That's 3 stuns.
I think it's actually 2.
Well, unless he has Patchworks.
True. But also, you only need 2 stuns with what Kevin's board is looking like. Mihawk and Perona are not the most threatening things. I do wonder if you're in Tyson's position, though. You're like, do I actually just swing at the Otama and Peronas to get them off board? So
Yeah, because you like if
We've seen the samurai.
Yeah, if you keep spamming the You Can Be My Samurai and like you know what, might as well just get rid of him. Like he does have he doesn't even have Winnies on board, but unless do you want to just prioritize us going on board and hopefully Kevin bricks, but that's too much of a gamble. The amount of cards that Kevin has in his hand, unfortunately, Tyson doesn't play blue, so he can't just putting it. Well, he can't. Like, what do you think is the ideal move for Tyson in this situation?
I do think, though, you do need to play that second Croc. You really need to have 2 on board to start establishing, like, being able to put pressure onto the Mihawk player. Mihawk does have difficulty sometimes stunning 2 or more things, especially if they're large bodies. So, as you can see, he has used Croc effect. He did kill the Croc to play the Croc again, and also stun the Law Beppo, which is perfect. Yeah, so
Now,
that is one of the tricky things about Croc. It's always just like, how do I deal with this? Like,
there we go. There's another 8 cost
And
Croc
then-
is streaming the little Beppo.
and he did draw a Croc Searcher event, so he's probably going to just play that. He's got the spare Don for it.
Oh, he did
Ooh,
another Croc.
That's it. You do love that. You love having a 10k body that's really good, and you can utilize every single turn, and you get 3 of it.
And exactly what you said, really swinging into the Winnies to prevent any more You Can Be My Samurai because he's sick and tired of those draws, man. So there we go. Get rid of those 2 Weenies. He does have a 10k, a 6, an 8k, and another 7k swing to worry about. Let's see what he does here. He's going to go for an 8k swing into face.
Yeah.
Sorry, 7k swing because of the
Shanks.
Shanks.
I mean, it's still perfect numbers to try and force another card out of Kevin's hand. He did draw additional cards with I Want to Be a Samurai, but honestly, just trying to get that count down as much as possible is always going to be helpful.
He didn't swing with his other Croc.
Remember, he did play one and he did KO the one that was stunned off the Law Beppo.
So it is going to be a double. Yeah, that's right. My apologies there.
It's always so hard to keep track of Croc's board until you've like seen it in action numerous times.
Okay, 2 big bodies onto the field. We do have that Shank still available. Now I see.
Neither
oh my
of those can attack their. Oh my god!
gosh!
Another Law Beppo.
That's okay. That's okay. That's completely fine. You can freeze my Law Beppo. I mean, it's one less swing to worry about, but at the same time, you know what? I'm gonna take full advantage of it. I'm gonna KO that 8 cost Croc and bring it back, and I'll freeze your other Law Beppo for you.
Yeah, you know, you tried. But yeah, Shank's attacking, resting the double finger, and then just
He does have the 1 cost event.
ground
Ground
death.
Yeah. So being able to bunk up from to 8,000 power because it is a 7,000 power.
Yes, it is.
Is it 7,000? No, Shanks is not 7,000.
Shanks is
It's a
eight,
nine. Isn't it?
not 8, right?
Of course, man. It's been a while since we've seen. It's a 9,000 power. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Typically, I feel like you don't see.
Because it's got no counter.
Oh wait, the
so,
Shanks was rested, so it was
Yeah.
just attacking 7 with
Okay.
Mihawk.
Okay.
Yes, sorry, it's because the Crocodile stunned both the Shanks and the Beppo.
Mm.
And moving forward, we do know both Beppos are going to be stunned, so he's still feeling relatively healthy in my eyes.
Yeah, he uses the one ground there to bunk it himself up to plus 3,008. So passing the turn over to our Tyson, to our Croc player.
Yep.
We'll be able to swing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 5 times, but he will have to do some Don investment onto his leader to bunk it up all the way to 7, because that Mihawk is currently on 7 right now.
I do wonder at this point,
Right,
we know
yeah.
Tyson is playing another Crocodile, so is he just going to try and don up wisely and go face and try and chip Kevin down to 1 life at this turn, and then next turn, if he doesn't have that third Law Beppo, does he just go for game then? Because I don't think Tyson is at risk of dying. He's at 2 life, and Kevin really only is going to have 3 attacks.
With one of the Law Beppos being unable to
Both
attack,
Law Beppos
yeah.
will be stunned because
Yeah.
he's going to play the third one most likely. So it does lead to just being Shanks, Perona, and Mihawk leader, which honestly by themselves aren't the most threatening thing.
It's so man, Tyson has seen legit. Wait, is there one more Croc in trash?
He added it off the blocker.
Yeah.
And then he searched for one.
Okay, so there's still one more kid.
Yes.
Dare I say he gets a full house and gets himself all 4 Crocs?
The Croc's all here. But Kevin's hand is looking pretty big. And I also did notice Kevin was laughing last turn when he added the Crocodile to hand. He's like, oh my lord, not another one. Like, how do I deal with this?
Going for a 9k swing into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 since his leader is thing. But is he going to go towards the Perona instead? We'll just have to wait and see. I think he's just...
It's actually not the worst because he does have to then rest one of those dons to be able to play something out.
Yep.
And then it means he's at more risk of being hit.
Now, he's just contemplating this is really putting a halt on Kevin's aggression. Those Crocs, mate, it's basically, this is the epitome of a zombie, it's a zombie deck. Let's be real. And the fact that it's kind of like based on the lore as well, you keep hitting Croc, but it just keeps regenerating back and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
You're so endless. You're just useless at this point. Oh my.
Wait, are you saying Law and Beppo is also being canon? Because they've been pretty useless in this game as well.
Heyo. Gets rid of something.
And here comes the Croc. Stun the other Law Beppo.
Oh, Kevin's having a field day. 2 dots still
Or is he
available.
stunning the Shanks because it's
I think
cost
he's
reduction?
I think he's putting aside, so I think it's both, yeah.
Yeah, but regardless, a Law Beppo swinging for 11, you're at 2 life. You can just take that. You're not caring. You've got, 7 cards in hand? You've got 2 Don up. You've got 2 ground deaths in hand. You're chilling.
You're chilling, bro. You're good. Does he have, this is Tashigi. Does he have another boss monster? He does have another boss monster. He's going to get himself another Law Beppo, stunning that Croc.
Oh, my lord. Sometimes decks just play their boss monsters every turn, and we've just seen both of them.
Hear me out? Hear me out. That top deck right over there. Please let it be another 8-cost Croc. Resting the missed double finger.
Yep.
We'll be able to swing into it. It's going to be a 6,000 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter. It does exactly that using the VV. 7 into lead. Has to pitch out a 2 and a 1. Still has 1 Don open for the ground death. Will he use it?
Having said that, if you're Tyson's position here, do you just go for game next turn?
No blockers. No blockers. 2
He's
Don
a
up.
7k leader, and he's got 2 Don up, so there is potentially a lot of counter Kevin could have in hand. We've seen a couple of 1-cost counter events in hand as well. But you've got 2 Crocs on board. You could maybe go for it, right?
You could try to go for it, but it's really intimidating seeing what Kevin has and he hasn't. In hindsight, yes, but still, these guys are 3-0 for a reason. They've thought of every single they've been really thinking about their really taking their time with their choices, not really rushing into it.
Whilst they are taking their time with their choices, they're also still playing quickly because they know what they want to be doing after they've made their decision. They're like, cool, I'm just going to go X, Y, Z. Bam, bam, bam. Play 2 Crocs out this turn.
You know what? Crocodile being KO'd using the leader ability, you may have rested it, but you know what? I'm gonna bring it back to life. It's making a comeback.
And there's also no point in ever attacking a rested crocodile anyways. It's just going to play itself back anyways. So optimally, I think, yeah, just keep on stunning it or like doing what Kevin has been doing is the best game plan against it.
Oh, just keep stunning, just keep stunning. Here we go.
I'm still shocked that Kevin has drawn the third Law Beppo. Like, he has not searched for two of them. So he's just seeing them naturally. And that is...
I know. How many searches did he do? Where he does Mononosuke, he had the You Can Be My Samurai as well as the Perona searcher. Yeah.
So he has played a couple of and two Otama searches. So he has seen quite a lot of his deck. But at the same time, like, it is very shocking that like that third Law Beppo might have been like the nail in the coffin for Tyson.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't that card and it was any other card getting played last turn, maybe Tyson could have gone for game and just really tried to solidify a win here.
Now, he does have a couple of blockers up available, so if you wish, but I think it's kind of risky because knowing green, you can still get rested, but either
one blocker is not enough.
You need to so I don't think Tyson will be wasting any Don investment on potential blockers. I mean, there is Dead Man's Game still available. Just trying to think. Tyson hasn't seen his fourth Croc.
He hasn't?
But...
I don't know if I would want to spend any Don to try and draw that Croc as well. Like, he does have a couple of searches or like card cyclers in hand, but it's not enough, I don't think. Yeah. So it looks like he is going to try and chip Kevin down slightly, which...
It's going to be a 7k into a lead.
And Kevin does have, what, 8 cards in hand?
No. If you just had a 1k counter, using the Tsushigi to, wasn't seen in the early game, but it's now provides some usefulness.
One of the things I love when players do against Mihawk is they just go for plus 1000 power over the leader. So, like, if Mihawk is 7, they go for 8, because Mihawk doesn't have the largest 2k counter count.
Yes.
They often try and go a bit piggier with like one cost counter events that go for like plus 2 or 4k instead. And I do believe Kevin does have 2 of those 4k counter events in hand, so he probably isn't feeling too at risk at the moment, but...
Ooh, I think he's going for a search here using one of the one cost searches, and it is going to be the Miss Valentine looking for a possible... Oh, and there is going to be the Patchworks, but it can't get that, unfortunately. It can only be Baroque Works. Gets himself another Miss All Sunday. No, Miss All Sunday. Miss...
Double Finger.
Miss Double Finger, thank you.
So... It is feeling a bit rough at the moment as well. Like, maybe if you're in Tyson's position... Oh, he's just playing another.
Oh, here we go. Come on. Give us the Croc. No Croc, but he can get a Ground Death, which is completely fine. He does have 2 Ground Deaths in hand.
Ground Death does mean he might live next turn.
Possibly with the amount of 2k counters he has in hand, it's going to be an option.
At that point, do you just kind of don up and swing face as much as... Oh,
no, he has to get... Yeah, he's swinging into Perona, which is a safe move. He can be trying to pitch out as many cards as possible from hand and trying to reduce the amount of aggression that Kevin might display in the next turn. But he's just contemplating because he does have a Dead Man's Game as a counter, but I'm pretty sure he has other 1k counters that he can probably use. He's just really taking advantage of what... Let's see. This Croc has been used. So he's going to go for another 10k swing at life. Has to pitch out a 2 and a 1. Can use Dead Man's Game plus 1000 counter.
Let's see how Tyson is navigating this turn. Like, the lethal is always... I don't think it's going to be lethal this turn.
No, it won't be.
But he's trying to set up as close to lethal as possible and hoping he can just live on the return, which is always good. And Kevin has so many events in hand.
You have 5 minutes, 3 times at the time. Thank you so much.
Not gonna lie, that scared the crap out of me. That's a jump scare.
Yep.
Oh man, thank you, Christelle, for that.
I saw Paul visibly jump into the air just then, multiple feet, some might say.
I did a backflip and everything.
He's on the other side of Marvel Stadium at the moment. He's just gone running. Caught him off guard.
Oh, mate.
But no, this is... Oh, Paradise Waterfall.
Yeah, being able to restand one of his characters.
And
Dude.
another one.
And then another one. Here you go, restarting that Lord Beppo.
I don't think it means too much really because the croc isn't like keep them rested. It's just stun them and they
Yeah.
can't attack.
Yeah.
But you got to be a bit afraid if you're looking like if you're Tyson in this position. You're like, that is a lot of Lord Beppo attacks coming towards me next turn. Like,
Yo, man.
can I live?
9k swing into the Mihawk. Please no more jump scares, Christelle. Still has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now hear me out. What
Yeah.
if Kevin is actually hitting Noah's Ark trigger here?
Don't you dare say that. Do not get my hopes up.
Maybe one day.
Ooh, gets himself the Mr. 4 potentially going for a
It's-
blocker. I mean, he can use the dead man's game.
So Kevin is. Oh, he's just used Dead Man's Game, rested 2 things, and I think this is game.
Pretty
Yeah,
much Jova. Oh, so unfortunate. Do you reckon the best approach would have been like to at least leave one Don open? I mean, a couple more Don open in preparation for Dead Man's
I
game.
think the blocker wasn't super helpful in that last turn, but just because there was a Shanks on board, right? That Shanks was going to attack and then just rest the blocker anyways. So, like the blocker didn't do too much, but at the same time, I think you needed to go for it because I think Tyson did the maths and he's like, I can't survive 3 Lord Beppo attacks or 2 Lord Beppo attacks in a Mihawk swinging for like.
If
50.
Kevin didn't see any of his Lord Beppos and just wasn't just top decking them, do you think Tyson would have had a chance?
I think the 3rd Lord Beppo 100% sealed the deal.
Mm.
If it was just 2 Lord Beppos and maybe something else, maybe Tyson actually got there at the end. I think it was just the 3rd one put it a bit too much defensive pressure, like too much defense on the Mihawk side, and then also just too much offense on the next turn.
Big props to Tyson for going so far undefeated so far. I mean, it's not the end. It's not the end.
He's
Still
now 3-1 with
3-1. Still 3-1. So, but other than that, we are going for a lunch break. We will be back at
2:30.
2:30, 12:30.
12:30. Sorry.
That's a 2-hour break. That'll be a 12. Yeah, we'll be back at 12:30 for round 4.
5.
No, really?
Yes.
Get out of town. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some food.
Let's get some food and see you guys at 12:30.
Yo, we will be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to round 5.
Round 5.
That's halfway through our shift. Round 5. Round 5 of the Oceania Melbourne Regionals here in lovely Victoria, Melbourne. The sun's out finally. We had all of the types of weather seasons coming out in a span of 1 hour, but the sun is out. I'm ready and hyped to go. Interesting matches that we've had.
Yeah, I was going to say, speaking of seasons, we've seen some really weird Season of the Rogue or something coming out here. Like, starting off with a nice non-meta Foxy into
Jinbei,
into Makasaba,
Makasaba,
into
yeah.
Jinbei, into
Black Croc.
Black Croc, and okay, that's maybe a bit more meta than people give credit, but
Yeah.
we've had a nice run of matches, and like the quality of the people on the stream as well have
Yeah.
been really good.
Yeah, I'm 100%. Couldn't agree with you more. Now, with this specific round, though, we're not doing undefeateds. We're doing X1s. We just want to,
We're mixing it up.
Let's change it up. Let's change it up. We're gonna go to our players now and see who do we have. We have Anthony.
Matt is from my local.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Now,
Oh my god.
you can't be biased.
I'm gonna be biased.
We're gonna be biased here, okay, and we're gonna see what he has in store. Let's see what we got here. So Anthony and Matt, and we have. Oh, you shut the front door! You shut the front door right
We
now.
got it.
We
We've
got it. We got it. You got it. Mihawk against Nami. This is what I'm talking about. There. Look! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's go.
So
Okay.
I know we need to talk about the match at one point,
Mm.
but I gotta give Matt has my favorite regional story ever.
Okay. What's his story?
Last regional he entered, I believe, he played 9 rounds, and he was purple Kaido, and he versed 9 Emu.
But the Kaido isn't that bad against
It's
Emu.
The worst,
Yeah.
but it's not the best. But I was like, oh my lord, Matt, I'm so sorry for you. Like, the fact he's now playing another regional and he's not versing Emu, admittedly, it's versing promo Nami. But
Nami. Now, this matchup, like, especially with the current state of the meta, it is quite slow. So, Nami, despite it being nerfed, it has a couple of additions to the deck that kind of make it work. You have You, which is the Ice Cream Girl
Yes.
from EBO 3, fantastic card. It's basically, you know how they banned Kabaji? This is like, I reckon it's a better Kabaji.
yeah, it's definitely up there. Now, just purely because I know Matt's experience as well, there are a couple of local Nami players from where he is. I'm not going to dox him.
Yeah.
So maybe he's actually going to be pretty fine navigating this matchup,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't know how often he's versed it with like the Mihawk deck. Because
Okay, so it seems like the Nami player is taking second away from Mihawk, which is completely fine. Plays himself the Nami one cost searcher, which
Yes.
is great to have. Then he plays the Apu, which is a great counter. Being able to rest that Nami, preventing it from searching any possible events. That's a 7k swing into leader. I see Gorm
no, he's
TCG
swung into the Nami.
into the Nami, sorry, into the Nami. That is, Gorm TCG is in chat right now. First of all, Gorm, we are leaving Nami on stream. You enjoy Japan. Leave us alone, okay? Leave me alone. Let me enjoy my moment. Things get wild when Gorm's on here.
Sorry, Gorm, this is what real meta looks
this is
like.
what- thank you very much, Dale, for having my back. Places 3 called Sanji. Sanji's peel of being able to draw and plays himself the card being to draw 2 cards and then trashing 1. Trashing 2. Now, if you don't know, Nami is got a very special win condition where in fact you are able to, if you go down to 0 life, you win the game rather than losing it.
Yes. And fun fact, this is not the original Nami leader. This is the promo Nami leader.
Yes.
So the original Nami leader was actually banned because they realized, hey, we can't actually print cards that say draw cards whilst this leader is a thing.
It was very limiting the blue color
Yes.
in general, yeah.
Like, you could definitely see the design period where all blue cards were like, draw 1, bottom deck 1. And, like, it would stop Nami from being too much of a menace.
Yes.
And then I think when Ace came out, they printed the blue Otama that's just like draw 3 or something.
Yeah.
And then they're like, yeah, okay, now we just do that. Let's rip the band-aid off here.
Now, in regards to this current setup of the board, now Nami needs to see, like, Mihawk plays a lot of 5 costs. Now he plays the Zeph. He bounces it back into hand, and now Nami is able to be more aggressive at this point. Now, there is an option that Matt can possibly play the Perona. The 5 cost Perona be able to basically prevent any card from resting, so preventing that Zeph to swing. Hopefully, green doesn't make history in the making where it's like he just bricks
Hold
himself.
on, Law? Oh my lord, that's actually kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, on the 6th of he plays the Law, bounces back the And rests one Don, preventing Nami to basically get more cards from the deck into his hand. And the
And-
best thing about this matchup is no pudding.
Yeah, 100%. And also, Matt looks like he's playing this matchup correctly, where he's trying to pressure down Nami early.
And it's gonna be a peel off
Trigger
trigger. It's
peel-off.
not exactly what you want to see right now, Matt.
Matt had a smile before that trigger occurred. But like he's playing the matchup right, and he's actually on a bit of a spicy Mihawk list because he's got that law blocker that's going to be even more offensive pressure, which is what you need against Nami.
Yeah.
Because once it gets to turn 7, which is when Mihawk typically wins, Nami's already won.
Now, a quick thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does that body did it freeze as Don or did it freeze Zeph?
I
Yeah, because
don't think that's the Bonnie that freezes.
Is that-
That's
no,
the
it's just the
blocker
blocker?
Bonnie.
No, it.
That's the blocker
Is
Bonnie
the
that
blocker Bonnie?
untaps one and draws one.
Okay. Just making sure. I thought it was the one that freezes because.
No.
Okay, I said just one Don onto the Zeph swing, 7 into lead. Is he going to take it? He does have one Don open
You
for
have to counter this.
You
though.
have
Like,
to, right?
Yeah, and Matt did play the law blocker and bounce that upper back to hand, so it's actually really quite clever to say like, I'm not losing anything. I'm gaining more board pressure. I'm keeping cards in hand. I'm apparently being incredibly biased with my commentary, but those blockers, they're so good. Brutal on block.
I don't blame you for being biased because I'm being pretty biased, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty biased right now.
We can be biased
We can both be
occasionally.
together. They placed the 2 blockers there. Now, being green able to rest those 2 blockers if he actually has it in board. Let's see what he does. He gets himself the Kid Killer.
Searcher.
Gets himself possibly a big monster. Let's see what he gets
The
here.
supernova event's actually kind of cool here because if he can he can keep that Zeph rested again.
He can, but it's going to, let's just see here. He's got 2 6K swings. He does have a couple of Don open. He only has 1 Don open. Hopefully he's stocked up with a lot of 2K counters. I can see there's a couple of Apis in hand, so he's able to at least negate one of the attacks. Let's see what he does. He swings and gets the 7 cost Shanks. This is not what you want to see right now. And just gets rid of the Kaya just there.
He's playing it right. You have to go for the Kaya when you do have the ability to remove it.
Swinging 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2K counter. Does with the Usopp's rubber band, trashes 1 card. It's exactly what you want to see. That is the card that you want to get out of. Not a Sanji spill of Nora Kaya. Swings another 6 into lead. Does have an Apis available, but does take life instead. Is it going to be trigger? No trigger there. It is going to be a hanger instead.
Going in with the Bonnie. Interesting. True.
And then just KOs, uses Boodle. KOs and
Oh,
mills one Boodle.
It's a bit rough hitting the Brutal. You don't want to mill your mill cards, basically.
Yeah, you don't want to see that at all. Well, look, possible moves he can do here. I mean, he can play. Oh, he does have the Sanji's peel off. Ideally, he can also play the
How many
the
cards does he have left in deck?
It looks pretty thin from what I can see, man. It's kind
Yeah.
of scary. He does also have a Kai he can play again just to filter through more to the cards, but also an option that Nami players can possibly do is use Hanger. So Hanger on play, active main,
Is
you
there
trash 1
2
card.
cards left in deck? Surely not.
That's not 2 cards in deck. No way. No, look, you can see that little.
Okay.
Trashes the Zeph as well as the Hanger. Hanger, ideally, you like to see in the early game.
Yeah.
Because it's a pseudo blocker. Think about it. You're forced to
They
swing
have
into
to
it.
attack into it.
With only 1 Don, so with a couple Don open, with more than 5 Don open, he does have the Boodle still available, but you can't rely on blockers, especially when you're playing into green.
Exactly. One thing that I do like about Promo Nami and how this matchup goes is Law Bepper is so detrimental for every other deck. Nami just does not care.
It doesn't. She doesn't care at all. There's a couple of Apis there as well as another Hanger, so I'm sitting quite comfortably with a lot of counter in hand. He plays a numps up. You trashes 1. Does he have 4 or less? He does. He'll be able to trash you. Draws himself another 2 cards. There's the Gum Gum Giant. The Gum Gum Giant. Gum Gum Gabble. And also drawing a Armagono, which is a brick card. It's great to use as a 4/4 Gum Gum Gabble.
So drawing him back to back is perfect.
Yeah, fantastic. It's exactly what you want to see.
Now we're getting into turn 5. Mihawk is in a pretty good spot, truthfully. Like, he's got a Shanks on board. He could attack with that Shanks. Oh, my lord. He can rest both Brutals.
Yeah, that's going to be quite concerning. That's the last thing that Anthony wants to see right now. Resting the Shanks to rest one of the Boodles. The Boodles become so redundant, especially in this matchup, and gets himself another Shanks, swings and rests it, and rests the other Boodle with only 2 Don open. He can only do so
It's
much.
swinging into the Zeph, which honestly I don't hate because it's just going to mean any kind of pressure coming towards Matt is no longer a thing. And now he can safely don up the rest of his board and attack.
Gonna go for a 7K swing. We'll be able to go use the gavel to go up to 9 unless he wants go for 21, but it does exactly that. Trashes 2, gets rid of a Nojiko as well as a Apis. Ideally, Nojiko is a great card in this matchup, so he can bounce back 5 costs or
Yep.
less, but hasn't seen one Nojiko as
This
yet.
is such a rough turn for Anthony because it's going to be 7-7-7-7 coming at him. Like,
Gungam Giant trashing 1. Oh, it's going to be
Oh.
Misagi's peel off. And it's going to be another 7. Takes life. Is it going to be? Or
it's not a peel off trigger. Matt's got some breathing room here.
Okay. I think this is pretty much Jova, unless Matt, imagine gets himself a dead man's game, but it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
'cause
there's
it's-
so many cards left in Anthony's
that's
deck.
not what you want to see.
Matt is, I don't want to say he's fine, but like, we have also seen Nami players just go like, Kaya, draw 6.
It's ridiculous. Kaya as well into you. Oh my gosh, that is chef's kiss.
They can do this sudden burst mill that catches people off guard. So, whilst it looks like a bad position, there's a chance.
He gets rid of. Oh yeah, he has to search for at least one more peel off to see in hand. Let's see top up. There is going to be the U, which is completely fine. We'll have to get the U and memorize it. Memorize it. See if he tries to rearrange it. You want to put your.
You got to stack it so you can hit the gavels at the right time to make sure you can survive that last turn
Yep.
and mill out.
Here we go. We'll
Having
have.
said that, did he discard a
Yeah,
3,000 worlds?
yes, he did. Yep, it's great for this. Oh my gosh, trashes the U. There you go. Draw 2, 1 and 2. There's gonna be a gavel. Oh
Oh,
no, more draw power there.
Can
Unfortunately.
he Nojiko back
No, it's only opponent's
Oh,
characters,
no.
unfortunately. It is 3 cards in hand. This is not it. This is pretty much Jova. The people in chat that are against Nami, especially Gorm, is rejoicing right now. They want to see Nami lose, but let's not stop it right there. Let's not stop right there. Let's just see how this pans out. But let's just be real. Let's be realists here. And it touches 4-5. 5 Don onto lead.
I think he has to go for like a Shanks here, right? Like, because if he leaves both Shanks up, Matt's just going to rest both Brutals and that's game.
Yes, pretty. Go on fixing for it. You're crazy, bro. It's just,
On a side
I'm trying
note,
to be professional here myself.
we do have to give massive shout outs to Trent from Tack Games for both monitoring chat, banning Gorm, and also having to put up with us commentating the entire day. Because honestly, like, look at this matchup, man.
What are you gonna do? It's pretty much Jova, and there we go. G to our Nami player. Anthony going 3-2 with Nami. Hey, that is such a great track record, especially having the courage to play.
Promo Nami.
I mean, it's still a viable thing. A lot of people are very disappointed. Like, when they verse against it, they tend to groan like, oh my gosh, I'm playing someone that wants to play solitaire. But look, you play what you want, you play your heart out, and
I might be slandering Matt here, but I'm pretty certain he's also played Promo Nami before. So he's definitely understanding what that matchup is like.
your mate in front of 500 plus people.
It's okay, he plays Nami. He's used to it.
Ouch, that that hurts. Other than that, fantastic game. Unfortunately, a Nami player going 3-2 now. A lot of people rejoicing, a lot of people sad, but this is just halfway
Honestly,
through the event.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I'm looking back at that match. Mihawk probably does lose to Nami typically because it's a lot slower. But Matt's running the Supernova version, so he was able to play Law on curve to play another Bonnie, and then he had 2 Shankses. I've seen Mihawks not run a Shanks at all. Like,
yes, like you have to pray not to see that Shanks, but unfortunately RNG was against our Nami player.
Yeah.
And really giving your mate Matt just got the stream buff, mate. And stream buff and also
Yeah.
commentator buff, man. That's, I don't know. I call Judge a judge.
nah, normally it's commentator curse, but not this time. It's finally paid off.
Well, other than that, that is the end of round 5. We will be back shortly
Yes,
for round 6. We have
probably around 10 minutes.
around 10 minutes. I'm gonna cool.
Let's say around 10.
10 minutes. Stay tuned, okay? Stay hydrated. Make sure you take your daily protein intake, and we will be back. I'm just gonna press this. I did press
Okay,
it. Okay.
well, we are back. If we were.
Wait. Can you hear us? Give us let us know we're chatting for a muted because I'm pretty sure we're talking. Let us know, please.
Crazy they get to miss that amazing intro I did.
Put so much hype into it, man. Timer start. Let's go. Emu does have it, and this decide to mulligan. Man, we were muted that whole entire time. That was such an epic thing. All right, a recap. Jacob, also known as Soga King. Oops, sorry to dox you there. But he is well known to be creating the most outlandish deck lists.
Yes.
Last in Sydney, offline regionals, he decided to play UP Luffy, but it wasn't the standard UP Luffy deck that you would often see. He had, wait for it, approximately 11 one-offs in that deck. 11 one-offs in that deck. And yeah,
that does sound crazy, but I can give him enough credit that UP Luffy is probably the most consistent deck to be able to run that in.
But 11 one-offs, it's ridiculous. And the fact that Jacob actually, he ended up being just bubbled out of top 16. He ranked 17 out of for top cut. So
who knows? Maybe he was like pioneering the future of Highlander UP Luffy, you know, one-offs only.
That's insane. Anyway, going off with the Emu player going first, taking second away from him. Which is great to see. Playing the Charlotte top 3. There we go. Passes the turn over to our Emu player. ZZ. Oh, that's right, ZZ. All right. Turn 3 can't play any the forecast, even using the leader the stage ability. So we'll have to use for the searcher instead.
Yeah, Emu's got a cup. This game's actually looking off to a bad start for Emu. Not only having to go first, but like there's no real bodies he can establish turn 2, and he can't put on much pressure. Whereas Rosie is loving it. Like Rosie, for those who don't know what Rosinante does, he's got the ability of -1 Don, and then the next law you play this turn costs 2 less. So this means on his 4 Don turn, he could play out a 6 cost, which is pretty good.
It's
but there's
pretty good, yeah.
also another aspect of Rosinante that's really good, which is once per turn, if a Rosinante law character would be KO'd, you can just take a life instead.
It's really law based. I really love it. It really protects just your laws. I believe this is the first. It's very tribal.
It's almost pure law.
Yeah.
There are some exceptions where like I've seen a couple of Rosinante lists play Virgo for added protection. And then you also have like the Don Quixote searches of Sugar.
Yep.
But overall, like this matchup is typically seen to be Rosinante favored, and that's why Rosinante has been taking off in a popularity a bit more.
Oh, goes for a 6k swing. Sorry to interrupt you there, but goes for there is a trigger, so he will be able to draw 2 cards.
Oh, baby 5 draw 2 is such a good card.
Love it if your kit leader is multicolored. Then he plays himself the 4-cost Searcher Saturn. Let's see if he ends up getting the he needs to start preparing for the late game. You want to see your Jupiter.
You need to see one of each Elder.
Yeah.
And then as I believe you and Gorm were calling it, was like the retirement bus.
Retirement bus. Yes, that's correct. That's a lot of cards in hand. Holy moly.
That is, but honestly, he's putting no pressure truly on. But admittedly, Jacob is just taking it, so there's not much else he can be doing. But as you can see, he's just playing a searcher to search for another. Ooh, there's a Hachi.
Yeah, being able to rest, great card to have, especially when War Curie is on the field. If KOing that War Curie is going to be quite concerned, obviously, because you get to draw 1 card from it, but also being able to just swing through the defenses and go for life instead. Gets himself the 6-cost Rosinante.
So he added Ursa Hachi off the Law Searcher, but now he's just played the Rosinante for 4, and that Rosinante ramps it on inactive and then draws your card.
So basically, it's like -1 done from the leader. That's completely fine. I'm just gonna get it back anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it back. I'm a 6-cost 8k, so you've played something that's on curve, and it's a blocker as well. Like, what doesn't that card do?
It goes for a 7k swing into lead. We need to have to pitch out a 2 and 1. Does have the never existed.
Never existed is such a good card and very crucial to try and maintain a relatively high life total because those 6-drop Rosinantes are just going to keep getting played, and it's one of the best cards in the deck.
And couldn't agree more. Like, wow, Jacob's sitting on a healthy amount of cards in hand as well. Going to be on the 7th on turn play. Can possibly play himself the Jupiter using the life and the stage ability. And having 4 on to muck around, possibly play another searcher there if he wants to, or even a blocker for War Curie. Now, I don't think the Marcus Mars is going to be an ideal play here, especially with the leader ability being active. I mean, you can trash one life, but I don't think he wants to go down to that one life just as of yet. He can also have the option to heal in the next turn as well,
Yep.
using the C.
There's a yellow law.
The rush one?
Yes, that when it I think it's 6,000 power
Mhm.
rush, simply just trash it, discard a card, and then heal the top card of your life. Or
Yeah.
heal the top card of your deck into your life, which is honestly amazing for the deck. It
Yeah.
gives it that extra survivability that the deck was lacking
Mhm.
prior to EBO3.
Still contemplating what he's planning to do here. I mean, like, he does have a lot of cards in hand. There was a couple of 2K counters I saw as well. He had I think he had 1 or 2 Jupiters available there. But
It's very awkward, as you called out, though. Like, if you want to play, you've got options. It looks like if you're playing a one cost, you're kind of dedicating yourself to just playing one off stage and then just maybe donning up leader and swinging, or leaving a couple of don open for the event.
Goes for the search. He ends up getting himself, kind of an interesting choice. Gets himself the 10 cost, trashes the rest. Both the Mighty Morphin Elder Rangers ready to rock and roll in the next 2 turns. Plays, uses the stage ability, and there we go. There's the Nostro swinging.
Coming in with rush, and then
it's just a 2K counter.
Yeah, just gets out of it, which is perfect.
Still has the Saturn and also the Emu available to swing. Is he going to do a bit of Don investment into it? No, goes for a cheeky fish swing. 5K, try to pitch out a 1K from life, but also has blocker available. So
I think you have to be pretty careful with how you want to do this because, as you called out, there is that blocker ability. But if he's swinging into the rested blocker that's now 4,000 power due to Peter, do you block this one? Because Emu's got 3 Don up. Maybe the Emu's just going to Don up now and swing into it, and then it's dead.
A bit of Don investment there. I mean,
actually, he hasn't used leader effect. He can just save it with that. Jeez.
That's more than I'm gonna say that's 8 cards in hand, and there we go, seeing 6 into thing. It does take life just to prevent it from being KO'd. Passes the turn over to Jacob. Let's see what he gets here. Is it time for him to basically heal up?
Did he get a blast breath off life?
Is that don't see? This is what I'm talking about. You don't know what's gonna happen, Jacob.
If that was a blast breath, I am shook. That is an OG card from like
one more rodeo before.
Yeah, you know. Got to rock the super pre-releases in tournament where possible.
But the blast breath, you don't know what incarnation is happening right now.
But having said that, this is where the Rosinante deck truly shines. You have a lot of one-cost searches, and if you could have, like, if Jacob saw a Sugar out early and was able to search for it again and again, you just remove the Don that you've paid to search with, and then you just get additional value off of it.
And there we go. There is She-Law going onto the field, swinging 6 into lead, going for a 2K counter instead.
Oh, it might not have been Blast Breath, sorry.
What, are you sure? Don't do that. You're giving my hopes up, man.
I really hope it is Blast Breath.
And there's going to be another law there. Is that the 7 cost? Oh, mate. It is.
That looks like the law that gives everything plus 1,000 power, which is honestly amazing for hitting these magic numbers against Emu before they even hit 10 Don.
Yeah, in addition to that, I mean, if ZZ was actually going to play Jupiter in the next turn, all he has to pitch out is a 2K counter, so 1 card less to worry about for the crackback.
Oof. And then coming in again for 7?
7 into Saturn, possibly? Really trying to fill up board as much as possible in preparation for that retirement bus just around the corner. Does have 2 Dons still available, 2K counter, and it's going to be...
Loses 2 cards for that.
2 and a 1.
I think at this point, like, you do have to make the decision now. This is what Jacob is debating. It's like, do I swing the blocker to try and just get as much damage in as possible before the 10 cost elders hit the board? And he goes, yes. I feel like his hand is big enough to be able to survive through a single Saturn attack and an Emu attack this turn. Like
9 Don turn play, just 1 Don off short for that Mighty Morphin Elder Rangers. Does count how many cards he has in trash. Does he fulfill the requirement of 19 cards in trash to get that plus 1,000 bonus for Emu's ability? I mean, for the stage effect. Oh,
did he heal off the law?
The rush law?
Yes.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep, he trashed the one of the 4 cost.
Yes. Yeah. But still being 6,000 power this turn is so helpful just against Emu. Like now that he has to play either dedicate Don to even hit anything, which Emu does not like doing too much.
Yep.
Or he just plays out the 7 cost elder that gives Makes all your elders 7k base except Emu. But Emu is just a question mark type.
Now, let's see. He's just calculating what he could possibly do here. I don't think that he does have another Nostros or another one less swing to worry about from Jacob's perspective. I mean, he could always set up the Jupiter as well, or even just block her up. But can we, ZZ, please, sir, can we see your hand size?
And this is really the first round I think we've seen the opponent start looking at the opponent's trash to like on a regular basis, and it's quite relevant in the Emu matchup because what if I was in Soga King's position or Jacob's position, I'd be trying to count the number of events that we've seen because we see a ground death there, he's used and never existed already. We want to keep track of the events, and we also want to be tracking how many elders are in the bin. If there's all 5 elders, you sort of can stop counting there, but you really want to make sure it's like, okay, what am I going to be seeing next turn, and what can I be doing to prepare for it?
There we go. There's going to be another Nostro. Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that from his hand. We'll be able to play for three Don thanks to the stage ability. Now the question is, what are you going to swing into? Is he going to put a bit of Don investment onto the Nostro to basically get at least 2 cards away from his hand? Jake's sitting quite comfortably and healthy with that same amount of a large amount of cards in hand for the crackback, and also he does have the Resonante ability, being able to prevent it from being KO'd, but he does have to take 1 life. Let's see what he does here. That's going to be a 7k, a 7 into a... Pokey pokey. You put the 2 Don in, you put the 2 Don out. What are you going to think?
I mean, with 7k, it kind of has to be into the blocker because everything else is 6,000 or more.
Oh, he does go for the Divine Departure. Trashing 1 card plus 3,000, another 6,000 into the...
I think this is 7 now because.
Oh, that's right. That's correct. Yeah.
So he's just going to try and swing magic numbers into this blocker lore to try and get 1 body off board. So he's just not getting absolutely.
Yeah, but just a Hachi, so it's going to be a 2 and a 1. 3 Don still remaining. Now he decides to... Is he going to pass turn? I mean, he maybe... Like, how many cards does he have in hand? He doesn't have any events. I think he needs to use one of the Charlies to at least search for something, right?
It is definitely looking a bit rough for the Emu player, and as mentioned, it is Rosinante favored, but realistically, like, there's still a lot of actions you can be taking from Emu to try and play around Rosinante, and ZZ seems to be understanding what he needs to be doing in this matchup, trying to keep Rosinante's hand size low, and also keep his health low enough that he can try and go for game once he starts establishing those 10 drops.
Contemplating still. That's why it touches 1 Don onto the thing. He does take life in order to save it. And it's going to be... No, he can't take a trigger. Yeah. Okay. Seems to be a judge call there. Because he accidentally revealed that.
Yes. It looks like because it was an accidental reveal, it might be a warning or a caution. But he can't activate that trigger.
That is correct. It's just revealing unnecessary information. It is just habit of yellow players, just seeing your the trigger straight away. So, we'll let it slide, Jacob.
If this isn't reason to never run any triggers in your deck, just so you never have the risk of running that, who knows, maybe.
All right, that's just 3 Don onto the Trafalgar Law Weenie, taking full advantage of just putting more aggression.
I mean, ZZ's at 3 cards in hand. You just go wide here.
That's right. Just keep swing. That's another Weenie fish swing onto the leader, and it's going to be 2k counter. And is it either to the leader or one of the thing, the Nostro?
I think, you just keep poking 5 and he's got 2 more attacks after this, and if he's got Rush Law, he can actually just almost go for game.
Yeah.
Are we going to see a Emu lose before 10 Don?
Don't say that. Don't say that, Dale. Don't say that. I mean, people would like to see it. I think people are getting like, I'm sick of time saying Emu. Rosinante's time to rise up and shine. Jacob just contemplating what he's going to do. He's got 4 Dons still remaining. We'll be able to use the Law ability -1 Don. I do believe there is going to be the She Law.
There's actually 3 more attacks after this. Because of the 7-cost Law at the bottom of the screen.
Yes. Jacob, sir, kindly can you... I did not see that. It's peaking there on the bottom.
Yep. And that is 8,000 power as well. So that is quite a relevant number.
There we go. He does counter out of it. He only has 1 card in hand.
I think if you're Jacob here, do you just risk it and go like 7, 9, 11? if possible. And he's
6.
just going 6.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, he's clearing board. There's
Give me-
nothing wrong with that.
There's going to be 2 possible swings at the end of this. I mean, like, he has Nostro as well as
Oh, his-
Emu, and then he's planning to go, 7 into lead. Does take it. Does a -1. Is it going to be the Rush Law?
No.
No, with 3 Don active, he does have a couple of event counters in hand. I believe one of them is a... Oh, it's the Bullet String.
Yep, that's the one that gives plus 2k for the turn
Yeah.
and plus 2k for the battle. So he becomes a 7,000 power leader, which means he's not really at risk of dying to Emu's 10 cost shenanigans if ZZ did only have that 10 cost left in hand.
I wonder if he has another Uso Hachi in hand, being able to rest that War Curie.
Maybe.
Here we go. Goes for a 5k swing first, going for that fish.
This is definitely something that I've noticed the good players are doing, which is they're searching for those Uso Hachis turn 1, so they when it's turn 7 or 8, they actually just know what they need to do.
Yeah. And okay, right now here we go. We're gonna see the Mighty Morphin Elder Rangers. No, I don't think so. I don't think he actually has it hand in hand. Yes, he does actually.
He
Okay.
does.
Oh my gosh. All right, don't end the game just yet. We want to see more One Piece. And there
We
we
at least
go.
want to see the 10 cost resolved once.
Yeah, at least once, right? And he just hit 10 Don. Give him that, mate. Just give him that. And here we go. With all their powers combined, they become the 5 Gorosei. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go.
There we go. Let's resolves with the Saturn first on playability, searching the top 5.
It's the way to go. If you've ever got the chance to discard one to do an effect and also just search, you always proc the search first.
Mm.
You want to make sure you're seeing all your options before you decide to what card you want to lose. But honestly, I'm just happy to see a 10 cost Elders resolve. This is the first one we've seen on stream all day.
Yes, it is. We've been dodging the emus. Now, another thing that I've noticed is that he has 2k swings, okay? He does have Bullet String still available with a couple of 2k counters. I wonder if he has a 1 cost event in hand.
Maybe? There is that 1 cost Rosinante event that does add a law from trash to hand.
Yes.
So maybe he's just got one of those, or he's banking on the fact that, look, I've got 1 life left. Maybe that's the card.
Mm.
I don't want to run the risk of having any bricks in hand.
Plays for himself a searcher, looking at the top 3. He gets himself another Gorosei. He uses the Marcus Mars to pop that Trafalgar Law. The question is he going to take life, risk it for the biscuit, just to save that law?
I mean, you do the maths here. He's got, 6 Don left over. He can go 10 and 8, or 9 and 9.
9 and 9.
So
yeah.
with Bullet String, you really only need, 4 cards that can counter? Are you greedy enough?
Yeah, I don't know. I know Jacob. He likes to just gamble it.
I've always heard the terminology of if you're being greedy, it's just being a piggy.
Mhm.
And I love the concept of just people being piggies in like high level games. Like, okay, maybe I take this, maybe I do well, and sometimes I'll get punished and lose because of it. But like,
Oh man.
but at the same time, ZZ only has 3 cards in hand. It might be 4 with
I think it is Blast Breath. I think that was Blast Breath.
really.
I think that was Blast Breath. Yeah. I saw a bit of kind of silhouette there. I'm pretty sure it is. Come on, Jacob. Come on. What? No, it's Bullet String. Okay, cool.
I'm really hoping one day we just see a Blast Breath
Yeah.
just randomly appear on stream.
Goes for the end.
Okay, he lets it die.
Yeah, he has to at this point because he's.
Yeah, look, it's fine. ZZ has 3 cards in hand.
I think he has another Usahachi.
I mean, if he can just play both Uso Hachis, I think that's just game for Jacob.
It's pretty much game. I mean, he has to worry about that massive.
9, 9, 5. Like, yeah. But you can kind of see why this is often viewed as a bad matchup for Emu. Like, the amount of pressure Jacob's been able to put on, especially after winning the dice roll and choosing to go second. ZZ hasn't really been able to play the game. He's off curve, which is Emu's massive downfall regardless. And he's at risk of losing. Like, he was at risk of losing before he got to play 10-drop Elder. Like,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's crazy, right? Goes for the 7k swing with the Nostro. Has still 3 Don available. You can use the Bullet String as well as any 2k 2 and a 1 counter in hand. Contemplating whether to take life.
I mean,
He can if he wants. He has enough counters. If he bunks it up to, he does take life. It is going to be the I love you. I mean the event.
Yeah,
Like,
Oh, thanks,
Oh,
man.
man.
Gorm
Gorm,
furiously
I know.
typing in chat. Betrayal.
You said you wouldn't, Paul.
But yeah, I also don't hate the idea of just taking life here because you can't play the mind game on ZZ. It's like I actually don't have much counter.
Yeah.
Like maybe you can just dawn up and win, man. Like go for it. Like, and then you just kind of guarantee the win on the return.
Sorry, I can't get over it. Don't clip that. Don't show that to Gorm, please.
He's meant to be having fun
Yeah, I
right
know
now,
he's
okay?
in Japan. Apparently, he's watching from his accommodation right now. Or plays one, gets himself a search. It's top 3 search. Let's see what he ends up getting here. There's going to be a ground death. Can't get that, so we'll have to be either the Jupiter or the Saturn. 2K cannon. It sounds pretty nice.
The
Just
2K
saying.
counter is probably what he needs to try and live. It's going to be rough for him, but I think he just has to grab it.
Yeah. He does have a never existed, so 3 cards and have never existed as well
Was
as
that the GARP event?
Yes,
that
it
adds
is.
a 2 cost or less?
It's a plus 2 cost or less, so plus 1,000. It's plus 1,000, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can try and add back like Shirahoshi to have 2,000 power, or
Yeah. He's got a Usahachi. Okay.
well, that was the Usahachi he searched out like turn 2.
No, he pitched one
Oh,
Usahachi
did he?
before,
Okay.
yeah.
So coming in for 8
Bullet string,
bullet string, yeah.
-1, 9. And brings back himself
I think he
another.
rides back the rush law.
Law.
Just puts on a tiny bit more pressure. I think this is almost going to be game. With Emu having 3 cards going into this turn, you got to be worried. Like, realistically, I think Jacob could almost win with just the cards on board, but like the Usahachi is just going to help
Yeah.
solidify the win.
Rest himself the War Curie. Is there going to be... And boom. It's going to be the Sanji out of nowhere.
my
Hello?
lord. Are we going to find out it's a one-off Sanji?
It's not even that. It just swings. Wait, here we go. Okay, wait. All right. What was that? Sanji out of nowhere. All right. And is that GG? No, he's just counting still.
That is a gorgeous looking
I-
Sanji.
Where did the Sanji come?
Why not just play it, you know?
Oh, yo, that was not a part of my bingo card.
It's a spicy tech. I love it.
This is what Jacob's known for, man.
You were telling us, you were saying 11 one-offs. Maybe there's 11 one-offs in this list.
I don't know anymore. And I think he did his scoopity scoop.
Yeah, I think that was just game, that last Sanji. But look, ZZ tried playing the best he could. It was just unfortunate that he had to encounter a matchup where
Yeah.
there's so much early aggression. And even though ZZ had those never existed, it still wasn't enough.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty misinformed and I don't usually play Rosinante. But do Rosinantes usually run Sanjis? I don't think so.
I have not seen it in a list. So, that's the ultimate spice. Downside, if anyone's watching, if Jacob makes top cut tomorrow,
Oh my gosh, man.
and the people are just like, oh, let's watch his game on stream. And then they know he's on Sanji.
Wow.
But-
What a finish.
What? I mean, you gotta love spicy techs closing a game out. Didn't need it on that last turn, I don't think, but it's just definitely guaranteed him the win. But honestly, absolutely love to see any kind of unique card in a deck that's relatively uncommon in the first place.
Yeah, he really lived up to his name. Like Sanji Stealth Black out of nowhere caught me off guard.
Oh, for sure.
I was like, all right, rest of Usashi. Yeah, cool, why not? But all of a sudden, Sanji just resting it's 7 costs or less or 6 costs or less. It's 7 costs or less, right?
I think it's only like,
No, ooh,
I think it's 6 cost.
it's 6. Yeah, but regardless,
It's been so
holy
long.
guacamole, that was insane.
That just looked like good tech in the deck anyway. Like,
Yeah.
surely that just takes off now. Like a cheeky one-off Sanji. I love it.
You heard it here first. Sanji is a staple in Rosinante now. Don't know what it is. Don't listen to me. I'm just a commentator. Other than
Paul
that,
knows everything, okay? He would be winning the tournament if he was not commentating, okay?
yeah, with Mono Blue Nami. Other than that, ladies and gents, we are almost at the end of round 6.
Yep. 4 more rounds to go.
4 more rounds to go. We'll be back shortly for round 7. Stay tuned. If you haven't done so already, man, can you just guys like and subscribe to the TAC channel? All of the matches will be available on their channel. Do you have any socials, by the way?
Yeah, feel free to follow me on Twitter. I believe it's DMooky OPTCG.
You believe?
I changed it recently. It was Riftbound Garen.
But yeah, other than that, like Pulpsar as always. But hey, why doing plugs yet? It's still around end of round 6.
Yeah, we've got plenty of time. Okay,
Yeah.
I can check my Twitter handle later.
Yeah. Anyway, we will be back. Okay, we will be back. That's the wrong button. My bad. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to round 7 of the Oceania Melbourne regional here in good old Great Down Under. Victoria, best state. Sorry, Sydney. Joking. All right, I don't want to start that. I don't want to start that right now. But yeah, we're gonna go down to our round 7 pairings. Let's see who do we have.
Let's have a quick look. So we have.
Did we just see ZZ? No, it must be another ZZ.
I feel like the names might not have fully updated just yet.
Yeah, we'll just see how we go. We have Jimmy and that.
Jimmy and Nelson.
Jimmy and Nelson. Just gonna make sure. Okay, we are not mute. We're good. Let's see what they have in store for us.
So interesting. They are 5-1.
Is
So
it a
we have-
PV?
It is blue, red, Vivi.
And look at those Nami sleeves. Oh, it's first anniversary. Love it. UP Livy against Vivi. Hello.
Interesting.
Okay. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't seen this matchup in action actually at all. Despite Vivi making his debut in EVO3,
Really?
I'm assuming that the amount of pressure that Vivi can display, especially with those, the 7K swings onto the Luffy with the 5-cost Namis comboing from the 5-cost blockers, 5-cost blocker Vivi. We'll see how the aggression, how Jimmy has to deal with that sort of aggression. We have a dice roll 7 into a. Has he rolled the dice yet?
We can't see just
Hmm.
yet. Maybe they've already picked it and we're waiting.
Seems like I'm gonna start the timer as soon as they. Boom. Okay, timer started now. Let's rock and roll. Ideally, what Vivi wants to see a couple of searches at the top. Now we do see that he.
So
Is so gone.
I was just going to say, totally agree. Vivi does want to see a couple of searches early on. Typically as well, this matchup is actually Vivi favored.
Mhm.
So it is, as you mentioned, all the aggression that's coming out from either like all the 6K bodies you can play pretty early on, but then you've also got things like Charcapel, which have double attack and are 8K base, and you do have to play around that relatively awkwardly as UP Luffy.
Now there's a couple of deck types with VV. I mean, you can go more for the removal play. Like, a lot of people don't play the 7-cost VV. They replace it with they actually remove that and just replace it with on the 7th on turn curve. They like to play the Ben Beckman.
Yes.
Just trash on. And that was very loud.
And completely agree, and I've definitely seen Ben Beckman get played relatively commonly in VV. It's also just such a good effect because it's just trash. It's not KO.
Yes.
It's just trash.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
That definitely annoys a lot of people with like some kind of removal protection.
We're gonna pass it off over to our Luffy and the typical Don turn pass, and then boom, back to our VV player. Has 3 Don available. No searches as of yet.
No searches, but does have that Charcapel for later on in the game.
Yeah, going for a 7K swing. We'll have to just pitch out a 2K counter.
It is kind of greedy as well because if like the UP Luffy did have like Thunder Bagua for some odd reason, it does get that ramp off, and then you're like, okay, well now I'm actually in a pretty bad spot. Like,
Plays himself the Bon Clay. Yeah.
Bon Clay is such a good hit here as well. Like you're at 5 Don turn 2.
Does take the life from that 6K swing, and it is going to be a 5-cost VV. Exactly what I want to see. Is that going to be a VV searcher? Now, turn 5, ideally you want to go VV blocker into the Nami. Let's see if he ends up pulling that combo off. I do see. Here we go. 5 into. Not the Nami that we wanted to see.
It's not what we expected, but it's still Nami, and it is still a good Nami. It's draw 3, put 2 on top or bottom.
Yeah, it's great to and also BB, for the people that don't know at home, if you were to play a character of if you were to play a character that doesn't have a when attacking,
Correct,
you're
you can
able to
give it
do
rush.
give it rush. So exactly that, resting that leader and minusing 5,000.
I do like this as well because VV also offers some inherent KO protection by discarding a card for a card with 6,000 power or more. So having a rested Nami is not an issue. If Jimmy decides to attack into it, Nelson's like, sure, I'll just discard a card, keep it alive. And that's going to force you to remove a card from hand every turn until you start playing Rogers.
Yeah, exactly right. We're going to go for contemplating with. Yep, he's going to use the Bon Clay to go for a fish swing first. We'll be able to swing 6,000 into a lead. We'll have to pitch out just a 1K counter and a 2K counter, and does exactly that, pitching out the Inagram. Is it Inagram? No.
No, that's I believe terracotta.
Terracotta.
So that's the one that makes all Alabaster Kingdoms unblockable.
That's right. Yeah, Terracotta 2K, and then playing himself the 7-cost Charlotte Linlin, younger Linlin, Rocks Pirate Linlin.
This is some of the new support the deck got in EBO3. It's just a nice, decent ramp card, and on top of that as well, when it dies, you can actually heal. So
Love
it
that.
gives. It's kind of like the old 9-cost Big Mum,
yeah.
but making it a bit more balanced by not doing it on play. It's on KO.
The nerfed version, going over to the 9 Don. Oh, sorry. The 7
Don turn, so
play,
you can't play the Shark Appel just yet, which is fine.
Dare I say that he has the Ben Beckman, goes for a 6 into the 1. Yep. Does he have Ben Beckman? Will be swinging, sorry, minus 2,000.
Yep.
It's going to be the Ben Beckman, right? Boom, and there you go. Pop
And
goes the Weasel.
As we said, it gets around that whole KO effect of Big Mum, so now it's just trashed, so she doesn't get her effect, which is perfect. Like, that is why VVs are running Ben Beckman. Like, removing anything up to, 9,000 power on board, pretty good.
Going for his first observational Haki leader ability, getting himself a 9-cost Sanji. The thing is, does he actually have anything to play on top of that? He does get himself a pudding for this. And is that a Jozu? I believe that it might be a Jozu.
Ooh, I thought
Was
it
that
was a
Jozu?
Nami.
Was it Nami?
But
I don't know. We'll see how we go.
well, he's probably playing the Sanji this turn, so let's find out, you know? But this is where, like, UP Luffy starts to shine, I believe, is that
One. That's True Life.
True
True
Life
Life.
now?
Yeah,
Yep.
True Life, yeah.
But this is where UP Luffy starts to shine. Once you get to that 8 Don and you start activating the effect every single turn, a lot of decks can't keep up with the hand advantage it generates, especially if they're playing big bodies like Sanji and anything played off Sanji, basically. But Vivi is one of the few exceptions because she plays a lot of blockers, and those blockers stick around for the effect of by discarding a single card. So you can kind of withstand the UP Luffy massive wave of power that's coming towards you, and you just chip him away with 6s, 7s, 8s, and you're not super fast.
Yeah, goes for a blocker, discards the Searcher VV in order to have it remain on the field, goes for the boom, and it's gonna be it's the Mihawk. Will be able to bounce back. That Ben Beckman to the bottom of the deck.
That is a good hit. That's going to stop some pressure coming from Nelson this turn. However, I feel like we saw Nelson have a Chaka and Pal really early on, and I think this is going to be a really good turn to be able to play it. Because if you can chip Jimmy down to 0 life when he's not fully prepared for it.
Yes, he does have the Chaka Pal. Also, he has another option using the Rayleigh to like. I guess I love putting Rayleigh into VV personally. Great deal to just with ball removal and even reducing power just to
even just using it just for the power reduction and effectively treating it as I'm going to gain 5k counter.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we see the Chaka and Pal, it's going to be just draw to and then give it rush and then just try and hit face for, I think it's 10,000 power or 9,000 power.
9,000 power using the Gum Giant possibly here. No, it goes for the gear 2 plus 3,000. That's the 9th. There needs to be one more. Question is, what is he going to do? And it is going to be the Charlotte Linlin going up to 10. We'll be passing turn over that.
But that Chaka and Pal is going to represent a massive threat every single turn from now on.
Yes.
Like Jimmy, 2 life is not 2 life anymore. It's now just 1 life.
In saying that, we did just see a glimpse. Jimmy got very lucky. He has 2 Red Rocks available.
Oh my lord, and a Roger.
And a Roger. So that Chaka may be, protected from on KO, like being KO'd, but it is not protected from being bounced back to the bottom of the deck.
Correct. Vivi typically doesn't run too much protection removal, but he's adding that Usohachi, setting it up, and also being a bit sly on just like, I'm going to draw this Red Rock off it, and you don't know what's coming now.
Naughty. Oh my gosh.
Because if Jimmy just starts attacking with his board, and then he goes like, Red Rock on the last thing, and then play something else, it's like, wait, I didn't expect that. What's going on?
Oh man, 2 Red Rocks. I mean, look, you can bring out the bigger bodies as you want, but Nelson, mate, I'm ready and lock and loaded, prepared for anything that you put through onto the board. And here we go, finally starting his turn. Refreshing, drawing. Let's see what he gets. Obviously, the Red Rock. Let's go for a few fish swings first, I reckon. Or dare I say, play the pudding.
Honestly, like, the card's getting banned for a reason. You might as well rip it whilst you have it, right? Like,
the amount of cards he has in it, I think if he's got 6 or 7 cards in, don't look at me like that.
I mean,
It's gonna be the Roger. Thank goodness. All right.
Roger, I still like this play here. Just going to make that Chakra Impulse slightly worse.
Yeah.
And also gives you just another massive body on board to
Yeah.
get pressure against VVs.
Going for AK swing using the. Is that I want to be part of your crew still or something like that?
Something like that. It's an old card.
Mm.
But as you can see, he's just doing the classic VV game plan. I can block, protect it, and then just move on with my turn.
With only one Dawn, oh, 2 Dawns still available. He does have a Gum Gum Giant as well as a couple of characters. Oh, I think that is, yeah, one Gum Gum Giant and.
A couple of 2K counters. He's
Yeah.
added an Uruso Hachi. I see a couple Red Rocks. And the Shanks, the classic Shanks. This is also why the matchup is pretty good for VV, because alongside with VV's skill as well, Shanks hits 12,000 power. That hits everything in the game, except Roger.
And the one thing is the maximum power that UP Luffy runs is actually just 10 max.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's really handy for it. And also, Nelson's doing a really nice play here where he swung Shanks into the board to try and reduce even further cards from Jimmy's hand or reduce the amount of pressure coming towards him. If you can keep UP Luffy at like 2 cards on board, those 2 blockers he's played earlier are just going to stick around forever, and there's nothing Jimmy can do to ever hit him again.
He's got from that first, so she ends up getting himself another 2 red rocks and also a Roger promo. But you know what's missing with that combo? The 9-cost Sanji.
Adding a red rock here, I mean, I think he has to. He has to get rid of that Shanks, right? There's not many options available to Jimmy at this point in time. But let's have a look to see if he does actually just use that red rock, because maybe he's just going to hold it and pitch it off Gum Gum Giant and try and put a bit more pressure on. But really, with those blockers, I think he just has to red rock.
Yeah, here we go. Red rock, boom. Bottom deck that Shanks. Get out of here. We'll be able to swing with 2 swings using both the monkey, the leader, as well as the Mihawk. We'll go for a fish swing first. Has 2 blocks of L. Does take life.
He does take it. That's kind of interesting. Because we know Jimmy does have an Uso Hachi in hand, so maybe there's a chance he can try and like go for game next turn with it.
We have to get rid. That's going to be it.
Oh, there's 2 blockers though.
2
so
blockers.
unlikely, but
Flashing that Rayleigh. The brick becomes useful, passing the turn over to Nelson. Let's see how it goes. He ends up drawing another Rayleigh.
Rayleigh's not bad here.
Time round.
Making
Mihawk 6,000 power and then swinging into it with Rush.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm just trying to think. So let's see what he does. Minus 3,000. If he does, let's see VV first. So minus 2,000 is down to 7. Minus 3. Play
Make it
Rayleigh
4,000.
4,000. Oh, if only he had the red 5-cost Nami.
Yes.
Because if he did minus that, he'll be able to pop it with the on playability for Rayleigh with Rayleigh.
That's crazy to think about though. Like
There's a
so
Rayleigh.
much removal.
Minus 3.
Yep, and then give it Rush, reduce it, and then you can just swing into it and just keep UP Luffy's board empty.
Yeah, 8 into a 7. So yeah, 8 into a 7.
It's also
Oh no, 8 to
4,000.
6. Sorry, yeah, 8, yeah. My apologies. Yeah.
into 4 because of
Oh,
the
because
Rayleigh
of
neg 3 and DV neg 2.
Yeah, my apologies. Yep.
And then Chakra Impel. As I said, this Chakra Impel is putting in so much work. I know it hasn't actually done any damage yet, but he's forced Jimmy to block with so many cards over the course of like 2 or 3 turns already.
He takes it.
And he takes
one.
it. So he goes to 0.
You get another one, and it's gonna be a trigger. But the question is, what trigger can it possibly be? I think it might be. Dare I say, maybe a Red Rock or a Grav Blade?
I mean, it's good to get rid of the Nami, but I don't know if it's enough. But yeah, if I was Nelson in this state, I wouldn't be too worried about the triggers that are appearing here. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I've got a pretty strong board. You're at 0. You've got no cards on board. So I'm not at risk of dying outside of like Secret Rare.
Oh, it's the Red Rock.
It is a Red Rock.
Bottom decking at least one of the blockers, which is great now.
He was going to use it, but I think he realized he can't use it on the VV because it's costing a bit too much.
Yeah. Just by one.
Yep. And then what that means is, like, he can't play Usohachi to rest the Nami as well. But I think it's looking pretty rough for Jimmy at the moment. When you're entering your turn and you're on no life and got no board, you're like, ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. But decent amount of cards in hand. What can you possibly do? Like,
he does have a Nami blocker, so he can try and set up some future turns and
Hmm.
somehow force another card out of Nelson's hand. But try trying to get that last life is going to be the hard part.
You know what would be a really like punch in the face if Nelson ends up getting let's just say Gravity Blade.
Gravity Blade would be painful, but
If-
also
yeah.
maybe that Terracotta we saw turn
Yeah.
1. Maybe if he draws another and it's just like, yeah, let's make Chakra and Pala unblockable.
That is also true, yeah. Now I can see that the all reds right now in his hand. I mean, he does have the Enneagram searcher, being able to search the top 5.
Yep, making your leader 0,000 power when it rests to give something rush is totally fine.
Swinging 7 into lead, we'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. Does have blockers still available as well as on top of that the leader ability.
I think at this point you just kind of just block and discard a card and call it a day. You're not at risk of losing too much.
And it does exactly as you said. There is going to be, and passes the turn over to Jimmy. Let's see if he can top deck that Terracotta. Ends up getting the Vivi instead.
Starting to do the maths on how exactly.
Oh,
Frankie!
Oh no! If you don't know what Frankie does, basically every single time if you activate an event, all of your characters gets plus 2,000 for that turn.
Goodbye, Gum Gum Giant, basically.
Oh, he's gonna do it. Wait, oh. Okay, a 2. Needs to produce 1 more.
That Frankie is such a good addition
No.
for this kind of turn.
It's great to have. I love a bit of spice on that. That's gonna be a 9 into lead. 9 into 6 has to pitch
There's
out
so
2
many
2K
cards
counters.
he's just going to be ripping out of hand. And like he can block with a Nami,
Mm.
sure, but there's so many other Don on Nelson's board he can just Don up and swing.
Oh, absolutely diabolical with that. Oh, he has to double read it. I would double check it as well.
Is this actually a card?
Is this a thing?
Is this Frankie's first good card?
To be fair, I actually run this in my VV deck.
It's a good card.
It's great to have. Plus 2,000 to the rest of your. There we go. And there's Gum Gum Giant. It's going to be. He needs to provide another 2K counter here, or else it's going to be Jova. He does have a blocker. Unfortunately, he missed that counter phase already. Here we go. He draws 1. Oh, and another one. And he does have enough. So we'll be able to play another Gum Gum Giant from that. We'll have to pitch out another. Here we go. 2K. It has to be a 2K. 2 and 1 more. Boom.
There we
Thank
go.
you very much.
But having another Gum Gum Giant, you're like, oh, is that actually what I want?
He gives Frankie rush to really pitch
Comes
out.
in for 8,000 then.
Yeah, damn, that is insane. 8,000 into lead. I dare you. He goes, I dare you to give me another event. I dare you to give me another event. It's only once per turn, I know, but still.
I mean, look, you play Gum Gum Giant to get out of an attack, but you put 6,000 power on the opponent's board by playing that Gum Gum Giant. Like, that is a noticeable amount.
Yeah.
And as you can see, Jimmy's hand is very quickly dwindling this turn. He's got no life. He can't take anything. So if you're Nelson, do you just even don up like Nami?
I'm just trying to think. He's got a couple of 2K counters there. Because Nelson has to be quite careful.
He is at 1 life.
Yeah.
And we know Jimmy does run Uso Hachis. So there is a chance that if he just somehow lived without the Nami blocking, he could win off a Uso Hachi clapback.
How many Usahachis has he got? He's only got 1. He's got himself another Nami blocker. Hopefully he can get himself a, another Usahachi from that observation Haki effect. Still contemplating.
Yeah. It's terrifying, like it's such a normal attack you would counter out of as a UP Luffy player, but you're like, can I afford to at this point? Like, do I block? Do I counter?
And he's going to go for it. He's going to go 9 into the lead. We'll have to either use the blocker or use himself another Gum Gum Giant. However, if he does use the Gum Gum Giant, he won't be able to be on 8 Don as the requirement for his leader ability.
Yep. And also, I really like the play of attacking with Nami because Nelson knows Uso Hachi can't rest the VV.
Mm.
So if this Nami goes through, then it's game. If it gets blocked, he can't lose on the clapback. And he can't really lose on the clapback anyway. So it's looking pretty solid for Nelson. But if Nelson does have only bricks in hand, then yeah, he actually does still lose.
11 minutes on the clock. Just really thinking about this counter.
I mean, you have to give the players some credit. They played the first 4 turns each incredibly quickly, incredibly smoothly. And by doing that, they are at this position now where they can spend that tiny bit of extra time thinking their plays through and making sure that they're not going to run the risk of, like, hey, I accidentally forgot you had this effect on board and now I'm going to lose. Or truly trying to make sure, like, what's the best way I can live knowing that something else might be coming.
Oh, and he does use the blocker instead to get out of that, then passes the turn over to... Let's see if Jimmy can get lucky here. There is going to be the Uso Hachi, but I think it's a little too late.
Might be too little too late, sadly.
I mean, he did swing with a blocker, so I guess maybe he can still rest it, but I don't think it's going to matter as much, man.
Well, there's the Uso Hachi.
Like, you tell me, is there any rush? I don't think there's any rush character that can...
Severcost Sanji.
I mean, can you imagine?
Back-to-back Sanji?
Oh, my.
That would be the most ridiculous win from this position.
Goes for a cheeky 6k fish swing. Goes for a 2k counter. Pretty much Jover at this point. There we go. 9 cost Sanji comboing into a Nami.
I don't hate it.
I think that's the only option he has.
Oh.
It's the only option that he has.
But yeah, playing a blocker, having some cards in hand to try and withstand the onslaught, but also that Frankie is just going to put on so much work this turn. Like, that Gum Gum Giant is going to give Nelson 10,000 power.
Here we go.
Yep.
Block with it. 10,000 into the lead. It's a 2-2 and a 1. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you got to be careful about ripping the Gum Gum Giant so early. But
there we go. It will...
I think you still have to just use it and then go to 10k and then counter out again further.
He has to at this point because, counter out of it, block yourself like a what? 18,000, 18k swing. If he swings with an army.
But yeah, as we saw, Vivi just had a tiny bit too much tempo pressure throughout the early parts of the game. And that Chakra and Power was, as I said, double attack into a 3-life leader. You're a 2-life leader then.
Absolute menace.
That's crazy. And then Nelson was able to draw a lot of really good cards on curve to handle what UP Luffy was throwing out. Like, if that Roger was able to stick around, this would be a completely different game. But because it didn't, because Nelson just had a 10-cost Shanks to immediately answer it, Jimmy's just really struggled to find a way to get any of his big bodies to stay on the board.
Oh, he uses a 5-cost Nami blocker, get out of that, and then it's going to be the 8k swing. Has to pitch out a 2 and a 1. We'll have to use the Gum Gum Giant, trashes the Nami, returns to 2, Don gets himself 2 more cards. It is going to be a 10k swing.
Is that another Giant he drew? Oh no, it was a Zora Juro. But yeah, and then you just swing big, 8k with Frankie.
GG's. Jimmy, man, that Frankie came in and just like, you know what? I'm gonna add a bit more pressure onto you, mate.
You know what, Bandai? This sounds like we need a Frankie leader. All I'm saying.
Oh man, GG's to Nelson. Unfortunate for Jimmy. Damn, that one card.
As I said at the very start, it is slightly VV favored, but that did not look like a slight favor of a match. That was like Nelson had everything. Nelson was like, you know what? 10-cost Shanks is all I need to answer your entire thing. Sure, I got red rocked immediately, but
you already
did his job.
Yeah,
he did nothing that turn you red rocked me.
Well, look, that is the end, almost at the end of round 7. We have 10 minutes still remaining, so if you haven't, make sure you get a fresh breath of fresh air, step outside.
Go for a quick walk.
Yeah.
And side event next round pairings are up.
Yeah, apparently they're up. Okay, cool. We will be back shortly, okay? Stay tuned for more One Piece here at the Melbourne Oceania Regionals.
Hello and welcome back to the One Piece Regionals here in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. And with me, I'm Dale, and with me is Paul.
For the third time, hey!
Got to introduce ourselves every time.
Yeah.
We've had a wonderful event so far. We've seen a lot of interesting decks.
Yeah.
Haven't seen a red blue ace yet.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Is that deck bad now?
We'll wait and see until we see the top 32 cut today, see how the spread is going. I was speaking with a couple of the players on the field. It seems
Yes.
like there's a lot, and I mean a lot, of boas.
Well, thank you to the judges for picking out the cool tables to stream. No shade to boa players, but we don't need to see them just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. Let's have a peek of who we have in the next round. We have
Slacking
gets Brayden.
Braden. Interesting.
7-0.
What do you think they're playing?
Two boa. It's a mirror match or something.
Mirror match of boa? Alright, let's have a look.
Oh, hello?
Are you sure there's a lot of boas in top 10?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Who are you? Okay, GP Luffy. Very interesting. We haven't seen that in
That deck
in
is
a minute,
considered
yeah.
like bad now, but okay, maybe not bad, but like not as good as it once was, which was it was arguably top 3 during its prime.
Yes.
And then it kind of just fell off once UP came out. Like it feels like a lot of GP Luffy players pivoted to UP.
Mm.
But hey, look, big shout outs to
7-0.
Brayden.
It's
Yeah,
7.
it's going 7-0. Maybe the only GP Luffy in the event.
No, there's actually a couple of GP losers.
Oh wow.
Anyway,
And then
yeah.
Purple Doflamingo, and I thoroughly love Purple Doflamingo. It is the weirdest deck to play, but you get so many options in that deck, and you can build it in so many different ways. And they've got a lot of like cool tech cards that are starting to appear a bit more commonly. So we saw the like top 4 worlds Doflamingo, where they were running Viola and slow beam to just keep stunning the opponent's board.
Yeah.
And they had a bit more baby 5s than some other decks as well to just keep that life gain pretty relatively healthy.
I really love that, like that baby 5. Just keep only minus done and still heal up to really stall out that late game.
Having said that, GP Luffy, not a late game deck. It is just like, I'm going to go all gas, no breaks. I'm going to hit you a lot and be relatively hard every single attack.
Especially on the 7th on turn curve, you're playing the Luffy Taro, potentially the Luffy Taro into the Sanji Pudding if you want to. Let's see who ends up winning the dice roll here. Man, this is a blast from the past. Jeez Louise.
It's going to be very interesting to see what's in the GP Luffy deck that has changed over time. We don't you don't typically see it. So are they still on the Luffy Taro? Surely, right? But like, who knows?
Oh wait, well there is a new addition. People
Was
are
that
running
the-
the 2-cost Nami searcher.
2 cost 9?
Yeah, it has the trigger which enables it to activate its main effect. I'm going for the searcher putting first just to set up for the first early few turns. I'm gonna go for a 2 Don turn. No, for 1 Don turn goes for the Nami.
EDO2 Nami searcher to search for a straw hat.
And ends up getting himself the Zojiro 4 cost. Doesn't get himself the stage. Does have 1 Don still available. Maybe he's already has the stage in hand. We'll just have to wait and see. And he goes for the double Nami searcher. There is
Makes
gonna be
sense.
Divine Departure. Is that new smoke? No, that's the Sanji. The new film Sanji enables you to restand 2 Don at the end of your turn.
Yes. Interestingly, I don't know if the boat or the stage is super needed this game, right? Like,
Oh yeah, that is true. Like, there's not, especially for this matchup. I don't think
the additional cost is not going to affect Purple Doflamingo too much, outside of maybe the 10 cost Doflamingo.
Gives them on the 3 Don turn play. We'll be using at least one of the Don to use the Sugar Search. Does exactly that. Searches the top 5 for Don Quixote Pirates. Let's see what it ends up getting for this search.
If you're Braden here, you're so happy you opened double searcher into a sugar searcher. Like, if it was just one, they just redirect it into your leader and you're like, yeah, that's fine. Or they play one of the other like 1 cost searches, but it's like on death search top 5 and then ramp 1. So yeah.
It's all, on top of that, having those 2 searches on the field, it's great to have like just a double swing. Taking full advantage of your weenie searches, giving them extra purpose. Doesn't get himself the Dellinger, another searcher on KO.
So no doubt Slacking's going to play the Dellinger, and he might even use the leader's redirection into Dellinger on the leader swing and then maybe even counter to save the sugar because GP Luffy cannot rip your hand out. So keeping it alive for another turn is going to be super helpful.
Does swing with a 2k counter on, sorry, 2k swing into the sugar, contemplating whether to get rid of it first. And I mean, might as well, right?
I know, right? I was secretly wondering, is Slacking going to drop 2 cards to save this
Nah.
every single time? Answer was no.
It does take life. Let's see. He does see it, and there is a potential trigger there. Question is he going to use it? And it is going to be the slow being able to ramp up, which is really good to see. Going to be on the 6th Don in the next turn.
That is super helpful for Doflamingo. It allows you to hit that 8 cost curve just a tiny bit faster, especially if you went first. Having said that, I think Doflamingo is one of the few decks that you don't necessarily need to go first with. Like, he doesn't have he's got a good curve, but he can play both. Whereas GP Luffy, I feel like is a bit more restricted to going first.
Uses the swings 2000 into the 2000, really using as a pseudo, I don't know what to say, pseudo blocker, but he uses the God Threat, gets rid of that Zojiro, get out here, and
gets
ramps.
Another Don. And interestingly enough, Dellinger's rested, so if Brayden swings into Dellinger, he's actually just going to give Slacking a Don and a search. So there's no point in attacking that Dellinger. It's a weirder searcher to ever attack.
Okay, swings 2000 into 2.
He's doing it.
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, taking full advantage of it. And then on KO, manages to get ramps up and searches as well. We'll be able to be on 10 Don in the next. Oh, wait, no, not 10 Don, sorry. Oh, and
it would have been 10.
Yeah. 8 cost Duffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, a lot of purple Doflamingos do play that 8 cost just because they can play out the 5 cost Rosinante to start untapping 2 Don at the end of your turn. It also gives you access to Virgo. Virgo is an insanely good card in the purple Doflamingo deck. It's your protection immunity and also helps you control the board with its neg 2000 power for -1 Don. Having said that, we see Brayden hit that Sanji Pudding, one of the almost core cards of this GP Luffy deck.
Yeah, swinging 8 into lead will be taking life. Boom, there we go. Should be right. 1.
Yep.
No, sorry. There we go. Sanji Pudding and then using the leader ability
to play. Yeah. Oh, and also playing a Nami as well.
Top 5 search. Let's see if he ends up getting. Does he have any of his finisher cards? The rush, the 6 cost Luffy.
I did also just sneak a quick peek at the new Heroines Nico Robin that gives your Straw Hat's protection by tapping it.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe that also does help out slightly in the Emu matchup to make it a bit more playable.
Gets himself the 8 cost, combos it into the Marguerite, or is it going to be the Rosinante? It has to be the Rosinante. Will be able to restand 2 Don at the end of his turn, trashing 1 event and drawing 2 cards.
The Blind Departure is an interesting choice. I love that card so much. But hey, as we called out, wanting to get Doflamingo out, and following up with a Dellinger is incredibly helpful because now that's just 1 extra life Doflamingo has.
Passes the turn over to Brayden. Brayden, let's see if he ends up getting more of those Sanji Puddings on field, or maybe possibly getting himself the Luffy Taro combo. Fortunately, don't see any Luffy Taros in hand. I do see the Rush Luffy. Here we go, attaching 1 Don onto the Sanji Pudding. I believe that's a 7k, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what?
8k swing now.
I believe what Doflamingo is going to try and do this game, and I'll be really keen to see if it does happen, is he's just going to try and control the board. GP Luffy only has 4 Sanji Puddings, which are probably the most crucial cards in that deck. And once rested, you got to go for it, right? Like, you just got to go all in on that Sanji Pudding.
Returns to restanding 2.
Having said that, playing the new, the 5 cost Sanji that untaps 2 Don, incredibly helpful, and typically only, oh my lord, another
2 Sanjis will be able to restand
4 Don.
4 Don, yeah, that's crazy.
Really, is this Red Green Luffy?
I was just exactly gonna say that. 7 into lead, pitching out a 2 and a 1. Already used the leader ability as well. Oh no, hasn't used. Oh, yeah, has used the leader ability.
But Brayden's sitting kind of healthy with like 7 or 8 cards in hand, full life as well. Like, that's kind of daunting if you are on Slacking's side. But he's taking it. He's all good. He's gonna slowly rip all those cards out of Braden's hands just probably this turn by attacking that Sanji Pudding.
2 Don still available. I see that there is going to be, I think not just one, but 2 Divine Departures. 10 Don. Will we see the... Oh, actually, yeah, going for a fish swing first. 9 into 7. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. Still has Don available for any potential count. Oh, and it does exactly that. 2 and a 1. Does it...
Zorro,
Really enjoy just the amount of board control that we've seen on this stream, and it's really well sequenced. All these fish attacks to try and just see what the opponent is trying to feel and how to get the cards out of their hand. Although 10 cost Doflamingo to just pop that Sanji Pudding, yep, that stage actually would have come in handy there.
Yeah,
So
that is
is
exactly right.
a bit rough, but at the same time, 10 cost Dofi is a beast of a card, and even if he didn't pop that Sanji Pudding, he could have stunned the entire board basically. So
and restanding 2 Don, we'll be able to use the Doflamingo, so he'll be at 10 Don by his next turn.
yes,
Using the 8 cost Doffy leader, 8 cost ability.
to ramp one, and he can also redirect into Dellinger as well to be a bit safer and keep another card in hand to save his life.
Dare I say that he's really trying to put as much pressure as possible in order to get that Luffy, Rush Luffy, secret rare Luffy to do a double strike. Really going to go for the fish swings first. That's a 7k into lead, and it's going to be a 8k counter.
Yeah, this is typically what you see from Doflamingo. They try and keep their life at 2 or 3 and just keep board pressure up as much as possible because they're going to rip the cards out of Braden's hand eventually regardless.
Uses
Yep.
the Dillinger, yeah.
As you can see, just redirect into Dellinger. Such a good combat trick. Get a free surge, stop an attack. What's not to love? And then adding that
the
baby 5.
So
So baby 5, 4 cost, 1000 power, 1000 counter. On play, ramp an active Don, and then also, when it dies, negative -1 Don, and then heal 1. Insanely good card, especially because you can just redirect your attacks into it.
And there's the 6 cost Luffy making its first appearance. Buffs up the leader to plus 1000, going for a 6k, maybe going for a 6k swing. 2 Don open. I don't believe Slacking actually has any events in his hand. We'll just have to wait and see.
But yeah, this Luffy that attacks twice is going to put in so much work now that the redirection's already occurred. This Luffy's just free to do what he wants to.
It's going to be 8k swing. Has to have 2k counters, or even just a pitch out at least minimum 3 cards. Maybe getting himself like a Divine Departure plus 1000 counter.
Now, I'm very curious on what you think is going to happen with this Luffy. Do you think he's going to restand and attack again, or just restand and leave it open so he can't be attacked on the clapback?
I mean, dare I say has he used his
He has used his leader effect
ability.
because he
Yeah.
redirected into Dellinger.
Here we go. That's going to be a 9k swing into lead. Has to pitch 2-2 and a 1.
I think
No
this
problem.
is, I think Braden is really just trying to smell the blood in the water here for Slacking. He's like, can I actually just restand Luffy and go for game? Because the more turns you give Doflamingo, the more his game plan is just going to start encroaching on you and strangling you, and eventually you realize you've got 1 attack per turn, and there's nothing I can do.
Slacking, just contemplating with his options. He does have card size in hand, but the question is, does he have enough counter to get out of that 8k swing?
And if he can live this turn, though, he's got that baby 5. He goes back up to 2 life effectively and has a free redirect. That is a lot of additional work Braden would have to put in. So can he get away with it?
I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of... He's taking the life. Okay. And he takes the life. No trigger.
No trigger.
Restand 2 Don. Unfortunately, those attached Don do not get to restand because of Sanji's ability. It needs to be rested Don.
So if you're Slacking here, I think you have to go for board control. Try and just reduce the number of threats coming at you the next turn. Although it looks like he's just trying to also fish some attacks out of Braden.
6k swing. There's going to be a trigger.
What kind of trigger would be super helpful here?
Bugler? No, it's Spiderweb.
Nah, true. But yeah, 9. I mean, actually, Slacking does have, let's look at it, a pretty strong board to try and fish for some damage. So also makes total sense to just try and push for damage. Realizing this Doflamingo is only on play, but it's still a 10,000 power body, so Good luck trying to just remove it.
I just love how does take another life from that. No trigger. Just love how like there's a consistency 10 drop Doffy. We have the 10 drop Doffy green and then exactly the same thing but in purple.
Yes.
And there we go, another 10 drop Doffy. -3. I think he just froze all three.
Yes. You have the ability to choose 3 8 cost or less and just keep them frozen. So
Is it frozen and won't be able to refresh on the refresh phase, or is it you can't?
can't attack. I actually
Oh,
cannot remember off the top of my head.
I'm gonna double check that.
But being able to untap 2 at the end of turn as well is incredibly helpful just for any of events that Slacking might draw. Sorry, they do untap.
It does untap.
But regardless, like, it's not super helpful because arguably that's actually better for Slacking at this point because that secret Luffy cannot restand to attack again.
Cannot be rested, so you can't attack. Yeah, that's right. That's very good, very great. That's a great play from Slacking.
So that has effectively slowed Brayden's turn down to maybe 2 or 3 attacks, depending on that secret rare Luffy we see in hand.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a really close one. He goes for it. He goes for the draws, gets himself. Did he just play Sanji just then? Yeah, he did.
He did.
Restanding 2, ramping 1, will be able. I don't think he's gonna do the finisher just yet.
You're so close to the end, Brayden. You just have to hit him one more time and then you win.
It's gonna be 6K. Let's go fishing. Set out the bait. Put it on the hook.
I think 7 is a tiny bit better of a number just to go for because it either does just force the redirection out now, or you can start to try and chip away that hand Slacking has. Admittedly, it's not too much, but it's probably enough to annoy you.
Does have 2 Gum Gum Giants in hand as well. A couple of 2K counters. Even a Divine Departure, so sitting quite well with the in preparation for the crackback.
Oh, for sure. Like, I don't think Brayden is at risk of dying next turn due to the sheer amount of counter he has in hand. However, one thing we haven't really spoken about, I also love looking at people who clearly love the decks they're playing because look at how blinged out they are. Sorry, I'm just looking and I'm like, man, he's got like a playset of Gum Gum Giant alt arts in his hand. Even the Doflamingo player, everything looks to be alt arted out.
I just noticed. That's the Luffy.
Yeah.
Oh, these players have no just don't care about the expense and just wants to just play what they love.
I think it's just honestly a nice rhetoric. It's like Brayden clearly has been playing GP Luffy for a long time, still loves the deck. He's doing extremely well with it. Why don't you spend a tiny bit more? And honestly, if he makes top 8, he's made it all back anyway.
Especially with that winner serial Luffy. Now we do see that Slacking does have a slow beams available in hand.
That's going to be interesting.
Just thinking what he can possibly do here with all that done up.
I think if you're Slacking, if you can't play another 10 cost Doflamingo this turn, you do kind of have to go for game. I feel like there's not many other ways you can go about this. And your board is actually pretty handy to be able to go for game. Like you have 2 10,000 powers, 9,000, 6,000, and your leader. And 10 Don spare. That is 5 good attacks coming at you. And he's at 1 life and 7 cards in hand. Admittedly, as we know, there's 2 Gum Gum Giants in there.
16 until he goes for the 2K counter. Does have 10 available still. Will he do some Don investment onto any of his characters? He's got a 10 cost, 2 10 cost, and an 8 cost. That amount of Don as set active is very intimidating from Slacking's perspective. We'll have to go swings 10 into lead. Have
10 is good here. It's going to force out that Gum Gum Giant, or at least one of them. Brayden is a 6K leader, so this is still going to be 2 cards regardless, which is something... Ooh.
Does take life.
Is this just going to be a 20K?
Dare I say he just risks it for the biscuit? because he does have an additional. And he's doing. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was just going
it's
to put it all
gonna
under.
Gum Gum Giant discarding the secret red Luffy. Now he has to provide another 2K counter in hand.
1K.
1K, sorry, yes. Dead Man's Game, and there we go. There's the Nami.
Okay.
Dare I say he attaches all Don 18K? Ooh. Nah, I wouldn't.
Is it like a weird slice where you just go like 1 Don on lead, swing for
Swing?
6,
Yeah.
and then all the rest on the Doflamingo, and then just go large?
We'll just have to wait and see. I love this.
It's such a weird lethal.
Yeah. Still has 9. Oh, here we go. Goes for a fish, 9K swing.
I think he's doing it the other way
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
But
Oh,
a manga.
Oh, what? What is this? This list is crazy.
Brayden.
Braden, bro. A manga Luffy? Not just. Oh my gosh, that's wild.
Yeah, thoroughly disappointed it's not a red.
Yeah.
But no, like, love to see the people dedicated to their decks. And honestly, this is. If you're slacking,
that gave me a heart attack, man.
if you're slacking, you got to be like, am I just getting tricked here? Like, he's got 3 Don up. Is that 3 more Gum Gum Giants I have to go through?
Can you imagine? Wow, this Braden's just like slacking has to be cautious of that restand Luffy. I don't think he makes it by the end of this episode.
There is a lot of cards in Slacking's hand. Maybe he can actually try and go for some kind of survival strategy with that baby 5 he has.
I mean, yes, he can stall it out. So if he goes 4 over there, he has 4 Don remaining. We'll be able to leave 2 Don.
If he's got slow beam, like, it's pretty good.
Living
But
life.
is it enough? Because that baby 5 does stop the manga secret rare Luffy from. That effectively nullifies that. So then you just have to counter all the other attacks on the board.
It's gonna be 8 until he does take life.
He was already
No,
at
no,
0,
sorry,
so
no,
this is potentially lethal.
He does have a spider web, so we'll be able to restand. Doesn't even need to restand, just plus 4,000. There you go.
Yeah.
Boom.
I do think, Slacking looks like he's going to opt to play that baby 5, ramp it on in active, and then just get the slow beam to try and live through the next turn.
And here we go in the climax of this round. And I forgot to press the time start.
It's okay. They're at 0-0. This game is over soon.
Oh my.
But as we can see, like that slow beam in hand, I believe that is one.
Yes. It is going to be, and a couple of 2K counters as well. Braden needs to be very careful in regards to the way he sets this up for the lethal.
Totally agree. And slow is going to be a major part of it. That heal off baby 5 is going to be a major part of it. Trying to deal effectively 2 damage this turn to win makes it a bit harder. Braden trying to do all the maths here.
7, let's just see, 7, 7, 7, so 2 and 1, 2 and 1. But one of them gets rested, one of them gets, so he has to deal with 2 hits need to go through, ideally.
And it's really awkward because if you put any kind of Don investment on a character, that's the one that gets redirected into baby 5s.
So redirection, so leader ability, heal, slow beam he has to worry about. That's rough.
I think at this point that Luffy has it just attacked, so you do need to use a slow beam here to just rest something. Don't think it matters too much what you rest here because everything's basically 7,000 power, so. Ooh, obstacle counter out.
Okay. Here we go. 7 into a lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. We'll be deciding whether he's going to be using the slow beam or the leader ability, enabling that on KO ability to give him 1 more life.
The pressure is so immense on both players right now. They're both 7-0 with their cool rogue decks or slightly non-meta decks.
I'm just trying to think. He could possibly use the Dead Man's Game if he applies. Use the slow
Here's
slow
a
beam.
slow beam.
There
Yep.
we go. Rest these another potential 7k swing
And then
it just
counters out.
Counters out, yeah.
So he still has 4 cards in hand. Braden has 3 attacks coming at him. 2 of those attacks are going to be negligible just because of the redirection and the heal. So Slacking just has to counter out of effectively 1 attack with those 4 cards in hand.
I think it's. Let me hear me out. He does Dead Man's Game, rest of 2 Don.
If he does that, Slacking just counters the leader swing, right?
Yep.
And then that's game.
Yep.
Honestly, really impressive maths from Slacking to go like, okay, here's what my opponent can be doing during their turn. Trying to work out.
There's the Dead Man's Game, resting. The 2 Don will be able to use the leader ability. Use the leader Luffy ability. Bunks it up to plus 1000. Swing 7 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. Does he actually have it?
Does he have it?
He uses the leader ability -1, goes over to the baby 5, then manages to heal up. 1 more, 2 hits to go through. Goes for a 7k hit into lead. It needs to produce
There is a
2 and a 1.
Hachi and a Dillinger. He can get out of this attack. Ooh, but taking it, that seems. Oh, he had enough 2k counters anyways.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
I was like, oh, that was kind of risky. But now, as we can see, Doflamingo slowly controlling the board.
As he does, like, unfortunate for Braden, but congratulations. So unfortunate for Slacking. No, Braden,
unfortunately for Braden.
Yeah, sorry. It's been a long day.
But it's really good to still see.
Yeah.
Look at those 2 decks that were just undefeated. Purple Dofi and GP Luffy. We don't see that matchup ever.
I haven't seen GP Luffy being in the top 4, like, how many sets now? Since EBO.
It feels like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But honestly, both players are still either 8-0 or 7-1 going into the last 2 rounds. There's a strong chance both of them could make top cut.
You only need to be X1. But apparently there's a lot of people that might be potentially X1, and a lot of them are going to get culled for that top 32 spot.
That is unfortunate to hear, but at the same time, when you are X and 1, you do want to be losing in the last few rounds to have that highest chance, because all your opponent win rates are going to be really good, and that's just going to bump your score up a tiny bit.
We'll just have to wait and see. I'm very eager to see the top 32 cut spread, see how we go by the end of this day 1 event. Other than that, we will be back shortly for round 9?
Round 9.
Round 9, bro!
2 more to go.
Stay hydrated. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
Hello and welcome back to the One Piece Regionals here, hosted by TAC Games in Melbourne, Victoria. We have 2 rounds to go, or, as we have heard, maybe 1. There is 2 tables that are currently with undefeated players, and one of them is a pair down. So we will be streaming the non-pair down game.
Oh no, I thought we're streaming the
I
undefeated.
thought they said table 1. It's going to be
table one's, yeah, okay. Well, you want to check and see who's playing right now?
No, it's all good. Let's just go for it.
All right, okay. Let's see who do we have first. Okay, do we recognize any of these guys? It's okay. What's Big Potato and Nick?
We definitely have not had Big Potato and Nick on stream.
Who are these people? I haven't seen them before. Very interesting. So Big Potato. Okay, let's see. Let's take a gander
At the decks.
So desu.
Ooh, blue yellow Nami for the first time today.
And matter of fact, it's actually the whole kick. Can I just say, all the Nanamis that I've seen so far, they have been rocking the first anniversary Chinese card sleeve. By far one of the best card sleeves that ever created. Love it. But other than that, the Hawking Nami logo though. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
It's definitely up there for the best looking sleeves printed by Bandai. There are definitely some others as well that I'm a big fan of. I'm also a sucker for simplicity for sleeves.
Yeah.
And like the old school, just crude like skull designs on sleeves always looks really good to me.
Oh, it seems here. Oh, let's see what he ends up getting. Does he end up getting he does get a coffin boat on his first turn, in his first draw. Now he is planning to keep. Big Potato is planning to keep that. Let's see what Nami ends up getting. I think we did see a mulligan. There is going to be a mulligan here. There we go. All right, ready to rock and roll. Potentially, there we go. There's the fist bump, and on we go. Goes for the coffin boat play first. Draws 1 card, and then restands 1 down. Passes the turn over to Nick. Let's see what Nick ends up getting. Does possibly maybe the girl? Girl makes an appearance. We'll see how it goes.
No
girl. Okay.
So typically, though, looking at this matchup from a high level before we get too far into the game, it is actually a pretty even matchup. Both decks have answers to each other, and depending on how the Nami plays and sequences their turns, they can potentially just burn most of Mihawk's life. And then Mihawk's like whole gimmick of like, you can't attack me isn't super relevant. Is this another Wano Mihawk?
I think it is another Wano Mihawk, similar to Kevin's deck. Before there is going to be the You Can Be My Samurai. Taking that out of the deck and being able to play that later on. Now, Reese passes the turn back over to Nick. Let's see on the 4-down turn play. Can he possibly get himself a girl swing, potentially 7 into lead? Goes for a 5 into the Mononosuke. Plays himself the Kikunojo,
Yeah, I think that's just a safe bet. Nick would have played the girl out turn 1 if he had it.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have either had to top deck of that game or that turn for it to get seen. But as you can see, Big Potato is just currently reading the Nami leader.
I think this is the first Nami that he's probably faced up against today.
I would be shocked, but also not shocked. It is one of the better decks of this format, but I feel like the Australian region does not love their Namis. They love their boas.
They love their boas. Oh, man. 5-down turn play. Does he have the Tashigi available in hand to play for this turned on curve?
I feel like he's thinking a bit too hard if it is a Tashigi angle. So maybe he doesn't have the Tashigi and he has to try and work out what's the next best options I could be doing on this turn.
Because let's just say potentially it does play the Tashigi, okay? Now it does have protection proof with its ability.
Oh,
and there we go. It does have the Tashigi. We'll be able to rest the boats.
Yeah. Untap 3.
Goes for a 5k swing first. Trying to pitch out now. It is going to be a 5 into 5 because Nami does not have 1 don attached to it. Won't be able to pitch out a brick.
Yep.
There we go.
Won't be able to play that card. Use the Nami leader effect of Don times 1 on opponent's attack. You discard a card and you lead against 2,000 power for the turn, which honestly is crazy.
Now, hasn't used the. Did he use the Tashigi ability? No, decides to pass turn. So Tashigi can protect itself. So if he were to play the Nojiko, bounce it back, unfortunately, Tashigi will be staying on the field by just resting on just a Don or a card.
It is just a card, so any card should work, but Don's the only ones available. But yep, as you called out though, it is a really nice way to play around the Nojiko that Blue Yellow Nami has access to. And here we go. We see one of the big threats that came out of the Heroines set of EB03 Nami, which is on play. Your opponent takes the top card of their life, and then you attach it on. Absolutely insane support for every yellow deck out there.
Yeah, swing 7 into lead. Will be taking that life and then pitches out a 2k counter from that additional 6k swing from Kikunojo. Passes the turn back to Big Potato.
This is actually quite a lot of pressure coming out from the Nami player in early stages of the game.
Mm.
So who knows? Like normally Nami's a bit slower getting out of the gate, and you can try and capitalize on that to kind of build your board up and keep your life relatively healthy outside of the Nami burns.
Mm.
But honestly, turn 3 and you're at 3 life as Mihawk, and you haven't really been able to do much this game. That's kind of concerning.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you there. Placing us out 5 Don, so for the 7 Don turn curve, dare I say that he might even play let's just say either the Bonnie or even another Tashigi.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Obviously, it depends on what's in Big Potato's deck, but even Perona here would be nice just to stop those 2 attackers.
Yeah, that's correct. Just freezing it, just freezing potential attacks. There we go.
Here's another Tashigi.
Okay, and there we
And
go
a
with the
Murmur.
Yeah, Mononosuke being able to hasn't used the leader ability as of yet. Uses the 1 remaining Don for the Mononosuke to search for a top 5. Let's see what Wano Kuni card he ends up getting here.
Looks like he whiffed, but honestly, it's not the end of the world if you ever whiff with one of those searches, because chances are they're just going to be acting as a chump blocker. Like,
Yep.
It's a shame that you paid 2 for something that they just swung into, but hey, if they don't swing into it, that's going to be a lot of advantage being accrued over the course of the game.
3 Don still able to play around with a dish. Let's just say maybe he buffs up his Tashigi up to 8,000.
I mean, with 2 Tashigis on board, you're feeling a bit safer, but at the same time, do you want to leave enough Don up so that if a Gravity Blade comes in, you can actually save them?
That is also true. Swings buffs up to Tashigi using the ability and swings 8 into lead. Will pitch out a brick, so it just needs to provide 2k counter, and there's the baby 5. Passes the turn over to our Nami in response. How will Nick display not only board presence, but also maybe is there going to be another potential 5-cost Nami being played to burn more life?
I mean, the more amount of burns he can do before Big Potato does hit that 2 life threshold when Nami no longer works is going to be incredibly relevant. Yeah, as we saw, just a quick free swing into the moment, acting as a chump blocker, coming in for 6, countering out. Interesting.
Using the Paradise Waterfall, restanding the Tashigi over here, now attaches 1 Don potentially onto the Nami to have its leader ability active. Swings 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter or even an event from hand, and does take the life, going down to 2. Very wise, because he wants to be in preparation and prepare himself for a potential 5-cost Nami. And there's going to be the 7-cost
Robin. On play, trash the top card of your life and heal 2. Keeps your life total obscenely high, which is impossible for some decks to be able to handle.
It's like the game hasn't. It's like the game just restarted for Nick, being back onto 4 life. He must be loving life right now. Goes for the Otama search, goes top 5 and looks for another Wano Kuni. Let's see if he gets lucky here with that, and he gets himself
a
the Kikunojo.
Honestly, it's a 2k counter. That's all you need at this point, really. Oh, but he does end up playing it, so he does want to activate this I want to be a samurai to draw 2, which is good. And now it's going to force Nick to potentially swing into one of those again, knowing that he runs I want to be a samurai.
Yeah, great draw there as well. He ends up getting himself the Lord Beppo, potentially playing it in his next 10 Don turn play.
Having said that, I'm very curious to what kind of Nami build Nick is fully on. There's a lot of different options you can go, and he's playing Nami, which is the 5-cost Nami, which is just Trash Life, which is one of the best cards in yellow at the moment. But if he's also on 8-cost Kid, this is just going to start getting out of control for Big Potato, and his life's just going to go to 0, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Oh, that's the scary thing. I mean, Nami building up board as well as having the life lead, and then having 1 card trashed from your life. Kind of rough. Uses swings into the Kikunojo. Will be healing up to 5 life Nami.
Very reminiscent of round 2 with the Sabo going above the life total.
As long as we don't go up to 11 life, we should be fine. That's the maximum that we can go right now. It's gonna be another 8K swing into a lead.
I think at some point though, you do have to just go like,
Oh no, sorry,
Oh.
into Nami. Okay, Flip's still alive. Let's see if what he ends up playing here. It's gonna be the pudding.
oh my lord, that is disgusting. Why would you ever want to pudding on your turn when you can pudding on their turn?
Oh my. That is okay. Well played, sir. Little golf clap there. Little golf clap. That's such a.
That's crazy, man.
What are you gonna do now? Let's. You know what would be putting salt on the wound if his next five cards that he draws are all bricks.
And then Nick just goes for game with the pudding he played on his opponent's turn.
Here we go. Oh, brick. I think that's another. Oh no! Did I curse it? Did I curse? I think that was 3 bricks.
I mean,
There was an event. Wait, one dead man's game. So there's a piranha. Okay, we're safe. Oh, is that a whiff?
Big Potato potentially whiffing twice in a game. Hold on.
There's a piranha.
Okay.
Okay. You give me my samurai.
Oh, true. It can search events. So, not the best event to add. It is a brick. But honestly, that's actually so disgusting though. Nami into pudding.
Resting one Don to use the leader ability. Does he play? Let's see here. 2 Don onto the Mihawk, swing 7 into lead.
I feel like you have to go into life, and you know it's not a trigger that's going to punish you.
Yeah.
You see the Hiyori, and like, okay, it's bad giving you a Hiyori,
Yeah.
but it's not the end of the world.
Stands and then passes turn over to our Nami. Let's see.
And if you're Nick in this position,
Yeah.
like, I've just put him. He's got at least one brick in hand. Do I just try and hit you down to 0? Like,
I think, well, he's going to go fishing now. Goes for attaches 1 Don onto the pudding, swings 5 into 5. Needs to pitch out a 1K counter. And I see 1 brick. Well, two dead man's game. Is that what is that, Kid Killer? No, it's not a Kid Killer. Why would it be on that? It's going to be a dead man's game. He's that desperate to be protecting his life. He's going to be another swing, another 6 into lead. It has to be a 2K counter.
It's always so telling. As soon as they use it like a 3K counter event on a 5K swing, you're like, oh, okay, maybe it's not looking too flash for Mihawk anymore.
Yeah.
But Nami coming in with 6,000 power is pretty good. I mean, Big Potato can just counter out of it with one of the dead man games.
And there we go. It's his second dead man's game. Really trying to protect his life because he feels like there's going to be an 8-cost kid making its appearance around the corner. Does take life, uses the leader ability to draw an extra card from that.
What are we seeing here? And it
8-cost kid. Trash is 1 life. This is absolute destruction.
All right, it's not looking good for Big Potato here, but is there anything he can draw to get out of it?
Nah. I don't know, bro.
I mean, Law and Beppo doesn't really save him here because you stun the kid, but then they just go 18k with Robin.
With these, that supernova that lets you rest.
I believe
it's
that's
7 cost.
7 cost alone.
Yeah.
So that is honestly, Nick has been on point every turn of this game, and I do honestly wonder, was he just holding that pudding just in case that Nami did get swung into? He's like, I'm gonna hold on to it and just rip it when you least expect it, and it's gonna absolutely ruin your day. And like this is definitely showcasing the power of pudding.
Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be the 9-cost Mihawk. Will be able to. Okay, so now he'd still use the 9-cost Mihawk. Basically, it's the ace effect. Let's be real, okay? Trashing 1 card to give it plus 2,000 for the battle,
and also making it so the kid can't attack. So effectively the same outcome as playing Lord Beppo, but you're still not a 7,000 power leader. On the condition though, you do get 3 Don. Like you can get 3 Don active with Coffin Boat, and then 1 more at the end of turn. Maybe you kind of catch up, and you can counter out with all the events you've got in hand. But
place himself a second Coffin Boat, hopefully trying to get through. He does get himself a Perona. Swings 5 into lead. Can pitch out a brick just to go up to plus 2,000.
If you're Nick here, do you just take and just be greedy? Like
plus 2,000 for this turn. Does have the 2 Tashigis still able to swing. Unfortunately, one of them is going to be a 6k unless he decides to rest another card. Goes for a 6k swing into the pudding, reducing the amount of regression on the crackback from Nick.
Big Potato is in a really tight spot. He's only got Trudon active. Nami has a lot of decent attackers coming towards Big Potato's way. And even if Big Potato just goes purely for board control, he can still just go 15k. There's nothing stopping him just going 15, 15, 15 for the next 2 turns or 3 turns and winning. But yeah, Big Potato leaning back, laughing at it. He's like, yeah, I can't do anything about this.
Woo.
Oh, putting off Nami, two of the strongest cards of the format. Working so well together.
That was a massive hit for Big Potato. Just KOing and not like people usually put in like a 6k like just to match it, like
Yeah,
put a Nami into a Nami or something like that, but even Nami, just any other. But I love doing that personally on KO. Play yourself for pudding. Oh, just love it.
Unexpected puddings are the bane of my existence. But no, congratulations to Nick going 9-0, and we have Big Potato currently sitting at 8-1. As we mentioned, there was a pair down table, and we haven't heard about how they're progressing. So this might be the last round of today, might not be. We will be finding out.
We're gonna keep everyone in suspense just to just let everyone know. But please stay tuned potentially for another round. We will be updated with the news from the other table as soon as we get them, or our one of our members over here, Trendy, is gonna just update us with that in chat. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere yet, and we'll be back shortly for potentially round 10.
Nami potentially going undefeated in Swiss.
That's pretty good.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
I like that.
Yeah, in the Sea of Boas.
True. Nami does feast on them.
Yeah. We will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gents, welcome back. We have just gotten an update from Table 2, the pair down match, determining whether we're going to get a final round or not. And it looks like.
Am I saying it? Or...
Okay. That's it. We're done. We're done for day
Yeah.
one. Yeah. It's also anticlimactic. Basically, pair down has lost, so we don't need to go for another round. The undefeated Swiss champion for day one here at Victoria, Melbourne.
Blue, yellow, Nami.
Yellow Nami.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. By the way, if you are interested in the top 32 deck lists, they will be published on the TAC Games Facebook page. Okay, any of the coverage that we've done today will be also available on this YouTube channel. So please make sure you like and subscribe, hit that notification bell. I sound like a content creator. Like this video. They also will be edited and chopped up for you, so you can look at the round games for the whole entire of day one after the event. So please be patient with that. Other than that, do you have any final words, by the way, before we end up day one?
I just want to say thank you for tuning in and watching us throughout the day. We've had some interesting matches, and I've loved every moment of it up here on the commentary table with Paul. So happy to continue on with tomorrow. And
Yeah.
let's have some more exciting games, and hopefully we see an interesting and diverse top 32.
Oh, I am so excited to see the spread for tomorrow. But other than that, we just want to thank TAC Games for just organizing this whole the coverage of this wonderful event. Shout outs to Christelle for organizing it, and all the beautiful judges that we have like roaming around and ensuring everything runs so smoothly. Shout outs to Trent for just giving us an opportunity to think to commentate and cast this event for you.
Yep.
Well, other than that, before we go, your socials.
Feel free to follow me on Twitter at DMooky OPTCG.
And feel free to follow me. I don't use Twitter. I'm a boomer. I'm in UNC status. So just follow me on my Facebook page, Paul Basor, or on my YouTube channel, which is actually available and linked at the description of this live coverage of this event. Other than that, as always, wherever you are in the world, you have a good morning, you have a good afternoon, and you have a good night. We'll see you for day two
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yeah. See ya.